Mm-hmm. Motherfucker.
Stream Elements said, S.W.Frost 1 is now live. Streaming Hunt, Showdown, Vacation Day 2, Habit.
Pičku materinu i ti tvoj ortak retardirani.
sul domine dovrei sentire. I'm gonna fuck you up. A male, a female, and a child. They came from Lambert. It is a fort. Combat medic, combat medic, combat medic. Think we traded. That one time. That was +1.
Interesting.
Oh, soup. Okay. Ne. Ne idem. Na godišnjem sam ove nedelje.
A?
Na godišnjem sam ove nedelje.
O, dobro, ja.
Hvala. American woman, won't you get away, American woman? I mean stay, American woman.
I'm hungry. A little bit. I never got enough spaghetti. Hey y'all, welcome back to Cursed Days. It's your girl Jessica. If you are new here, welcome. On my channel, I do try-on hauls, I do song hauls, I do pretty much any kind of clothing haul you can think of. I'm trying it on this channel. So if there's something that you are interested in, you should most definitely hit that subscribe button because you won't miss any more of my videos. Today's video has me excited because I haven't done one of these in a while. We're going to be doing a dress try-on. I don't really have a picture of, and yes, super excited about it. They are absolutely adorable. But anyways, make sure you stay like it. So yes, stay till the end of the video and we're gonna get right into it. Okay y'all, so our very first, I have to have that because their schoolgirl dress is like a, and I wasn't sure of what this print was called. Like tank top thing underneath, and it snaps in the crotch area. So I thought a shirt like this, or you could do long patches and try it on.
Oh no.
Rose gold color, super. Let's see. Okay. Probably have the right without a bra.
I am. Soft one. Thank you, no.
Tehnomanija, basketmanija, vreme je da zakucaš odličnu ponudu. Kandi, veš mašina.
Oh. No, this isn't Bloodborne. No, her. The throw was excessive. Not worth of a hassle.
kind of story after it.
After?
It's my journey after I met you.
No, sir. Just one. Whoosh. Delay. Headbutt. Well. Oh my. Muerto.
karticu Erste banke u promo periodu i možete dobiti porodično putno osiguranje. Iskoristite mogućnost povraćaja 5000 dinara na račun uz najmanje 5 transakcija minimalne vrednosti od 2000 dinara u periodu od 1. septembra do 1. novembra.
No other form of entertainment has grown so large, so quickly, as video games have in recent years. From kids playing Fortnite on their PCs to grandmothers playing Candy Crush on their phones, getting lost in these virtual worlds has become one of the country's biggest pastimes. So much that the market is oversaturated with about too many to choose from. Most of them could be considered mediocre, some of them horrible, and some good, but very few of them could be considered phenomenal and hold the title of masterpiece. It's a title that I personally give to only a handful of games, and From Software's 2015 PlayStation exclusive Bloodborne is one of them. In my Elden Ring review, I brought up how I thought it was truly From Software.
Indicator is their hobby. For understanding one's favoured pastime truly is one of the best ways to know a person. It is, after all, the thing they like to do to unwind, to relax when there's no work left to be done, or in my case, when there's plenty of work to be done, but you're not quite ready to do it yet. One of life's great cruelties is that it must come to an end, but we will not forget those who we've lost. Indeed, we must celebrate them, their lives and their legacies. And one such equivalent of affixing a plaque to a world other heartbreaking, keenly a huge tribute to explosive cooperative shooter Borderlands 1, Michael Marmorell and his friend were keenly looking forward to the sequel, but when Michael passed away at just 22 years old from the cancer he was fighting, his friend reached out to developers Gearbox Software to see if they wouldn't mind recording a eulogy to the fallen Vault Hunter in the voice of the series' loud-mouthed robot sidekick, Claptrap.
The problem with reality is terrible things can happen to good people, and the most we can do is stand by our friends and hope they get better. Sometimes they don't.
Gearbox obliged, but broke character halfway through to make it clear how saddened they were to learn of his death, and that they would go one step further by adding Michael into Borderlands 2 as a character. In the town of Sanctuary, and spawning in any one of many random locations, an NPC named Michael Marmorell can be seen standing around. Talking to him will reward the player with a valuable piece of loot, and also unlock the trophy/achievement Tribute to a Vault Hunter. Hats off to Gearbox for going above and beyond. Number 9. World of Warcraft. The death of Robin Williams shocked just about everyone when the news broke of his suicide in 2014. Survived by his wife and children, one of whom is named after the eponymous Zelda, you may already know that the world-famous actor and comedian was a fan and player of video games. One title he frequented in particular was World of Warcraft, and after his death, fans petitioned developer Blizzard to add him to the game as an NPC, and they did. And if you travel to an island just south of Gromashar, you'll find a giant egg split in two with a lawn chair in one half and a control box and lantern in the other, as a reference to Mork's spaceship, toys littering the island in a potential tribute to the movie Toys, and if you rub the everlasting lamp located near the ship, a blue genie called Robin will appear, yelling "Infinite Cosmic Power," before shrinking back down and uttering itty-bitty living space before disappearing. Number 8. Guild Wars 2. Founding the Goshkia Guild in Dark Age of Camelot, Roger Rawle, known as Old Raw online, planned for he and his guildmates to make the leap to Guild Wars 2 when it launched in 2012. Sadly passing away before the game's release, Old Raw's community rallied around him, dead set on having him immortalized in the game somehow. Beginning an unrelenting letter-writing campaign to Guild Wars 2 developers ArenaNet, they continued to lobby the studio by launching a so-called cookie zerg, wherein thousands of treats and baked goods were sent to their offices. Hopefully it was more the heartfelt pleas and stories of Roger's importance that did the trick rather than biscuits, but ArenaNet made good on their request. Not only is there a server called Sanctum of Rawle, but should you venture into the game, there's a good chance you'll meet a historian who tells tale of a tribune known as Rawle Old Raw. The historian's story has a fitting and peaceful end for the guild founder, with the tale concluding, there will never be another like him. Number 7. Minecraft. There's a very good chance that at some point you've at least dabbled in the all-conquering Minecraft by now, with the likelihood being that you've probably jumped into a private server with your friends at least once or twice. One such private server was home to players Gas Bandit and his wife Pauline, but when Pauline passed away in 2013 from ovarian cancer, her grieving widower decided to build a monument to remember her by in the game they spent so many hours playing together. Electing to construct a huge to-scale recreation of her in-game avatar, word quickly spread that he was building it in vanilla survival mode, that meaning all resources he used had to be mined by hand, so friends and other players quickly pitched in to donate the blocks and materials he would need. He built the entire thing alone, however, a labour of love that Gas Bandit himself reports took a couple of months. A minecart track runs the perimeter of the monument with a chamber inside featuring a coffin and a jukebox playing a simple piano track. While the server has since been reset, Gas Bandit has stated that he has a copy of it saved at home.
Fino je bilo, samo svaki dan kiša. Svaki dika dan toliko da nigdje nismo mogli mrditi. Kako ti mate, samo kad smo krenuli od ovdje da odrače tamo, kiša, dok će nas pratila tamo. Gotovo ujutru kad smo krenuli, temperatura 13 stepeni. Sad moši, a na ratu došli 35. Tako da, ali barem smo se odmorili.
Kojeg posla? Sad stojim pored šporeta. Ajde, hoćeš, odnesi samo na ovaj... Samo odnesi mlijeko, dolazim odmah. Jel ne možeš to da uradiš, šta? Oh, sorry, I gotta cook the milk. Well, BRB. Oh, that's Mox. Hello, Mox. Have a good night. And also Kesić. Gde si, Kesić, šta ima? Jesu Domine, volare sentien. Jesu Domine, volare sentien. That could have been Mox, I think. No. No, I won't.
It's time to begin.
The moment has come, and today we'll be testing the nitrous oxide slugs. And we'll be using a lot of viewer-suggested targets. I hope you'll enjoy it. Let's get out there and shoot them.
Welcome back, Tauflader folks. I'm Hunter Pelvis.
K-Vision.
It's K2, so we're hoping it'll improve my aim today. I think
Your safety glasses.
that's serious note. We're out here today to shoot those nitrous cartridges. If you haven't seen the video, pause this one, go back and look at the video so you see how these things are made. But we had a lot of people saying that we should be shooting CO2 cartridges. Jeff showed you that they don't fit in a 12 gauge. So what he did is took the little nitrous cartridges from, what is it, whipped cream?
Yeah.
Yeah, so little tiny nitrous cartridges. Those of you who think that these things are flammable and they're going to explode and blow up the gun and kill people in a 50-foot radius.
Well, we can't say, it might be true.
Oh, great. Glad I brought my rainbow glasses.
Yeah, your face will be
That's right.
preserved.
Only my head will be standing there behind this stupid rainbow windshield. Jeff has loaded some of these in, as you see on his video, has loaded them in with the nipple to the back and some with the nipple to the front.
Yeah, because, and I'm glad I did that video because it's better to get all these suggestions then than to get them now after we've already done it. You know, that's very frustrating. What you should have done was woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he did ask you in that video what you wanted to see. That video over here for you.
Have them load. Oh no.
Not that they're not going to explode on us and kill everybody.
They're so long.
Hey, if you're not rolling around nipples to the front, you're doing it wrong.
I know, it's supposed to be. It holds it in there more.
See how it's flared out right there?
Right, right. But that's the crimp it even harder. You can fit it. See?
You just gotta shove it in the hole.
Yeah, it's part of the design. Believe it or not.
And Jeff's suggestion is that we take some of these Kevlar sheets here. Once we close up little Tony carefully, we're gonna mount him back in his little mount here.
We're gonna wrap it in Kevlar just for first shot. You know, we don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen. So let's wrap the action here in case this thing goes nuclear on us.
That is not a very good piece of Kevlar. It's better Kevlar than that.
Okay, let's see if we can get a chrono reading on it. Are you ready?
All right, I'm ready when you are.
I'm ready.
Here we go. Oh, boy.
1446.
Decent recoil. Oh, boy. So it plowed into the Kevlar, the edge of it here. Look at that. It's got t-shirt bonded to it.
It didn't burst it, though.
It's hot. It is hot. It did not burst, but it flattened it out. Look at that.
Jeez. Well, how did it not burst?
You can see here, that's probably where it was, where that tape was engaged in the rifling.
There's no rifling, dang it.
The smooth.
Yeah.
There's your,
no, it should have been a full fit. You know, that's probably helped.
There's your toilet paper residue.
Yeah. It just kind of disintegrated.
Melted t-shirt, though. I mean, that.
It might burst anytime.
It could. Anytime while we're holding it.
Wow.
The capsule did not do too bad out of a smoothbore. This was shot at 12 yards or around 11 meters.
No. Somewhere. I have no blood. That one broke. Interesting. Go away now. No. Double. Oh no. Well. Oh, a 10 has joined the channel. That's probably YouTube. Voice check, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, voice check. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3. Jedan, dva, tri, četiri, pet, šest. Jedan, dva, tri, četiri, pet, šest. Jedan, dva. Dva, 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 tri, 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 dva. Dva, 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 tri, 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 dva. That kind of works. Well, maybe I can.
Says sharing it on Twitter. Firstly, pretty incredible, and there's something exciting to walking into more well-made content that expands upon the game's world for a game that you thought you were finished with. Recently, Bandai Namco was reportedly hacked by a ransomware group called ALF-V that leaked alleged information about upcoming game releases. Sharing it on Twitter. Firstly, we do not support hacking or any illegal acts on this channel, and us fans of this game can eagerly wait and theorize about what's inside of our yet-to-be-open present without having someone...
Yeah, I like to, I'm not a big fan of leaks or anything like that. It's like once it gets put out in the public, I feel like you just kind of have to talk about it. It is what it is. But in a perfect world, there would be no leaks.
one coming along to rip the thing open. So looking at this title release sheet, if true, we can see various games pending release from Dragon Ball The Breakers to Little Nightmares 3, followed by Elden Ring's expansion in the third quarter of 2023, an expansion titled Barbarians of the Badlands. The Badlands, as many players may know, exists outside of the Lands Between, a name that may simply mean that the Lands Between exists above the lands of the Eternal City and below the lands of the Sky Temple, or possibly even between the other worlds within the Souls franchise that we go over in another video. However, in Elden Ring, our character, as with several others who enter the Lands Between, tread through a heavy fog from the outside, only after being invited in by the—
Whoa, hold up. Is it actually too loud? I'll turn it down a little bit.
Will. So we know that some sort of civilization exists outside of the Lands Between, but from what little we saw in the game's opening, it looks like anyone who is banished from the Lands Between is in for a rough ride, as there doesn't appear to be much of a civilization outside, with everything looking ruined, dead, and with very little sunlight touching down anywhere. Yet looking at the title, Barbarians of the Badlands, it appears that something more is going on outside of the Lands Between. And the story can only be pointing towards the lands controlled by this guy, Horalu, Chieftain of the Badlands, aka Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, who was banished from the Lands Between by Queen Marika, or rather the Greater Will itself once he outlived his usefulness. Upon becoming banished and therefore a tarnished, he soon became Chieftain of the Badlands, and from what we can tell, the Barbarians, who live somewhere outside the Lands Between. And looking at Godfrey's picture, we can see that he's been through some rough battles as the Chieftain, indicating that there may be many more peoples existing outside than just the motionless bodies hoping to be accepted into the Lands Between once again. And this gives us some insight into what we can expect from the DLC, as rather than simply being a void, the lands outside could be populated with various peoples who simply lack much structure for a decent civilization, seeing how everyone—
This kind of reminds me a little bit of the Old Hunters DLC. It's like this weird abstract world of miscreations almost. I think that's cool.
One that dwells within them was banished for one reason or another. We can expect that these lands outside will be quite brutal and full of warring tribes for us to encounter, and possibly even lead, bring together, or simply conquer. And these Badlands are miserable enough that despite being the chieftain of them, Godfrey didn't waste any time in leaving them as soon as he could. Near the main game's end, we end up meeting Godfrey below the Erd Tree, who says that he has returned once more to be granted an audience with Queen Marika, and fights us before we can go on to battle her and the final boss. Despite Godfrey's reappearance, it seems that the Lands Between are relatively safe from anyone existing on the outside who would dare to attack them, either because there's no way to enter them without being invited in, or rather because anyone who's tarnished is sent far enough away as to render them harmless as a threat, and it could just be that difficult to find your way back into the Lands Between from the outside. And so difficult that even our player, upon being invited into the Lands Between and receiving the Greater Will—
People say it's just gonna be some enemies to kill it. Yeah, but I mean, I think that people might like the lore of the game. I think the Old Hunters lore was really cool. The Gale DLC was really cool in Dark Souls 3. So I don't know. That's badass to me. I'm about it.
Grace stands up revitalized as a light shines in front of them that vaguely looks like a door opening before them, sending them from laying in the middle of a dark wasteland to suddenly standing in an abandoned building within the Lands Between. But still though, it may not be entirely impossible for another force to invade the Lands Between. It's said that the Newman race, whom Queen Marika belongs to, came from outside the Lands Between, with them or possibly others entering the lands via the sea. It's possible that one scenario for the DLC could see us venturing back outside the Lands Between into the unruly Badlands due to an increasing threat from the Barbarians, who, much like their former chieftain, seek to re-enter the lands and wreak havoc upon all those still dwelling within them who they feel wronged by. And depending upon this DLC taking place after the game with its 6 different endings, the Greater Will that once stopped much of anyone from entering the Lands Between could be gone. But either way, I think it doesn't matter what ending we choose, as the Barbarians are simply looking to attack whoever still dwells inside. outside.
Yeah, they don't
and
give
in
a fuck,
response
they're
to this
barbarians.
rising threat, we venture back outside to meet them. The other scenario is that this DLC could take place before the events of Elden Ring, back when Godfrey was still chief and the Greater Will hadn't yet begun inviting the Tarnished back in.
That would
and
be
we will
cool.
simply get to explore what went on outside before. But there is one other scenario that could happen.
What's
that
that?
the events of the DLC take place during the events of Elden Ring, and most likely already playing as our current character, rather than someone else existing outside, we're able to venture back outside to fulfill some unknown purpose. Whether it be for power or, who am I kidding, it's most likely for power and sweet items. However, any upcoming DLC to be released for a game...
I feel like it's gonna obviously be a new zone. Like, it's not like they're gonna reuse the same area. I mean, like, they've already used most of the area. I think that would be kind of boring. It just makes sense that it's gonna be a new zone.
This
That's what
massive
every
in both
single
its
other
size
one
and
is.
popularity could see much more happening with it. One theory that seems to be much more likely in the minds of many players is that the DLC will expand upon Elden Ring's player versus player gameplay. Previously, a From Software streamer and modder named Lance McDonald discovered several unused arenas located all over Elden Ring's map, specifically in the areas of Caelid, Northern Limgrave, and the capital of Lanedale.
That's
Upon walking
badass.
up to the doors of these round-shaped buildings, none of them are able to be accessed, leaving their existence
Yeah.
questionable.
I
But
went up to
after
one of
modding
them.
the game to let him clip through walls, Lance walks into a
What the
long-looking
fuck is
hallway, with him noting that the areas have a full interior design, as well as functional collisions, which might show that they were meant to be accessible to players at one time or another.
Oh, no way they don't use this. No way they don't use this. And also, like, I think that there's a very high chance they're gonna do more than one DLC. It's smart for them to do more than one DLC. Because I think all of us that are Elden Ring fans will buy another DLC. That's fine.
Upon walking around some more, Lance finds various objects,
want more
including
content.
weapons, sticking in the ground. And upon walking into the end of the hallways, Lance finds himself standing in the middle of a coliseum-like arena that clearly looks like it's meant for some battles to take place, complete with seating, weapons being scattered around, and opposing gates on opposite sides of the arena for contestants to walk out of. Upon examining
love
the
that
other
for, like, stream
barred-off
content.
round building existing on the map, like the one in Northern Limgrave, Lance's game is invaded by an arena duelist named Recusant Henricus, and finds a duelist's furled finger lying in front of the door. Upon entering the building, Lance
I think
finds
I killed
himself
that
in
guy.
yet another dueling coliseum,
Yeah.
and upon clipping to the third building in Caelid, finds himself in another differently designed hallway to a building that contains a third uniquely designed coliseum. And it
Okay.
makes sense that From Software would release
Holy
additional
shit.
player versus player content with their DLC release.
I feel like PvP in Elden Ring is actually very popular. The netcode is better than any of the previous games. Like, it's still not good, but it is substantially better. And also, like, you can just do way more in the game.
Seeing the enduring popularity of Elden Ring's PvP and
Yeah.
co-op multiplayer mode, having a PvP DLC would offer all players additional content regardless of where they are in the story or what ending they've chosen, while giving them a continued incentive to test a variety of character builds and fighting styles. But it also makes sense that if From Software is releasing DLC content in the third quarter of 2023,
Yeah, it
aka
makes
the
sense.
summer of 2023 being sometime between July and September, that
Right.
they would release more than just the arena content by itself. With, what do you know, another leak pointing at the fact that we could see content specifically around Millennia's brother Mikola, after an Elden Ring modder and YouTuber named Garden of the Eyes data mine cut dialogue from the game's NPCs, as well as an unused ID from Mikola himself, giving space for an actual character for us to interact with in the game's future,
That
which
makes
fans
sense.
may know is
Yeah.
interesting, seeing how Mikola is canonically dead in the base game, with Monk's Chamber hiding Mikola in a membranous egg during a cutscene. As one of the few named demigods within the game who does not have a boss battle or much of an encounter personally, there's plenty of room for From Software to expand upon this character's story and offer new content and lore to explore in the game. And now with so many leaks and theories popping up surrounding the game, From Software's first DLC will undoubtedly bolster Elden Ring's standing as its most widely played game. However, for players who want a firm
think so.
timeline of when to expect any DLC content to appear, we can figure out a fairly accurate release date by looking at the pattern of previously released DLC content
Seems
from
smart,
FromSoft, which also gives us a clue as to how much DLC content we can expect. Which, just as I wish for a new...
I don't know about that. Because, like, again, Dark Souls 2 had, like, 2 or 3 DLCs. Sekiro, we never got the Tamaway, like, I thought that's what we were going to get for DLC, like, 100% whenever I played the game. Like, yeah, okay, that's obviously what it's going to be. It wasn't, didn't happen. But besides that, I mean, like, we've gotten DLC for every other one except Sekiro, but Sekiro is also the most recent title. So, I don't think that we can really, like, maybe, like, a release schedule, you can make some sense out of that. But in terms of actual, like, how much or how, like, how often, I have no idea.
Heap of content when seeing anything new to add to one of my favorite games, fans should expect a decent update that won't disappoint. In the past, FromSoft has shown a fairly solid pattern of releasing its new DLC content around 7 to 8 months after the release of its base game.
Yeah,
with the amount of content being released almost always being a large chunk of a new part of the world to explore that expands upon its gameplay and lore behind what's happening. That can keep players busy for hours as they take on new enemies and boss fights. Although there's one problem. This is Elden Ring, From Software's biggest, most ambitious game yet, that reinvented its formula and took it to an open world format. Whatever DLC they have planned out could easily be expected to take months longer than most likely every previous DLC they've released until now, as they tire away fleshing out whatever free-roaming spaces, character story, and boss fights they create. Not to mention, they have the added pressure of making sure that this DLC really hits the spot for not only longtime fans of the franchise, but also pleases the much larger fan base that they've acquired. Which makes sense that they would plan releasing their content in the third quarter of next year, nearly a full year and a half after the base game's release at minimum. And this showcases a problem for most large game developers, as video games like the Souls series, Zelda, and others keep increasing the scale of everything within their content to keep up with gamers' expectations in a competitive market of video game companies trying to constantly one-up another with the next new hit. Not only does the DLC content they release...
just pause right here, because he's just going off. Listen. The reason why Elden Ring and Dark Souls is able to be as timeless as it is not because of From Software, it's because of modders. The reason why Dark Souls 3 was relevant, even from 2016, is because people were playing all the mods. As soon as these mods start getting around in Elden Ring, then you're going to see a huge amount of longevity happen with this game. I think that's it's because of the gameplay. But, like, what I'm saying is that, like, the gameplay is the foundation. And what I'm saying is that the foundation of Elden Ring and the foundation of Dark Souls 3 before then was so strong that even players could make their own content that was scuffed in many ways, but people would still play it because the gameplay was so good and it added a different twist on what they've already done. So yeah, the mods have kept the game relevant. I think it was a big factor with Dark Souls 3.
Have to get bigger and better in its scale and overall performance, but the games themselves could begin taking much longer for companies to create in general as they try to keep up with consumers' increasing expectations. Elden Ring, much like Zelda, which set a whole new expectation from consumers when it comes to the series and open world games itself, is taking far longer to make any follow-up games in the series, with games like Breath of the Wild 2 being delayed over and over again just because Nintendo wants to make sure they don't miss the mark when they finally release it.
Well, because people have expectations, and it's like a very successful game. You have, and like Legend of Zelda is like one of their oldest IPs, right? I mean, like, I grew up playing Legend of Zelda. Link to the Past was my first Zelda game. And it's obvious that they're going to want to make sure to delay it and make it as good as possible. The reality is that making a video game that's like super complex like this takes a really long time. And you're never going to be able to keep up with people's demands. It's like watching a movie. Watching a movie takes 2 hours. Making a movie takes 2 years. I mean, there it is. You can't do it.
Whenever that happens, and the same thing could easily happen to any later games in From Software series, as they try to fill in the large gap with various DLC content to tide players over. But if none of this was very exciting, then I saved my most interesting fact
I hate
for
those
last.
pieces of shit.
Activision, in connection with Blizzard, has recently begun sponsoring content creators to create videos specifically about Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice, a game that was released way back in 2019 campaign, which
Wait,
would be a
what?
rather strange marketing move for a company to make, as they dump money into various content creators unless they were planning on Elden Ring's follow-up to be Sekiro 2. Watch this video if you're interested in seeing how all of the Souls games are connected.
Oh my god. Oh man. I wonder if that's what's gonna happen. Sekiro DLC, I don't think it was gonna happen. Like, I thought it wasn't gonna happen for sure. But if it does, I mean, I'm gonna be there ready to play it, I'll tell you that for sure. FYI, Mikkel isn't confirmed to be dead. He's asleep, resting in the cocoon to transform into something greater. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I think they can always change things up a little bit too. I mean, it's not impossible. They can probably go a bunch of different ways with this. I would either like something about Mikkel or some more details about what's going on with Milena, or both. I don't know. Would it be awesome? Yeah, it's like whatever they think is going to be good. I mean, like, I'm mainly a gameplay guy. That's what I care about the most. And so whatever has good gameplay, I'll be happy about. I think that's all it comes down to for me. Now, it'd be cool if we get upgraded armor at some point. Cool, yet underwhelming armor, viable in late game. I agree with that. Yeah, armor is very boring. I remember the, what was it called? The Cinders mod in Dark Souls 3 really made armor a lot more interesting. And I think that, you know, you could see Elden Ring took some stuff that was kind of like what the Cinders mod had, and they put it in some of the Elden Ring items, like, you know, like the jump attack, I think it's like a cloak, the strength helmet, intellect helmet, etc. So I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that stuff. And live service games are simply superior. If there's no replayability or user-generated content, it's dead in a month at best. Well, that's not necessarily true. I mean, something being dead in a month is not bad. Like, so a good example of this is that a new player can come out and they can play Dark Souls 1, and they can have the same experience that you had playing it 10 years ago. But you can't do that with a live service game. So there are advantages and disadvantages of each one. Now, I don't think it's that simple. And also, live service games can be in a good state or a bad state. Keep that in mind as well. Let's see here. I want to hope this be the case at release for the environmental changes that come with your chosen ending to carry through with the rest of your playthrough. I think that's probably what they'll do. I would be surprised if it wasn't, but maybe not. I don't know. Cool idea would be that the DLC would be a split ending, or it could be that the creator tells you to kill the heathens in the Badlands. So you go recover grace, and then you decide to either unite the Badlands or destroy it. Yeah, I think that actually seems pretty fucking realistic, especially given the context of their previous stories. Same for games as a service, just because you need devs to make battle pass once a month doesn't mean the game's better. No, I don't think that it's better. I think that live service games, like I personally enjoy live service games better. I enjoy continuous open world online massive games. Like, that's what I like to play the most. That's what I get the most fulfillment out of. That's what I love. That doesn't mean that I've put, look, I'll show you. Where's the fucking, give me a second. Library. Look, right, Dark Souls 2, 84 hours, Dark Souls 3, 200 hours, Dark Souls Remastered, 366 hours. I mean, I've played these games a lot. I mean, what's here? Sekiro, where's Sekiro? I've only put 33 hours into Sekiro, but that's about it. I played a lot, and so, like, I like these games too, but that's it. And so, less than me for sure. Oh yeah, no, I haven't played as much as somebody who's super serious about it, but I've played the game substantially, and I've done multiple playthroughs through each one of them. And so, yeah, that's the way that I feel about it. I really hope that the DLC is good. You know, shout out to this guy, what's his name? Trick Theory. I've never actually watched one of his videos before, but especially adding in that Sekiro stuff at the end, I'm really glad to see that, man. Yeah, I hope he gives us some more updates. There's a video. You guys can give it a like and give him a sub if you want. And yeah, I'm excited to see what happens in the future, man. Yeah, that's it. Sekiro's being promoted because of low sales, and they're trying to capitalize on Elden Ring's popularity. No, man, that's not true. It's because they're gonna do a Sekiro DLC. Nope, that's not true. Shut up. Shut up, idiot. Shut up, idiot. You know what you're talking about. Sekiro, I think that Sekiro didn't sell well. One of the reasons why Sekiro might not have sold as well as they had hoped is because it's really fucking hard. Like, all of my friends, I really mean this, I don't know a single person that's beaten Sekiro. It's pathetic. I don't have a single real-life friend that's beaten Sekiro. I've had a handful of them that have beat, like, S.Fand beat Dark Souls and Dark Souls 3. That's it. They couldn't beat Ishin? Try a different strategy. It's not as hard as you think. You just have to know what to do. That's all. I don't really like the combat style in Sekiro. I do. I think it's great. I love the combat style in Sekiro. Can't overlevel in Sekiro. You have Divine Confetti, you have Yasumatsu's Sugar, you have fucking the Firecrackers. Every single boss has some stupid fucking gimmick that you can use to kill it. I don't want to hear about this, okay? Yeah, Ichimoji, yeah, the Mortal Blade, yeah, game journalist mode. I got banned from S-Fan asking if him and Bonnie were dating. Well, yeah, why are you fucking asking about that shit? Why are you asking about that shit? Don't you think that if they were or if they were not, they would just tell you? Like, what, get out of here. What are you doing, man? What the fuck are you doing? We gotta watch the live streaming video again? We gotta go back, we gotta watch that one again, huh? Is that it? We gotta go through this whole thing. For you? Stop it. Jesus Christ. Did you watch the new League video? Yeah, I did. I did. I saw it. I saw it, man. Rewatching for that guy. Anyways, Sekiro broke my left bunker, but I beat it left multiple times. It's a great game. It is. I'll watch the Narc video maybe tomorrow. That's it. And since you're all your friends with secret relationships, sure. What the fuck? I don't worry about that, man. Stop it. Get some help. No, it's not get some help. It's just chill out, man. That's it. It's nothing too much. And so anyway, yeah, I'm glad to see this. Like, I fucking love, like, I love Dark Souls 1, 2. There are really cool things about Dark Souls 2. I think Dark Souls 2 has a lot of ideas. A lot of the ideas are garbage. However, there is an allure of Dark Souls 2, a mysterious allure to it that is appealing. Dark Souls 1 is one of my favorite games of all time. I think Dark Souls 3 is the best of the series in terms of like playability, usability, scope, and what you can do in the game. I think Sekiro is the pinnacle of their combat. It's perfect in my opinion. And Elden Ring is just the, you know, that's the magnum opus of all of them. And Bloodborne has the best story. I like Bloodborne's story the most. I think it's the most interesting and the most unique and cool. That's the way I feel about it.
That's odd. The crime clearly happened in this room, but there's no sign of forced entry. I better check for some fingerprints. For some help? How did you... Wait a minute. You're the Superman from Metropolis, aren't you? That I am. And I've heard quite a lot about you as well, Batman. They say you're the world's greatest detective, right? So they say, but listen, Superman, I'm quite busy at the moment. I'm actually on a case right now. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. No, it's fine. It's fine. But since you're here, if you want to just watch me at work, maybe you can learn a thing or two about detective work. Oh, that'd be swell. All right, so what you're looking at here is a murder scene. One dead woman, mid-40s, bludgeoned to death, no clear sign of entry, no clear sign of exit. The first thing we should be doing is looking for fingerprints. Using my detective kit in my back pouch, they entered through the skylight, exited through the window down the fire escape, and then drove 30 miles down to Gotham Harbor. What? Oh, I should have mentioned that. I have super sight. You know, X-ray vision, microscopic vision. I could see Jupiter from here. I mean, as soon as I came in here, I could see the fingerprints leading up through the window, and I just kind of followed from there. You can't just... but how certain are we that they're even our perpetrator? Maybe they're someone else's fingerprints. Have you even considered that? No, I'm pretty certain it's theirs. I mean, they're still talking about it now. Wait, you can hear? Let me guess you have. Superhero, of course you do, because it goes with the super sight. Perfect. Yep, know it. I know it. All right, great. You located them. You did what would have taken me hours in like 15 seconds. Now, I am going to get in my Batmobile. I'm going to drive over there, and I'm going to... You already did it. You did it as I was talking, didn't you? You did it in the middle of me talking. I mean, what? Did you already throw him in prison? Well, they're not in prison yet. There's a whole system, but eventually... What was the point of all of this? I mean, were you just trying to fuck with me? Were you just trying to prove you're a better detective or something? Oh, no, Batman. You're a great detective. You do a good job, champ. Come on, don't be so down on yourself. I've just got... a bit of an advantage. A superhuman advantage. You really shouldn't underestimate me, Superman. There are a lot of things about you that I know. A lot of things that you try to keep secret. You wouldn't want these things spilling out, right? Bruce Wayne. Son of a... I can see Jupiter from here. You think I can't see it through your Party City mask? Look, Batman, you have a lot of strengths, you know? You've got a car, a plane, and... Dick, you know, you've got a lot of things. Number 3. I'm just do it. Superman. I mean, what do you say? I think the S stands first. Let me I'm very efficient. There should be an E on there. Hey, what was that? Black. 2 sugars.
What do you say?
That's how I like my coffee.
Okay.
Ever heard of the Daily Planet?
Okay, well, what?
'Cause I just bought it. If you want to keep your job, I expect a cup of that on my desk every morning from this day forward. Got it? Yeah. Know your fucking place, Smallville.
The movie is set in the year 1962, when the United States and the Soviet Union are at each other's neck. In America, there is a rumor that the Soviets may drop a nuclear bomb any time, prompting many citizens to build a secret bunker in their house. Eccentric scientist Dr. Calvin Weber is one of those citizens, and after months of hard work, he has built an advanced fallout bunker in his backyard, which has all the amenities required to survive a nuclear war. One day, Calvin organizes a party at his house and invites several of his colleagues. While everyone is enjoying themselves, President Kennedy announces on live television that they are planning a secret mission against the Soviets. This terrifies Calvin, and he believes that the war is about to commence shortly. Hence, he sends all the guests away and hurries to the secret bunker alongside his pregnant wife, Helen. At the same time, an aircraft is flying over the city when it experiences a mechanical failure. It crashes straight into Calvin's house, destroying it completely. Inside the bunker, Calvin deduces that the nuclear war has begun and immediately seals the door. He then tells his wife that the door will open only after 35 years, as it takes the same time for nuclear particles to normalize in the atmosphere. With the house completely destroyed, the Webers' neighbors and authorities assume they were killed in the crash. Now, with each passing day, the couple starts adjusting to life inside the bunker. While Calvin feels at home, Helen is uncomfortable and constantly worries about her family and friends. One day, Helen's water breaks and she gives birth to a son. The couple is over the moon to have a child, and they name him Adam. In the following scene, we see a bigger view of their bunker. It is stocked to last for 35 years, including a fish tank, fuels, a well-facilitated lounge area, and a mini-mart full of food. As time passes, Calvin homeschools his son and teaches him about the history of America. He wishes his son could one day rebuild the country as it was before. The movie then skips to the summer of 1965, when a team of construction workers cleans out Calvin's destroyed ground and builds a diner. Cut to 10 more years. It is now the autumn of 1975. Adam has grown into a kind and generous boy who likes spending time with his parents. He takes regular boxing classes from his father and dance classes from his mother. Meanwhile, the diner becomes a pizzeria and then a nightclub. In the basement, Calvin continues to teach his son about various topics. He explains about the stock market and gives lessons in French and Latin. While they talk, Calvin compliments his son's incredible sense of humor. One day, Calvin gives Adam a collection of his baseball cards and explains to him about sports. The movie then skips to the summer of 1995, where Calvin and Helen celebrate their son's 33rd birthday. Adam is a grown man now who desires to find a partner for himself. Next, it's 1997, and the bunker has reached its maturity. Finally, after 35 years, the bunker's door automatically unlocks itself, and the family excitedly goes to check. Calvin insists that they wait for the night and let him check first, since they don't know about the present world outside. Above the bunker, the diner has now become a home to beggars. While the beggars are drinking, there's a sudden shaking of the ground, and they think it's an earthquake. However, it turns out that Calvin has come up to the surface with a radiation suit on, and seeing him, one of the beggars falls unconscious. Following this, Calvin ventures out into his old neighborhood, only to find out that it has completely changed. He sees people playfully pointing guns at him and even stumbles into an adult video store. Realizing that his neighborhood has degraded, he becomes worried and returns to the bunker. At the dinner table, he shares with his family that although the ground above is breathable, it has become a post-apocalyptic wasteland of irradiated mutants. As a result, they must continue living underground. Helen, who at this point has become sick of living in the bunker, starts arguing. She mentions that no matter the people above, she wants to come out of their cooped shell and wants Adam to see the blue skies, touch the oceans and grass, and visit the mountains. Despite the inspiring speech, Calvin still insists that they stay underground. But as he is arguing, he suffers a heart attack. With supplies running out and Calvin falling ill, Helen wants Adam to go outside and get whatever they need for 2 years or so. She gives him a list of grocery items and tells him that it would be wonderful if he can find a girl, one who's not a mutant. Before leaving, Calvin advises Adam to not enter the adult video store, claiming that it has harmful levels of radiation. Actually, he is just trying to keep his son away from vulgarity. 35 years old is too young to experience your first boner, son. After a while, Adam packs his handbag and leaves the bunker for the first time. On the surface, he comes across the beggar, Melker, who encountered his father the previous night. While Adam marvels at the outside world, Melker starts worshipping Calvin and the elevator through which he and Adam made their way out. Melker thinks of them as some divine power that has struck his life to change his fate. Melker's been drinking too much Listerine. Meanwhile, Adam finally sees the blue sky above and waves at people in the streets as he is seeing them for the first time. He's stunned to see a woman of color and greets her excitedly. Next, he stumbles upon the same adult video store his father had warned him about, so he quickly covers his nose and urges others to do the same. Later, Adam gets on a bus, but he is scared to feel the vehicle moving. He speaks as per his taught knowledge, but that apparently doesn't fit with the normal life at present. The passengers on the bus think that he is crazy, and the bus driver even gives him a weird stare. After a while, Adam finally arrives at a grocery store and strolls around to pick up the items his mom had listed for him. When he goes to buy meat, the butcher tells him that if he makes a larger order, it would be directly delivered to his house. Hearing the word house, Adam realizes that he has forgotten the way back to his bunker. Worried, he desperately looks around the city for his bunker's location, but doesn't find any sign of it. By this point, his cash has almost run out, so he tries to sell his father's classic baseball cards at a hobby shop. The shop owner concludes that Adam is crazy for trying to sell the cards for a surprisingly low price, so he offers to buy the whole pack for just $500. Just then, the shop's assistant, Eve, approaches the two and stops the owner from cheating. She informs Adam that each of his cards costs at least $6,000, as they are all extremely rare. She then berates her boss and quits her job on the spot. Witnessing all this, Adam is instantly smitten with her. After coming out of the store, he begs Eve to drive him to the Holiday Inn restaurant, as per his mother's instructions. At first, Eve refuses, but when Adam promises to give her 2 cards in return, she agrees. Soon, the two arrive at the hotel, but before Adam can say anything, Eve returns home. The following morning, Adam gets a call from Eve, who asks him to come down to the lounge area. It turns out that she has come to give back his card, since she feels guilty. After returning the card, she tries to walk away, but Adam asks her to help purchase supplies in exchange for $1,000 a week as her pay. Eve agrees, and they buy truckloads of supplies, as Adam has to make sure that the supplies last for at least 2 years. Later, he also asks Eve to help him find a wife, one who is not a mutant. In the next scene, Adam meets Eve's gay housemate and best friend, Troy, who is a bit curious by nature. He asks Adam about his hometown, and the latter lies that he is originally from Alaska and has come here for a business trip. Later, Eve and Troy give Adam a fashion makeover, and the two even take him skateboarding. Imagine the 90s feeling like the future. Next, Adam gets the chance to see the ocean for the first time, and he excitedly dives into the water and enjoys himself. He also attends a baseball game and shouts in excitement that he finally knows what his father was talking about. One day, it starts raining, and Adam feels the rainwater for the first time in his life. Eve urges him to return to the house, but Adam wants to keep experiencing the wonderful feeling. Out of nowhere, he hugs Eve tightly, implying that he is enjoying life in the real world, and that perhaps he has finally achieved achieved his first boner. Later that evening, Eve and Troy take Adam to a 1940s swing-style nightclub to find him a wife. They advise him to be himself while approaching women. Surprisingly, Adam attracts the attention of several women, including Eve's nemesis, Sophie. When he and Sophie start to get along, Eve feels uncomfortable and drags Adam away to a table. She then recommends that he look for a sweet girl instead of Sophie. After a while, Adam approaches a girl and they soon get along when he asks her for a dance. In no time, Adam woos the crowd with his exemplary dancing skills, as he has had years of practice inside the bunker. Oh yeah, he got it from his mama. Meanwhile, a jealous Eve reconnects with her ex-boyfriend, who pokes Adam into an argument. However, he soon regrets it when Adam demonstrates his boxing skills, having trained every single day with his father in the bunker. Because of all the commotion, Eve gets irritated and decides to abandon Adam and return home. A while later, Troy also arrives and informs Eve that Adam left the club with Sophie. Hearing this, Eve storms out of the house and gets in her car to go get Adam back. Just as she is about to drive off, Adam suddenly knocks on the door, startling the life out of her. Following this, the two return to the house and Adam explains that he politely rejected Sophie, as he could only think of Eve. He then expresses his love for her, and the two finally kiss. Now, with Eve by his side, he decides to tell her about his past. He reveals that he lived in a fallout bunker with his family for 35 years, and is seeing the outside world for the first time. He also expresses his desire to make Eve his wife, and take her to the bunker so that they can live a happy life. However, Eve thinks he is crazy and asks him to leave. The following day, while learning to drive a truck with Troy, Adam spots the adult video store from earlier and finally discovers his bunker's location. He hurries back to Eve's house to tell her about his finding, but he notices two psychiatrists waiting for him there. Adam initially cooperates but escapes after giving Eve and Troy the key to his hotel room. He asks them to take all the cards and pay his hotel bill before driving away in a truck. A while later, Troy and Eve reach Adam's room in the hotel and find clothing, toothpaste, and other items from the 1960s. They also come across some valuable stock certificates of Adam's father, which are now worth millions. With this, they conclude that Adam is not crazy, and he was actually telling the truth the whole time. In the meantime, Adam returns home after 2 weeks of staying in the outside world. He hugs his parents and tells them about how lovely the world has become. Soon, Melker and his friends help Adam to load the supplies into the bunker. On the other hand, Eve and Troy try to locate Adam's underground bunker, but to no avail. At night, while they are returning home, Eve spots Adam outside the adult video store. She immediately calls out his name and gets out of the car. They embrace and kiss each other, and Adam takes her to meet his parents. Calvin and Helen are impressed with Eve, but Adam wants his father to wait for 2 months while he makes arrangements outside. During this time, Adam and Eve sell the stocks to build a new home in the country, identical to his previous house. They plan to bring Calvin and Helen slowly to the surface and start a new life with them. After a few months, Adam's parents arrive at their new home. They are astonished to see their son do so much for them. While Helen and Eve prepare dinner for the family, Adam reveals to his father that there was never an atomic war, and that the bomb was not a bomb. Instead, a plane crashed into their house. He also reveals that the Soviet Union collapsed without a war. However, Calvin is unconvinced and makes fun of his son's revelation. The movie ends as Calvin plans to build a new fallout bunker, as Eve watches from the kitchen window and plays with her engagement ring. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on notifications, and leave a like to help the channel out. Thank you for watching. The movie begins with a young man named Gao lying unconscious in a wrecked car at the bottom of a cliff. Jing, a native village girl, stares at the car from a distance. A few moments later, Gao wakes up and leaves the car, stumbling across a stony terrain. He barely walks a few meters away from the crash site before Jing approaches and knocks him out with a stone. The scene shifts to 8 hours before the ghastly car accident. Gao, who is a gem hunter, is joined by Xiana, his dealer, and Qin, his technician, as the trio stands on a sidewalk. There, Gao spots two sketchy men in a car closely watching him from down the street and immediately realizes that they're hired thugs. Gao bids Xiana and Qin goodnight before entering his car and driving off. As he anticipated, the men also start up their engine and closely tail him. Gao hits the gas and speeds off, prompting a fierce car chase which causes the accident. Back in the present, Gao wakes up and finds himself in a primitive but strange village. Here, women are the dominant gender, as they hunt and provide for their families, while the men do chores and take care of the kids. Fathers are the homekeepers and cook the meals, while the mothers serve as guards and soldiers, protecting their husbands. The village is a secluded area completely cut off from the outside world, as they have no technology or knowledge of any scientific products. Gao also learns that Xing is the queen of the tribe and is astonished to discover this. Initially, Gao disbelieves her and assumes that the villagers are just nerdy cosplayers with great costumes and a perfect setup. He curses at Xing and the rest of the women, which annoys the beautiful tribe leader. Xing is pissed at his attitude and keeps Gao in a wooden cage as punishment. Later, Gao realizes that they are indeed real people and decides to return to the city as soon as possible. However, Yun He, the tribe's astrologer, tells Gao that he can't leave the village without Xing's permission. After a few hours, Gao begs Xing to release him from the cage and take him to his car. Xing, though skeptical, decides to have mercy on him and obliges. The two head back to the crash site as Gao searches his car for useful supplies. Gao finds a metal bat in the trunk and playfully swings it around. Mistakenly, he hits Xing on the head, causing her to pass out on the floor. Gao seizes the golden opportunity to escape and wears a backpack as he runs into the nearby woods. A few minutes later, the car's fuel tank starts leaking, and soon, Xing is surrounded by a ring of blazing flames. The villagers spot the fire and quickly rush to the scene as they pour buckets of water to extinguish the flame. Gao hears the villagers screaming from the woods and feels guilty for leaving Xing behind. He rushes to the scene and pours a bucket of water on himself before entering the fiery ring and carrying Xing out of it. Right as they leave the site, the car explodes and the duo lands in a nearby pond, much to the villagers' relief. In the following scene, Gao is back in the village and finds his phone in his backpack. He plays a song on it, which attracts Xing's attention as she rushes into the room. Xing fears the strange device and tries to smash it, but Gao assures her that it is harmless. He offers her his earphones, and the duo listens to the music together as Xing falls asleep moments later. Gao lays a sleeping Xing in bed, after which he frantically searches the room, hoping to find a map that can lead him back to the city. In the room, Gao ecstatically finds a sapphire gemstone and decides to ask Xing about it when she wakes up. The next morning, Xing tells him that the sapphire was a gift from her dead mother. A greedy Gao offers her several items, such as a bowl of instant noodles, a novel, and even his phone, in exchange for the stone. However, Xing refuses to part with the gem, explaining that it is her most prized possession. Gao is disappointed, but resolves to steal the gem instead. Later that day, Xing asks Gao to meet her in an open field at night, so they can watch the stars together. Gao accepts the offer as Xing sheepishly smiles and leaves his shed. That night, the duo lay on the grass and stare at the starry sky. Suddenly, Xing pounces on Gao and tries to remove his clothes, much to his surprise. He throws her off, and the two get into a heated argument. Gao is shocked to discover that in the village, to watch the stars means to have sex. Hence, why Xing pounced on him. Suddenly, Gao sprints to the village to escape, with Xing in hot pursuit. Xing is angry at Gao and imprisons him when they return to the village. Gao explains to Xing that he didn't know the phrase's hidden meaning and took it at face value. He also states that where he comes from, people express their feelings romantically, like confessing their love when it snows. Xing finally understands Gao, but still has him spend the night in the cell while she returns to her shed. Back in the city, Xiana and Qin earnestly search for Gao, to no avail. They check the road where his car swerved off the cliff, but are disappointed to find nothing. Qin uses a drone to search the area, but a magnetic field disrupts the aircraft and causes Qin's monitor to go blank. When the duo return home, they meet Li An, a businesswoman with whom Gao signed a contract. The contract mandates Gao to meet with Li An every 15 days, and failure to do so attracts a 60 million fine. So far, it has been 13 days since his disappearance, so Leanne has come to find him. Shauna lies that Gao took a trip to the mountains and will be back soon. Leanne is unconvinced, but gives the duo 48 hours to find Gao before she takes action. Back in the village, Xing takes Gao to the woods. Xing confesses her love for him and asks him to marry her, as she dumps a bucket of chicken blood on him. Apparently, Xing misheard him last night and thought he said blood instead of snow, as both words sound similar in Chinese. Gao is pissed at her and walks away in frustration, but is caught in a trap shortly after. Gao desperately begs Xing to free him from the trap. However, Xing asks him to accept her wedding proposal before she does this, and a defeated Gao ultimately agrees. On their way back, Gao finds one of the blades of Qin's drone lying in the bushes. Seeing this, he registers that his friends are looking for him and decides to escape from the village as soon as possible. That night, Gao and Xing converse and decide to get married the next day. Gao asks Xing about the village's terrain and learns that there's a secret cave in the forest. He figures that the cave is an exit from the village and plots to use it to escape. Gao also learns that the village has a wine reserve and begs Xing to take him to it. She obliges, and the duo heads to the village's central pantry. Without her knowledge, Gao drops some sleeping pills into the wine barrel as a ploy to knock out all the villagers during their wedding. Later, the couple returns to Gao's room, and Xing offers him her sapphire stone as an early wedding gift. Gao feels guilty, but collects the gem anyway. The following night, the couple has their wedding ceremony and observes the tribe's unique rites as Xing goes down on one knee and confesses her love for Gao. Gao accepts her to be his wife, after which the villagers sing and play a love song as the newlyweds dance in unison. To end the feast, Gao proposes a toast and urges the villagers to drink their respective bowls of wine. The unsuspecting natives swallow the drugged drink, but Gao tosses his away when no one is watching. A few hours later, the villagers all fall asleep, while Gao packs a bag and leaves the village. He goes through the woods and eventually reaches the cave, which connects to the outside world. Determined, Gao enters the dark cave and begins his journey to the city. The next morning, he finally reaches the end of the cave and races to the top of a mountain, smiling as he sees a nearby road. Back at Gao's house, Leanne arrives with her men as the 48-hour deadline is almost over. Leanne asks Shauna and Qin about Gao's whereabouts, but the duo reveals that they have no idea where he is. Hearing this, Leanne offers Shauna a contract that would transfer ownership of the house to her. Shauna refuses to sign the paperwork, but Leanne gives her no choice. The businesswoman signals her men to hold the duo hostage, as Shauna is forced to sign the paper with a thumbprint. Fortunately, Gao barges through the front door right in time to stop them. Qin takes advantage of the distraction and swallows the signed contract, while Gao speaks to Leanne. Ultimately, the businesswoman leaves the house and promises to keep in touch. When she leaves, Gao freshens up and shares a meal with his friends, who ask where he's been this entire time. Gao wants to protect the villagers from the outside world, so he tactfully avoids their questions and lies to his friends. After their meal, Gao shows them the sapphire gem he got from Xing. The duo marvels at the stone in disbelief, as they haven't seen a sapphire of that size in years. Finally, Gao hands the gem to Shauna, alongside a soil sample from the village for testing. Later that day, the trio visits Gao's uncle, Wen, at a nursing home, and puts on a clown costume to entertain the elderly occupants. That doesn't look entertaining, that looks scary as hell. In the following scene, the villagers wake up and frantically search the area for Gao. Xing is heartbroken by his disappearance, and soon after figures that he escaped along with the gem. Overcome with sadness, she decides to go to the city to search for him. The villager's astrologer, Yun He, initially disapproves of her heading to the city. However, when Xing begs her, Yun He takes Xing to the cave's entrance and warns her to be careful of the city people before the queen departs. When Xing arrives at the city, she runs into Yi Tian, a famous astrology social media influencer who is searching for a female co-host. Xing's strange attire and quirky behavior pique his interest, and he offers to sign her to his company. Yi asks for her manager, but a confused Xing merely hands him a card that Gao left behind in the village. Yi finds a number on it and traces Gao to a nearby nursing home. At Xing's request, Yi drives her to the revealed location to look for Gao. When they arrive at the nursery, Gao spots Xing from a distance and runs before she sees him. He hides behind some bushes and observes Xing as she searches for him. Xing eventually gives up and walks towards the home's exit, but immediately turns around when she hears Gao sneeze from a nearby bush. Gao pops out with his clown costume, but Xing doesn't recognize him and merely watches as he jumps away. Sneezing bushes and clowns, the modern world must seem bananas to Xing. Moments later, Xing joins Yi in the car, and the duo drives away from the home. room. While conversing, Yi tells an ignorant Xing that clowns aren't real creatures, but are mere humans wearing masks. Xing is astonished by the revelation and figures that the strange clown she saw at the home was indeed Gao. She begs Yi to return her to the nursery, and the media influencer obliges. Sadly, when they reach the nursery, Gao and his friends are long gone, and Xing is left disappointed once again. Yi volunteers to take Xing to his house, but the tribe leader refuses and sits on a pavement in front of the nursery, declaring that she'll wait for Gao to return. Yi desperately tries to get her to leave, but she refuses and even remains seated under the pouring rain. Meanwhile, Gao feels guilty for hiding from Xing and gets Qin to find her location. A few minutes later, Qin informs him that Xing, together with Yi, is still at the nursing home. Gao thanks Qin for his help and immediately drives back to the nursery. There, Gao spots Xing sitting in the rain with Yi beside her. He pulls up in front of the duo and winds down his window. Xing is shocked to see him and immediately grabs him by his shirt. Gao frantically begs her not to punch him and comes up with an absurd lie, stating that it is wrong to hit people in the rain. Xing is naive, so she believes him and enters his car as he drives her back to his house. Immediately after they arrive, Xing points her crossbow at him, but Gao manages to calm her down and puts the weapon down. Xing asks Gao to return her sapphire. However, the cunning gem hunter distracts her by offering a cake. Xing tries the sugary treat and forgets about the stone as she viciously munches on it, savoring its foreign taste. When she's done with her meal, Xing spends the rest of the day exploring the house as she adapts to the new environment. She shoots an arrow at the television set, thinking it to be a monster, but Gao explains that it's simply a gadget that can't hurt her. Xing is fascinated by the modern world and celebrates as she swings a punctured feather pillow, making a mess of his house. The following day, Shauna visits Gao and is shocked to find the living room in a mess. Shortly after, Xing approaches her while eating a bowl of instant noodles. Shauna snatches the dish from Xing and demands to know who she is and what her relationship is with Gao. Xing is pissed off by Shauna's attitude and grabs her by the face as the dealer screams in fear. Gao is woken up by the scream and rushes downstairs to find out what happened. He finds Shauna wrapped in a blanket with a cloth over her mouth. Gao quickly frees her and is horrified to learn that Xing is responsible. Shauna is furious and asks him who the strange-looking girl was. Immediately, Gao grabs Shauna and takes her to his room upstairs. Then he comes clean and reveals what happened when he went missing. Gao explains that Xing is the queen of a secluded matriarchal village where women rule and men are submissive. Shauna initially disbelieves him, but realizes he's telling the truth when Gao shows her Xing's native crossbow. In the living room, Xing hears a knock on the window and is shocked to find Yi outside the house. She rushes to the door and tries to open it, but can't figure out how. With Yi's direction, Xing finds the door handle, but uses brute force to turn it, thus breaking it. Eventually, she gives up trying to open the door and breaks it entirely. Gao and Shauna hear the sound of the crashing door and rush downstairs to find what happened. Gao is livid to find Yi in his home and drags him out before locking his gate. However, Yi refuses to leave and reveals that he knows Xing is from a secluded island. Gao is shocked to hear this and threatens Yi to stay away from her as he heads back to the house with Xing. The following day, Gao takes Xing to a fashion store to get some new clothes. Xing tries on some outfits while Gao steps out to give her some privacy. Outside, Gao is astonished to see Li An approaching from a distance and is scared to have her discover Xing. Hence, he immediately hides behind a wall and closely watches as the stern woman enters the store. To see what happens next, watch the second part in Series Recapped.
That's how social media manipulates you. Here we go.
Nosedive, a real but hyperbolic depiction of social media addiction. Season 3, Episode 1 of Black Mirror follows the story of a woman who wants to keep up with the Joneses. Lacey wants a bigger house, approval from her rich friends, and to be seen as someone of importance. In fact, it's not even by her own volition that she craves these things. It is a side effect of terminal social media use and self-comparison. The set of this episode is stylized with a 1950s suburban aesthetic. It's clean and bright with desaturated pastel colors that makes everything seem a bit too polished. It indicates bliss, a world free of problems, a fake veneer to match everyone's inauthentic self. A social media rating system rules this landscape. It's eerily similar to Uber's 5-star rating system, where both passenger and driver rate each other after a ride. In this case, every social interaction equals a rating. Someone looked at you funny, low rating. The barista made your cappuccino extra tasty. High rating. Even more dystopian,
Sounds
you
like
rate
Twitch.
each other to their face and get immediate feedback based on your actions or their subjective opinion. In this world...
Oh, wow. So, okay, I like that. That's interesting. Yeah, I like this is, it's like a social credit score or something like that.
People are constantly judged and categorized based on their ratings.
True.
For example, if you have a high rating, you have access to certain perks like discounts on housing and luxury seating on planes. Things that those lowly...
I will say that they do give those to streamers and stuff like that too. So the funniest thing, like I love it whenever, do you guys remember who was the guy that did the video about, it was the guy that did the SoCal Killer video. And he did another one about how the CIA was trying to infiltrate MMOs and like how they were trying to do it and like what the plan was behind it. And then at the very end of the video, he's like, yeah, and all this was actually real. It actually happened. I love that shit. It's like the convergence where the reality is stranger than fiction. I love it. I think it's great.
Rated peasants can only dream of. And if you're unfortunate enough to have a low rating...
Oh, they even have, by the way, this is a little bit of a fun fact. I don't think people probably would know this. They actually recently, this is maybe like a year ago, there was a insurance and loan company that was made for, you know, I hate using the word, influencers to get loans and insurance out of. So there is actually a real life company that was made that follows the same paradigm of this episode. It happened last year.
People will pretend not to look at you and be reluctant to give you any attention. There are even social media analytic experts that offer you solutions on how to boost your score so that you too can live like the elites.
We just watched
Anything in
that.
the 4s is good, but 4.2 and above is really where you want to be to reap the benefits of high society.
Yeah.
Lacey toes the line of these high rating scores until, you guessed it, she takes a nosedive. A snowball effect of negative social interactions that effectively exiles her from society. In this case, it's the protagonist's worst nightmare. This...
I mean, that's happened to... That kind of happened to Greek. I mean, that's what's so crazy. It's like, I think about these guys. Like, this shit happened to people. Like, it's so crazy whenever you think about, like, what the reality is. Alinity
Arbitrary
too, yeah.
rating system should remind you of the credit score system. If you have a low score, you can't get approved for loans or have access to the resources you would need to even have the same opportunities as people with high scores.
Yeah.
And in the same way, this system is rigged against you. Life events and unlucky circumstances can happen at any moment.
Twitter
and throw
dog
you
piles,
off
yeah.
track. These experiences are oftentimes unavoidable and out of your control. For the majority of people, social media is an extension of oneself. If you have a weird social media presence, you fundamentally are weird, right? Green versus blue text bubbles, the amount of likes you get, the amount of followers you have, blue check marks.
I've watched a lot of guys, like, for example, you know, I've watched, like, guys that are, you know, like male self-help gurus type thing, right? I've watched a number of these videos. As soon as I started getting recommended Andrew Tate ones, I've been recommended other ones as well. And these guys itemize a guy's Instagram following and their advice for guys to do things with their Instagram following. They itemize it down in the same way that they do with the Black Mirror stuff. So it's actually like the real shit.
These are all nonsensical components
Yeah,
that play into
this
the
is
greater
non-fiction.
machine of our technological society and how we view others. In typical Black Mirror fashion, this episode portrays an exacerbation of very real consequences of social media addiction and what that means for society.
don't think it's
This
that
episode's
exaggerated.
narrative was so influential that it was responsible for the CEO of Instagram to implement hiding likes on their platform. We get a sense of Lacey's socially conditioned trauma when she practices her fake laugh in front of a mirror because she's scared her real laugh is ugly. And throughout this episode, we hear this nightmarish laugh in an attempt to fit in. This theme serves as a constant reminder that Lacey is pretending to be someone that she's not. Lacey longs to be accepted to the in crowd, except
I don't know why there are some people that turn being social in a social environment into some sort of fucking, you know, weird Kafka metamorphosis shit. Like, I act different around other people. Like, I think there's people that, like, they overanalyze social interactions to the point to where they become so distant from common sense that things become crazy. It's like, yeah, I act different around different people. Sure. Like, I sometimes I will, like, you know, I'll look at myself in the mirror and, like, you know, I'll be like, okay, you know, if I look this way, how will I look? I look that way, how will I look? I think that there's, like, the thing is that doing that is not, like, fundamentally bad, but living your life around it is. You see what I'm saying? That's a persona. Yeah, I think it's human nature. And so it's like there has to be, like, there's, like, some spectrum of this. It's normal behavior. Yeah, exactly. It's like analyzing people, but not like, it's like obsessing over it. It's like you obsess over it so much, it becomes dehumanizing. And I think this episode is kind of what happens, like, whenever that comes full circle.
Not for who she is, rather a version of herself whose shit doesn't stink, prim, proper, and plastic. We see her addiction to social media manifest itself in the phone eats first phenomenon, a practice of taking pictures of your food before you eat it, or not being able to chow down and enjoy your food because you're too worried about taking pictures of it. This stems into a much larger conversation that I would argue is the antidote to the dystopia, presence. Simply being present and being aware of the moment that you're in is the best thing.
I'm trying to think, like, how many times have I taken a picture of my own food? Sometimes, whenever I'm cooking a steak, and the steak's looking real good, and I'm fucking hungry, I'm gonna take a picture of this steak. I'm like, man, I'm gonna remember this steak. This was a good fucking steak, man. Like, I straight up have done that before. And, like, maybe 1 or 2 times whenever I've been out somewhere, if they, like, serve me some crazy shit, I might take a picture of it. But, like, like, doing it, the phone eats first, that's not, bro, like, that's so, oh my god. That is such a good fucking phrase. I love that. Wow, that's good.
You can do for your mental health when it comes to social media.
I have,
the
like, probably
funniest
10
part about
pictures
this
of different
scene is
steaks
that
I've
she
cooked.
doesn't even like the food.
I swear
However,
to God.
she loves the positive
They all look
attention
the
she
same,
gets from
too.
her post about it. Social media acts as a replacement for personality in shallow people. Go on Instagram and look up the name of your local, overpriced, chuggy bar or nightclub. You'll see what I mean real quick in the tagged pictures. To these people, looking the part is all they need to feel validated.
Yeah, of
Likes,
course.
comments, and engagement feed their fragile egos like a starving beast. Undeniably, there are nuances within social media apps that people are subconsciously aware of, and they allow them to dictate how they act on social media. The clothes that you wear, even the sizes, the food that you eat, the places that you visit, the cars you drive, the job you have, the people you associate with, the followers you have, the show.
I think what's more important than any of that is confidence. I think that, like, you can find a bunch of people that break the mold of every single thing that you should do that are still successful, but the only common variable is that they live an existence that's true to themselves and it's reflected in their content, and people like seeing that. I think that's what matters more than anything. And there's a lot of other people that try to emulate that, but they miss where that's really coming from. They think that it's about the likes, but the people that are doing it that are successful in some of these circumstances that break the rules, yeah, it's nice to get the likes, it's important, sure, it's all right, cool. But it's mainly about just doing whatever the fuck they want. It's almost like people that are, it's like people that try to pretend to be alpha, right? Or they try to pretend to be a label.
You watch, the music you listen to. Everything is compartmentalized and consumed by others, and then shit out to form a baseline judgment on you. Even the mattress you sleep on. Which is why today's video is sponsored by Helix.
What?
Helix Sleep makes premium mattresses and bedding customized to fit your needs, conveniently shipped in a box right to your doorstep. But everybody's different, and Helix knows that. That's why they designed a sleep quiz that helps match your unique sleeping preferences with your body type. Based on your different sleeping positions and preferred mattress firmness, they have something for everyone. And if you happen to sleep with a partner or even a pet, you can take the quiz together and find the best compromise for all of you. I prefer a medium mattress feel, and I tend to sleep on my side and stomach, and I'm a giant human, so I went with the king-size Midnight Luxe. You guys know that I've been sleeping on Helix mattresses for well over a year now, and ever since I moved, I had to upgrade from a queen to a king. That's how much I love my Helix mattress. I'm able to fall asleep in a matter of minutes, and I wake up every morning feeling really refreshed. The best part about Helix is that your new mattress comes to you. Gone are the days of going to an old mattress store and having to sit through an annoying...
I had to do this with my dad. I had to do this with my dad. My dad's like, I need to get a new mattress. And I had to buy him, it was like $2,000, it's like $1,000, so $2,000 to get him a new bed and everything.
Sales pitch that takes forever. I even had fun setting up my Helix. It took me just about 5 minutes to carry it up the stairs and watch my new bed spring to life. Helix Sleep also offers free shipping to anyone in the US, and they have a 100-night sleep trial.
Really impressive.
This gives you
wow.
a little bit over 3 months to completely fall in love with your new mattress. And if you don't, they will come and pick it up for you, no questions asked, and you will get a full refund. Helix mattresses all come with a 10-year warranty, and they offer flexible payment plans and financing options. So a great night's sleep is never that far away. I love my Helix, and I think you would too. If you're...
That's nuts, man. You know, I used to have a bed, and the bed was 100 years old. It was like my mom's great aunt slept on that bed, and then I had it. It was just a mattress, really. And then whenever I was like 13 or 14, maybe 11, I don't remember, 12 or 11, somewhere around there, I got another bed, and I've had that bed since then. I've never changed my bed. I will sleep on that bed for the rest of my life. I've never even thought about getting a new bed. Yeah, time for a Helix sponsorship. I mean, shit. Like, if I had more room, I'd get one of these and see what it's like. But I just don't have any room in my house. You have no idea what a good feeling it is then? Nah, bro, like I used to sleep on a sofa. You know, like those fold-out sofa beds? Like that was the one that that Charlie showed in his video. Like I sleep on that shit all the time. It was great.
In the need for a new bed, check out Helix.
Yeah,
go to helixsleep.com/Phillion to get up to $200 off your new mattress, plus 2 free pillows. And thank you to Helix for sponsoring this video.
Yeah,
these types of socioeconomic
that
ratings are built into our everyday life.
Yeah, they are.
Credit score, programs for people who pay premiums, lofty, comfortable accommodations for those deemed worthy enough, whether it be your social status or money in your...
By the way, a little peek behind the curtain is that this is a lot like the way streamers interact with each other on a very, very real way.
Bank account. In every aspect of our culture,
not just
people
streamers,
are ranked and organized in an invisible caste system. Lacey lets her one false idea of what it means to make it dictate every decision in her life. She has to attend her friend's wedding who treated her like shit because Force will be there. And she has to live in the rich neighborhood despite not being able to afford it. She changes her behavior to live in accordance with people she doesn't even like. This means losing any sense of self, down to the way that she laughs and eats. The most primitive, basic human experiences that make you, you. In a world where everyone is competing to be the same, being different is everything. Social comparison works in 3 ways: upward, lateral, and downward. Upward social comparison is when you rank yourself against other people that you deem are happier or more successful than you.
This is just like the typical high school totem pole. Very simple. Everybody understands that. Because I said, you know, we played Magic at lunch in high school. We were pretty low on the totem pole. But the one thing is that we could think the only people lower than us were the people that played fucking Yu-Gi-Oh! And we could look at them and be like, those guys are, I mean, like, those are some real fucking losers, man. I tell you something. Those guys were fucking losers, man. And like, it's like the only way you can let you feel just a little bit better about yourself.
The problem with this is that social media is an illusion. It is a highlight reel of someone's life that they want to portray as the real thing. It shouldn't surprise you that researchers have found that upward social comparison has been linked with decreased mood, depression, and a poor self-concept.
How's
It's
it
the
not?
worst among
Of
adolescents,
course.
and it's more common with girls. The whole notion
100%.
sounds self-evident, but nobody really takes it seriously. We see upward social comparison when Lacey idolizes mid to high fours. She puts on a fake smile and personality and even tries to win them over with gifts. She wants to buy a house she can't afford and assimilate with the aristocrats. In some regards, upward social comparison can motivate an individual to change, except in this dystopia, everyone is fake as fuck, so this aspect of upward social comparison doesn't really apply. After all, it's not like these are stand-up members of society that Lacey wants to emulate. They're pretentious NPCs.
No, exactly. Like, people just try to act the way that people want them to act. And I think that that's what people that are mediocre without confidence do. Because they can't be themselves, because they're not confident in who they really are. And they have nothing really to show for who they are. So they try to put on some fucking fake face and be some bullshit because they think that's the only way people will like them.
Lateral social comparison is when you rank yourself against people that are on your level. Usually, people associate with peers that are around the same age and share similar interests. We see a demonstration of lateral social comparison when Lacey is in her office gossiping to her coworker about Chester. Despite being a nice guy, he has a low rating based on factors out of his control. Downward social comparison happens when you rank yourself against people who are perceived to be inferior to you. It is a mechanism that is meant to boost your own self-esteem. And
that's why people love watching things like Jerry Springer and Maury. And I think that's why a lot of other people are hate watchers on streams, is that they'll watch somebody who they fucking hate, but they think they're better than that person, and it makes them feel better about themselves. Like, I see this with, like, yeah, Wings of Redemption, DSP, people like that. It's like they can be a complete fucking loser, but they can look at this guy and say, hey, at least I'm not him. Same as rednecks can watch Jerry Springer and say, hey, this guy fucks his sister, what a loser, I only fuck my cousin. It's the exact same thing. People just want to have somebody, it's like whenever, remember in like elementary school, whenever there'd be a fat kid in school that would call the other fatter kid fat? That's what it was like.
this episode demonstrates the problem with downward social comparisons. A character is introduced with a rating of 1.4 that used to be a 4.6. She has since renounced her high-class snobby lifestyle for a more raw and real-life experience. She is wiser and more free than Lacey ever hopes to be. Throughout the episode, Lacey also demonstrates a downward social comparison with her brother. She sees him as a deadbeat slob, someone who plays video games all day and doesn't strive to be greater. His score is in the 3s, but he does—
Seems like a 9 to me. Yeah, that seems like a 9. There he is, he's right there. Guy's not too bad.
Doesn't care. He's actually happy. Social media is nothing to him and everything to her. He acts in accordance with his beliefs, whereas she doesn't. Her brother pokes holes in Lacey's upward and downward social comparisons. She is constantly pretending to be something she's not, and using him as a way to feel better about herself. Meanwhile, her brother is just his true self. As a result, we see her cognitive dissonance boil up, as her rating continues to nosedive. And all of this comes to a head in the final third act. Lacey's initial plan was to deliver a tone-deaf speech about getting caught up in the little things, like social media, at her childhood best friend, or bully's, wedding. We learned that Naomi only wanted her there because she was a 4.2, before nosediving trying to get there, and it would appear humble to the high 4s. Lacey was also eager to dismiss all of the abuse from Naomi over the years because she saw the event from a socially opportunistic perspective. This highlights one's willingness to forget about the negative side of people when you have something to gain. It isn't until Lacey gives an explosive speech at the wedding where she snaps back to reality, metaphorically escaping her mental prison while being thrown into a physical one. Except she's never been more free.
Fuck you!
Fuck you next Wednesday.
Fuck you for Christmas.
It's like Twitch chat. Yeah, that's perfect. It's just like Twitch chat. Yeah, I want to go to prison now. It sounds great. Oh my god. The episode was incredible. Yeah, I like that. I think that I think again, there's a lot of people that do a lot of I would say intellectual masturbation about how bad social media is. I don't think it's as cut and dried as that. I've gotten a lot out of social media over the years, and it's given me a way to keep up with family members and friends that don't live near me. There's a lot of good things about social media, and it can be a nice thing. But as with everything, I think that social media definitely, it's like a magnifying glass on mental disorders. It's like if there's something wrong in your head, social media will make sure that you never forget about it. And it will like always, yeah, it's always that the cons outweigh the pros. I don't think so. I think that social media is generally a good thing. I am pro social media. I like social media. However, that doesn't mean that it's always good. There are many cases where it's not good. It's a good thing in moderation. Yeah, I think that it can be a very good thing in moderation. I think that it can be uplifting in many regards. But as with everything, people that are too focused on other people and they're placing in those other people's worlds, I think the truth is that people were doing this, keeping up with the Joneses. Keep in mind, this was like a 60s meme. That shit came out like fucking 100 years ago or something like that. Or 50 or whatever, I don't know how long, 60 years ago. It's not like this is some kind of like a new fucking concept that people had, and it was so resounding then, that's why we're using it now, 60 years later. So the idea that this is something that's manifested by social media is just clearly not true. However, I think social media has exacerbated it with a lot of people. I would say that. Social media itself is fine, doesn't become a replacement of all social interactions for you, end up becoming a tilted view of reality. Yeah, I think so. Social media is only good to promote business, that's it. It depends. Social media makes it worse for many people. I think that I think you can make an extremely compelling and strong argument that social media is not good for people under the ages of 18. Like, I think for a 12-year-old girl, giving her an Instagram account, and I'm not talking about groomers, is a bad idea. I think that it is a genuinely bad idea, and it probably creates more problems than it creates positivity. I feel like, yeah, my child get a dumb phone. Yeah, I mean, sure. And it's fucking algorithms that fuck social media. It leads to an unhealthy amount of mindset of under expectations. Exactly, yeah. And what's your opinion on Elon Musk's social media opinion? I'd have to listen to what he said. That's what it was. And generally using social media for friends and family is a good idea. Yeah, I think it's fine too. I think that people paint with too broad of a brush. I think that social media can be uplifting for a lot of people, and they don't have to get the keeping up with the Joneses mindset and everything like that. I think that's very important. But, you know, you have a video like this and you talk about it. It's absolutely a big problem that we have in America, you know? Like, it's a huge problem in the world. I think it's not just in America. It's like everybody in, like, the Western world are like this. And my understanding is that it's even worse in places like South Korea, where, like, you know, a lot of girls get, like, plastic surgery whenever they turn a certain age. Their parents even pay for it. It's kind of crazy how just accepted things like that are. But the fact is that there's plenty of other, you know, people in America that do the exact same thing. I think there's a study about underage Instagram accounts having a terrible impact. Yeah, I can see that as being a very big negative. You know, like, and again, this is outside of, like, the weird, like, fucking groomer shit, right? It's just bad on a fundamental level. Because, like, you have, like, I've used this analogy before, right? You have, like, some 12-year-old girl, and, you know, she's not as pretty as she wants to be, and, or maybe she thought she was until she saw people on Instagram, and she doesn't realize that the woman that she's looking at on Instagram had 3 filters, 2 editors, and 5 nose jobs. Because all she sees, and she's 12, she doesn't fucking know any of that. She just sees somebody who looks better than she's ever gonna look, and she hates herself now. And I think that happens with guys, too. Absolutely. And don't base your self-image and esteem on social media. Yeah, I think that's very important. I totally agree with that. And yeah, sport girls. Meanwhile, guys our age will spend most of their years alone. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I think that for girls, like let's be honest here, girls are judged more harshly on their appearance. Like, that's just a fact. I think that if you deny that fact, I will not have a further conversation with you, because you are detached from reality. you are completely detached from reality, and we're not having a real conversation. Yeah, that's what it is. However, it does happen to guys, and I think that the rise of people like Andrew Tate are evidence that it happens to guys. I think Andrew Tate and people like him are a result of that exact thing. Oh, and other people around that spectrum too. For a minute's height, well, I've heard of the 3 6s, 6 inches, 6 figures, and 6 feet tall. You know, I've heard of that a lot, and I think that guys, like, the worst thing about that is 2 out of the 3 they can't control. Should I fail at all 3? I mean, like, well, then it doesn't matter because there's other things you can be successful in. But like for young guys, you know, they just see that, and then they feel like they can't. It's like it's insurmountable. For public, yes, but guys find way more women attractive than girls do for guys. I don't know about that. I have no idea. I can tell you this, right? Is that if you look at the top 100 male streamers and the top 100 female streamers, I think that you would have, and you had the opposite sex rate them, I think that you would probably have higher ratings for the females than the males. And I think that would be true to a substantial degree. It easily happen with guys. Had a woman to work with tell me straight up that none of the Marvel movie stars use steroids, and a guy can get their physique like that if he worked out enough. Yeah, well, I mean, they're stupid, so who cares? Like, I mean, what are they gonna talk to you about after that? Like fucking horoscopes and, like the Kardashians? Who gives a fuck what they think? They're just stupid. Like, you don't walk down the street, a dog barks at you, you ask yourself what you did wrong. It's a stupid fucking dog. It's barking because it's stupid. Think of some people like that too, it'll help. That's the way I do. On Tinder, guys find 50% of girls attractive and girls only 5%. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I mean, like, that's the trend, right? Is that girls are going to try to date up, guys usually have to date down. That's a fact. And why is that? Well, it's because a girl can only really be in a serious relationship with one guy, because she can only be pregnant with, you know, one guy's kid at a time, basically, right? Whereas a guy, it's just, I mean, how much of the population is related to Genghis Khan now? Isn't it like still like 2% of like China or something? I mean, that guy got around. It's open season, yeah, and so it's just again, like a lot of people, they view these gender inequalities as a construct of society, but I think that whenever you really look at where they come from, a lot of them make sense. Or what? You're stuck in a 40 something. Women can do whatever the fuck they want. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, no, they can't. They can't leave the house. Women shouldn't be able to have shoes because then they'd be able to drive, and we can't have that. Yeah, that's totally what I mean, man. Yeah, true, brother. True. Listen, man, if you're gonna go and you're gonna put those words in my mouth, I'll finish the fucking sentence because you're an idiot. Yeah, what do you think? Is it now my responsibility to disabuse you of your stupid opinion? No, think whatever you want. So yeah, that's the way I see it. That's my goal, have thousands of me's walking around in the future. Exactly. Any guy that has personal hygiene can get a girlfriend, facts. There's a lot of ways it can happen. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a fucking relationship expert. My best advice is that if you want to get a girlfriend, treat the girl like a person, not a vending machine for sex. And if you do that, and you care about what she cares about, and you listen to her, and you treat her like a normal person, that's gonna go a pretty long fucking way. Yeah. That's gonna go a real long fucking way. You gotta have a homosexual mindset? Bro, stop that, man. Like, quit being fucking weird. Here's the reality, is that, stop, why? I don't know why I get all people like to talk like that all the time in my chat. I don't know why. Anyway, maybe everybody gets them, I just read them more? I don't know, I feel like I get a lot of them. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Point is that a lot of people that go out there and they just act like fucking assholes. Like, I've seen girls' DMs. Right? I have friends that are girls. I've seen their DMs. Believe me when I say, if you treat them like a person, you will be in that 5%. That's all you have to do. Yeah, that's all you have to fucking do. It's not complicated, it's not hard. And what's this here? Not wrong, lies. It's not true, it's not true. Alright, that's fine. Listen, I am not a particularly attractive guy, but me and Cody used to be hitting up girls. We would copy paste messages to these girls and we would get hits, I would say more than 10% of the time. This is 10 years ago. You go ask Cody. He can confirm all this shit. We would do this all the fucking time. 10% was insanely good. That is insanely fucking good. And anybody who does that, like, knows that 10% is massively fucking good. Wish all men could switch for a month. Men and women could switch for a month. I think that would be good. Yeah, if you could just like re-roll for like a month, be like, man, like I remember thinking that too. Like I was like, man, dude, mages have it so easy. Like it must be so fucking easy being a mage. And then I finally go and I play a mage, and I'm like, man, this shit sucks. I'm gonna go be a warrior again. I think that's what would happen to like fucking 95% of guys if they had to be a girl. I'll tell you one thing, man. I feel lucky and I thank God every day that I was born a man. I'm so glad. I feel like women have to deal with way more bullshit. They have way more things against them, way more problems. I am so happy I was born a man. You get laid easier though? There are some ugly fucking dudes that I know that find new girlfriends all the time. I don't even know how that shit happens, I'm gonna be honest. But they do it. Like, like every single time I see some fucking like 10 out of 10 fucking Instagram model that is so fucking hot. Oh my God, she's so hot. And I see her boyfriend is an overweight dude with an oversized t-shirt, a snapback with a sticker on it. He's on his phone while she's doing her fucking makeup. I'm like, how the fuck does that happen? And I know that people, like, the thing is, there are gonna be a lot of guys that are gonna be like, oh, it's because of money. A lot of these guys are not making as much money as a fucking 9.5 out of 10 girl is gonna be making on OnlyFans. It's not gonna happen. These girls make a lot of money. And you know, you wanna know why I think a lot of guys say it's because of money? It's because they don't have money, and it gives them an excuse for them to say why it's not their fault that they don't have a hot girlfriend too. That's the one thing that they can say, oh, well, I don't have this, so that's what it is. Quit being a fucking pussy.
Well, you know.
Alpha males, sigma males, but I don't think we ever exclusively talked about beta males. If you don't understand a word that I just said, it's probably for the better, but let me catch you up to speed. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. It's basically astrology for men. You see, girls are into crystals and signs, men are into dominance hierarchies. Neither of them are correct, and all of them are annoying. You know what would be absolutely wild? If somebody came up with a pseudoscience dating show, kinda like Too Hot to Handle or Love Island, except in this show, we match Sigma males with Pisces. You know what I mean? I'd be on the edge of my seat thinking, is this Capricorn gonna get with this beta male or what? Anyway, now that you know what we're talking about, today we're gonna watch a hilariously bad short film made by BuzzFeed in 2017. It's appropriately titled Beta Male, okay? Now, when this was published, it didn't really go over well. And today we're gonna try to find out why. What's going on, dude? This man's beating his meat in a bathroom stall to hentai porn, okay? What is going on here? We're not even 2 seconds in.
Oh, fucking way. There's no fucking way.
Fuck out. Get out of here.
You dumbass, open the door.
Is this man pooping while jerking off? Buddy comes busting in, recording this man doing his business. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If I was doing that, I wouldn't expect my boy to barge in and record me. He's not even gonna finish. He's not even gonna finish. Listen, I may not be able to physically prevent anyone from barging in on you while you watch hentai porn, but I can prevent people digitally barging in on you with the help of today's video sponsor, ExpressVPN. If you guys are like me, spending a lot of your time online connected to the internet, then you're giving your internet service provider and advertisers even more opportunities to collect your data and legally sell it. ExpressVPN works by allowing you to reroute your network data through one of their safe and encrypted VPN servers. This will allow you to browse the internet more anonymously. I use ExpressVPN on all of my devices because it adds that extra layer of protection from anyone trying to snoop around and see what I'm up to. I used to think I was so slick opening up an incognito tab or just clearing my browsing history. Meanwhile, my internet service provider was probably laughing at me. The best part about ExpressVPN to me is the fact that by changing your location, you can access other countries' streaming services such as Netflix and BBC iPlayer. For example, if I change my server to England, I can now watch Rick and Morty on their Netflix. Using the internet without ExpressVPN is like going to the bathroom with the door open. You can do it, but your privacy goes out the window. Find out how you guys can get 3 months of ExpressVPN totally free by heading on over to expressvpn.com/Philion or just clicking the link in the description box down below. Thank you so much to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. 22-year-old beta seeking advice how to score pussy. And this is supposed to be like 4chan or something? Could just be me. But if you and the boys are just doing whippets in your backyard, odds are you're not gonna score some pussy, you know what I mean? You might want to get some new friends. Hey! Doesn't have a job. Let me get this straight. He somehow pulls a date from this online chat board and then stands the girl up and writes, "Mucho autismo." You got no excuses, buddy. You had a date. What are you doing walking away? For a second, I thought he just shoved her into oncoming traffic. Splat! I have to say, the editing, the music, the filming, the cinematography, it's all on point. There's a lot of effort in this video. You would think A24 produced this shit. I mean, so far, it's golden. Oh, never mind. That kind of just made my butthole pucker. I can't really describe it. That was next level cringe. Semen Demon. Now that's a new one. Bro, at least fake it and identify as an alpha male. How are you going to, 1, believe in this stuff, and then 2, identify as a beta? Where are we going? Where are we going with this?
Hey!
Thanks for picking me
Yeah,
up.
of course. Okay, why don't you check again? Because I called 30 minutes ago and someone said that...
As I said, there are 4 names on this list.
Can I see the list?
No, excuse me, sorry. We can just walk around and see what's around.
We're not gonna walk anywhere.
I would bug out. I would absolutely go apeshit. I would lose my cool in front of this girl and say, "I fucking put my name down, goddammit. Me and this girl are gonna go on a fucking date."
Sorry about the whole restaurant thing.
Oh, no, it was fine. It was fine. It worked out.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me.
No, thanks for coming.
All right, bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'll see you again soon.
Probably not.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, great. All right. Bye.
I don't know, guys. Do you think that date went well? The restaurant didn't really work out, but he was smelling good. He was feeling good. He trimmed the hedges. Nothing happened. There was this one time where I was on my Sigma Male grind set listening to metal music while riding my longboard to my college classes. I wiped out so fucking bad in front of my entire school, and I was bleeding profusely from my kneecaps. I just grabbed my board, absolutely sprinted to my car, and just drove to the nearest pharmacy so I could tape myself back together.
Just wanted to call and see if you got my text from the other week. Well, hit me up, send me a message on Facebook or something. I'm around. I got my phone on me.
Bro, who uses Facebook? Second of all, chill, my guy. Chill. Just be you. Focus on yourself, king.
I have my phone on me. Pretty nice, right? Yeah, man, I think she's like... Dude, come...
I'm gonna text her!
Fucking punch me in the face, dude. Give me my phone.
How are you gonna treat our boy like that when he's down cataclysmically? Give him his phone back so he can at least whack off to some hentai.
Give me my fucking phone.
Oh. He's not even doing shots of whipped cream anymore. You hate to see it. No money, no honey. Yeah, get your bag up, my guy.
Fred? We'll let you know.
Hell yeah, dude. Man's putting out his resume. He's getting out there. Let's see if our boy Fred gets a job.
Fred? We'll let you know.
Fred? I'll let you know. Actually, can you start on Monday?
Man, something about that title screen just does not sit well in my stomach.
Hello.
What do you mean she wants it, my guy? Why do you go there immediately? You know, it's kind of sad, all right? He's socially awkward. He doesn't understand any of these social cues. Really? Why? This man's gonna spend all of his gold doubloons on a rose gold watch for this girl that said hi to him. She said, hi. $400. 3 paychecks, and this man could get that girl a watch. For her saying hi to him.
Here, it's kind of tricky. You have to just... Okay. Should be good now.
What? So this script is coming from BuzzFeed. Hot beef injection?
Sorry. Good.
Check this out, bitch. Nice, right? Dude, stop, please, dude. Yes.
Bro, his roommate is a psychopath. Or is he? You know? Bro, now's your chance. Do it.
Hey, what's up?
Huh?
Who's that for? Oh, sorry, I can't. Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that's a yikes from me, my dude. Imagine that. Imagine you're working as a woman in a corporate setting, and a new guy gets a job 3 weeks ago, doesn't say a word to you. The only thing that happens between you two are a hello in the elevator, and she helps you fix the printer. And you pull up with a $1,000 watch. Would you accept it? I'd be like, what in the flying fuck? Especially when he goes to hand it to me, he's like, female.
So Fred, there's a few things that I really need to talk through with you. I've been hearing about inappropriate behavior.
This man's getting fired. This man's gonna get killed. I don't think I like this video. I could see why people disliked it. This man's eating Doritos while getting off to, oh yeah? Oh my god, shit. Bro. What'd you expect to happen? This man just hit a stud in the wall. Don't bother trying, the game is rigged. That's just a weird way to end this film. I guess they're hinting at there's like a social web of all these other beta males that go on these forums and just, you know, participate in this echo chamber. I think that's what they're going for. This is such a confusing video. They wrote this awkward, anxious, obviously depressed guy to be sympathetic, but at the same time, there's constantly a tone that he's a pathetic laughingstock. Like, am I supposed to laugh at this guy because he whacks it to hentai and Facebook pics? Or feel bad because anxiety killed his social life and kept him away from the workplace? Like, I'm just lost. So this guy goes on message boards for help on how to get women, gets bullied by everyone in his life, listens to the dumbass message boards, gets kicked out of his job, has no real friends, and then hates his life, and the cycle continues. I mean, that was kind of rough and painful to watch, but also kind of entertaining because of how hilariously bad it is. But none of this actually means anything because I hope you guys are smart enough to realize that this whole alpha, beta, sigma bullshit is just that. Nonsense. I need to return to my Sigma male grind set. I'll catch you guys in the next video.
Hey, Philly, I pulled up, fuck your bitch. Anybody wanna run up, put them all up in the ditch. Push boys, no go, better back up quick. You punk, don't fly, bitch, you ain't shit.
If you guys want to pull absolute numbers on YouTube, just have the fast track to the trending page, this is what you have to do. Take pre-existing mega productions on popular streaming services like Netflix and just adapt the series into your own YouTube version. We see that with Mr. Beast. FaZe Rug had a scuffed version of Fear Factor, but today we're gonna watch a knockoff version of Netflix's Too Hot to Handle called Reality House. I'm new to the whole Reality House universe. In fact, I didn't even know that this was a thing. I didn't even know that there was a season 1 or a 2, let alone a 3, right? So when I saw this thumbnail, I was instantly intrigued. I mean, I saw some familiar faces, and I knew this video was gonna be a good time. For some context, Too Hot to Handle is a Netflix reality dating show in which contestants compete for prize money. More often than not, this prize pool is dwindled down whenever the contestants hook up with each other or get overly horny, because the goal of the show is to find true love. love. Now, I don't know if Reality House has the same exact rules, but it just shares the same vibe, so I thought it was worth mentioning. Let's jump into the first episode of Reality House Season 3 called Meet the Cast of the Reality House. Listen, I'm not fluent in influencer yet, so we're gonna need some help from today's video sponsor, Babbel. After I graduated college, my language studies came to an abrupt halt, but I thought to myself, it is never too late to start learning a new language or just honing your skills that you already have established. There are so many different reasons why learning a new language is a great thing, such as establishing new relationships, appreciating a culture, business, travel, or even just self-improvement. Babbel is the best language learning app because they teach practical conversations with real-world applicability in short 10-minute interactive lessons. These lessons are designed by real language teachers. This means no machine learning algorithms or AI. There are so many different ways to learn on Babbel, including interactive lessons, podcasts, games, videos, and live classes with top teachers. Babbel uses award-winning technology scientifically proven to get you speaking in just about 3 weeks. If I didn't have Babbel, then I wouldn't be able to rattle off awesome phrases in Spanish like "Yo soy el mejor comentarista en YouTube." I mean, come on. One of my favorite things about Babbel is being able to deeply connect with people whose native language is Spanish. La cerveza.
La torta.
La torta.
El pastel de chocolate.
El pastel de chocolate. Chocolate cake. I mean, these lessons are fun. Right now I'm doing a little quiz where I have to fill in the blank. El jugo de naranja, which means orange juice.
Jugo de naranja.
Perfect. Look at that. The sandwich, come on, that's a layup. It's either sanguiche or torta.
La torta.
Bro, I'm a god. The lessons get pretty detailed too, like right now I'm conjugating verbs, so I have to match the terms. It's yo tomo.
Yo tomo.
Tú tomas.
Tú tomas.
I strongly encourage you guys to use my code and you will receive 65% off your subscription. Just click my link in the description box down below. And thank you to Babbel for sponsoring this video.
This program contains adult language and situations. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome, everybody. The rules have changed dramatically. Anything can happen at any moment. You ready? Hope so.
Oh my God.
For Reality House Season 3.
We're gonna go over some rules, but this season is very different.
Couple of notes. First of all, the production value on this shit is insane. Second of all, that is Peter from Too Hot to Handle. They quite literally got the same exact guy that goes on all these dating shows.
Boys, how bad do you want it? Let's go! Oh my God. Oh my God. What is going on, bro? Are you okay?
It definitely has escalated to a whole new level.
You fucked it up for the scene.
Go fuck yourself. You gotta come back. Oh my God.
I hate you.
Stay the fuck away from town.
There's no...
Sick. I mean, I saw some familiar faces in there, you know? I can't wait to meet the whole crew.
Are you fucking joking?
Reality House, baby. Yeah!
Welcome to Reality House Season 3.
I love their decision to go with the starter pack British NPC commentator. I don't know if I can really pinpoint that accent, but to me, they all sound the same. For whatever reason, all of these reality dating shows recycle the same like Amazon Alexa go-to voice. You have been eliminated. Your decision last night to clap cheeks and bust a nut has resulted in a deduction of $30,000.
You've seen Reality House before, but you've never seen anything quite like this.
Yes, I have. It's called Too Hot to Handle. You have the same character.
Don't get too comfortable. Our first two contestants are strolling in.
What's going on, guys? I'm Peter. You could kind of know me from a few things. Obviously, TikTok. I don't know if you've seen me.
If you guys have seen Too Hot to Handle, this man plays to win, okay? He is an absolute savage, and I don't say that lightly. He's got some tricks up his sleeve. He's probably going to be my go-to protagonist in this series, but you know, we'll wait and see. Plus, he's from New York, you know what I mean? Represent, absolutely.
I'm hoping that I'm one of the beefier guys, so for the more the physical challenges, I have that upper hand. So I'm gonna be in it. I'm gonna be nice to everybody. You know how it is. I like to kill them with kindness, but at the end of the day, I'm here to win.
Hey, damn, dog, I told him that it would work. Wait.
Hi, my name's Mariah, also known as Lava Girl, and I'm here for one reason only, and that's to win.
As if we're just supposed to know that she goes by Lava Girl. What type of nickname is that? Where do you get that from? Hey, what's up, guys? It's Philion, aka Shark Boy. Like,
Wholesome community, and I'm just riding the wave, and I'm really grateful for everybody who followed me through it.
Hey, what up, Sig? Yeah, now I rep the O, what you know?
I hope Mariah isn't too hot to handle for Peter.
cheeky. It's just so on the nose, man. Like, come on. Be a little original.
Wow. Wow.
We're gonna have so much fun. This is great.
Look at this. This is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be fun.
Oh my gosh. I feel like that's gonna be the makeup spot.
I think we're gonna clap cheeks over there.
Looks like Kian and JC really bumped up the budget this season.
You don't say. Holy shit. Look at this place. What did they rent? A whole fucking lake? What are we doing here?
I want to sit right here.
I'm telling you right now, let's go for the first ones here. We get to like see everyone else, be caught off guard. From what I can see right now, be ready while we are trying to make friends.
Do you think there's gonna be drama?
Yeah, look at where we're staying and look at who we are. There's probably gonna be very similar people to us that it's gonna cause a lot of
like alpha?
What do you guys think is gonna happen? A bunch of alpha males are gonna roll through and just assert their dominance? A bunch of giga chads rolling around? Probably not.
I'm like not relevant enough to have beef with anybody, so I'm just kind of like floating.
After this, you probably will be.
I know.
I bet you're like, oh, I'm so not problematic. This and that. You're gonna have the
home, canceled.
You're gonna have the sickest beef.
Just keep that in mind. She said, I'm not relevant enough to start any beef, okay? Nobody knows who I am.
I see legs.
Oh,
I'm nervous, I'm nervous, I'm nervous.
It's Bryce Hall and Tana. It's Bryce Hall and Tana. I've never had a good interaction with Bryce.
Oh, no, dude. Bryce Hall and Tana Mongoose are in this series. I can't name a more problematic duo.
Yeah, that's me.
My name's Bryce Hall, boxer, infamous, ready to fuck some shit up. I'm a TikToker. I do YouTube. Shit's crazy on there. I'm not worried about anyone. I'm not gonna start any drama, but came to win, dude. 100 fucking smackaroonies. Taking that home.
Yo, what's up? It's Bryce Hall, you know, the boxer. No, nobody knows you for being a boxer, my guy. You got your shit rocked, and you didn't even get paid. It's just an unfortunate scenario all around, so maybe he's here to win some money. You know, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
My name is Tana Mojo, and when I'm asked what I'm known for, I really don't have an answer. Probably just causing havoc, getting canceled, and taking L's. When I'm not taking ass pics and shots of 42 and talking shit about whatever I want to, suddenly I'm competing in reality game shows held by Kian and JC. I'm here to cause drama, wreak havoc, and have a good time.
At least she's self-aware at this point, but I mean, doesn't really excuse shitty behavior on the regular.
Yeah.
Tana's staying out of drama. We'll see about that.
Sup, pussies? We're here.
There's no way.
You did.
You're living with us?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Hi. You came hand ready. Let's go.
Very cute.
Nice to finally meet you,
We're
bro.
on
Peter.
too hot to handle, motherfuckers. Plot twist.
Let's go.
I would definitely say that Tana and I are the most problematic on the show, and I think that's why Keen and JC wanted us so bad.
I'm already completely annoyed by Bryce Hall and just want to go home. But I'm here and I'm ready to kill it. I don't really know. I'm nervous.
I mean, I feel that. Watching Bryce Hall is quite literally exhausting. Something about his presence just drains me.
Should we take a shot?
Yeah.
Should we go in the kitchen though?
We should go in the kitchen, yeah.
Because Bryce doesn't drink 818 because he's a rich pussy.
Dude, this is a nice place. Is there gonna be like more women coming as a joke?
I'm placing bets on who Bryce is fucking. Like that's.
I'm gonna guess. I'm definitely gonna lose my virginity here.
Ew. I wonder who Bryce Hall is gonna be banging. Get me out, okay? Just get me out.
Hey, shout out Keen and JC. Thanks for contributing to my alcoholism.
Sincerely, not the first time they've contributed to mine, and definitely not the last.
Love you guys. Now where's the shot glasses?
I wish I knew the rules to the reality house, but I guess we're gonna learn that as we go along. This episode is more of just like meet the characters, meet the crew, meet the cast. It seems to me like one of the main goals so far, just to get a little fucked up, loosey-goosey.
That's not our biggest competition.
No, obviously not.
Dude, I don't think we take shots with them. What if, like, bro, what if right after this, it's like, boom, here's this challenge. And then we're like tipsy with Bryce and Tanner.
Especially if we're taking shots. We'll make them think that we're like, oh yeah, let's keep taking shots. We have water. They're just drinking.
Ooh, devious, a little sneaky. We're gonna drink water while they drink tequila. Yeah, that'll get them. Like, what do you guys have to do? How are you gonna sabotage someone?
And when they come back, we're gonna say we took 5 shots without you guys. So we're just gonna
we're
pull
good.
for a little bit.
We're
We drank. We did the whole shot thing.
Everybody drunk. Couldn't tell.
I agree. So
it's like I'm watching a high school party play out without a chaperone. Should I have 1 shot or 2? Have 7, all right?
Hey guys, let's take shots. You first.
He's so crusty. Oh. Hey guys, let's have shots.
we took 5 before you guys got here.
If you guys weren't aware, PAU, Bryce Hall's drip on his neck, stands for Party Animal University. That's how you know that he has sex.
We'll do little ones since it's midday, you know?
Midday.
Okay.
May the best team win.
Just staying positive and testing negative.
Oh my god, very hot. I love that. Bryce really needs that energy in his life.
You might as well keep pouring those shots, Bryce.
Just for good luck.
Because our next 2 contestants have just arrived.
Hello.
Do you know who that is?
Bitch, I'm with my gang, with my squad, what the fuck you want?
Hey you guys, I'm Louis, aka the baddest perra. I would say I'm mostly known for stealing hombres. That's it.
All right, Louis known for stealing other men and being the baddest bitch in town.
I think the part that's making me the most nervous is just not knowing who's gonna be here, and it has me like, if I don't know anyone here, I'm fucked. I'm gonna do it for my perras. I'm gonna win some money, and I'm ready.
Stack that internet money to the site crash. They on IG trying to get a life back.
What's happening? What's happening? My name is Kane Trujillo, and I'm here to fuck some shit up.
This guy got clobbered in a boxing match by Blueface Bleed'em. What are these group of rejects doing in the reality house? I'm so confused.
Most people know me from TikTok. You know, I can take you there. And this little shit right here, hey. I don't know what to expect. I'm just going with the flow, but I am here to win at the end of the day. Let's make some fucking money.
That's how I recognize him. He's that guy on TikTok that does all those dances. Uh-huh.
Don't say a word. Hello, everyone. Hi.
We were fully trying to like intimidate you.
Dude, what?
Yo, I'm so excited you're fucking
Oh my
here.
god.
What the fuck?
What's going on,
What's up,
Peter?
fucking Kate?
I remind you of your name. That's me.
Kate.
It's like first day, there's like an elimination.
Right? That's what they did the last season, I think.
When it comes to the agility levels, these men are definitely testosterone level high. Like, no, bro, I'm the fucking strongest in the room. There's a napping competition. You got your girl.
The competition isn't as hard as I thought it would be. I'm not too worried.
I don't understand this guy's vibe at all. He's like on that certified lover boy frequency, always scheming, just... Like, what are you doing? Be normal. Nothing's that funny. Why are you laughing?
I'm not really worried about it. I think I'm definitely athletically inclined and I can show them what's up.
I'm just observing. I'm just trying to like look at my surroundings. But I feel like we're all kind of like at the same level of like not knowing what's going on. So I'm gonna take that to my advantage.
Like, where's Kane and JC? Are they gonna pop out of the ceiling or something?
You know they have some crazy.
They fucking parachute in. Like, what? They really did go all out for season 3. What the fuck?
I'm so proud of you.
It's bad that I didn't know JC.
You don't know Kane and JC? He doesn't even know Kane and JC.
Don't worry, Kane.
I don't even know Kane and JC, if I'm being honest here.
Last season, Amari didn't know who they were either.
Holy fuck! I heard there was 100 dead.
That is so funny. He's like, who the fuck are Kian and JC?
Who are these Kian and JC guys that everyone keeps talking about?
It's not that funny.
These next two seem like they're here to win. Let's see what the rest of the contestants think.
Everywhere I go, the people really want to know who I is and who I be. They stop and stare when they see me.
Hi, my name's Camilla, and I'm here because why the fuck not? I'm a model, and I'm also a mom of two kids.
Oh no, man. She's a mom of two. What are you doing on a game show with a bunch of TikTokers? You know what? If she's here to secure the bag, I kind of respect that. Bring it home for the kids. Absolutely.
Probably best known for going viral on TikTok for having my forehead done. Yeah, fun shit.
Getting my forehead done? What?
This season, I don't really know what to expect. Kind of just here to have fun and experience it all. But I'm excited to see who's here and who I'll be competing against.
What's up? My name is E.
Phil, don't go there. She really said, give me that Wraith Apex Legends skin. I like the look, you know, it's cool, it's different.
I am a tattoo model. I have spiderweb tits. That's kind of what I'm known for, so...
Come again? You have what now? Sweater puppies, nice.
I am here to win $100,000, bitch.
Probably has to pay back her tattoo artist. I mean, her tattoos are nuts, like next level. Probably cost around 100 grand.
So I had no time to prep. I was literally just like, I'm going and I'm gonna win, period. So, super excited.
Oh!
Okay, y'all look
Peter,
like straight
nice
up
to meet you.
America's Next Top
You
Model.
look so cool. You are awesome. Peter, nice to meet you.
I feel like that's the only genuine reaction to have. Like, she looks cool. I've never seen anyone look like that. I'm impressed.
Nice to meet you.
Bryce, nice to meet
I
you.
think we met literally
Did
like 2 weeks ago.
Was I drunk?
Yeah, you're
Okay. Looking around, I say Peter's my biggest competition, but I got it in the bag. Is this like a voting thing? Because I'll vote him off. I can do something. I'm really good at cheating.
Why do TikTokers have literally negative drip? I mean, they all look the same. You look like a bozo. Your nipples are out and I can see your goddamn underwear. What are you doing?
After like observing everybody and just looking, I feel like this is a really good group. I can see everyone like vibing, bouncing off each other, talking, which is really good because that's what I was the most scared of. I was like, if this is like some awkward group, I'm gonna go home.
I'm just gonna go in a room alone with everybody here and be like, yo, we're an alliance. But don't tell anyone.
Wow, wow.
You gotta tell everybody that you're on an alliance. Low
But
key.
you already told us, so now we know.
But like, see, because I told you, you're not even gonna be ready for it. I'm like, that was a joke for real, like me and you.
So now I believe nothing you say.
You know what's funny about your boxing match? They kept referencing me because your head was flying back like mine.
Bro. I mean, he's got a point. It was just brutal all around.
I just did recently fight Blueface. One hell of a fucking experience. That moment you share in the ring, it's amazing.
That moment you share in the ring, there's nothing like it. It's absolutely amazing. Bang! Bang! My guy got dropped!
That was just like the most nerve-wracking thing I think I've ever done.
The boxing?
Yeah, I walk out, everyone's like, boo! You suck! I did it, I got it out of the way, and now I'm like actually ready to do another.
I'm not a boxer. I'm not a fighter. I've never claimed to be a fighter. I've been in over 40 street fights, undefeated, by the way, which is kind of why my fights end up like this. Exactly.
Oh, wow! Wow!
Teeing off. Honestly, FouseyTube last season left within the first like hour, and it was honestly iconic.
This is some bullshit. I say let's pop some champagne.
Let's do it.
Should we pop the champagne?
Yeah, let's pop it. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Ooh, looks like Bryce is taking control of the party. Let's see if some champagne can get everyone loose.
Bro, they're wearing the same outfit. What did I just say? What is this look, man?
One of them's got to pop. There's no way that was not planned. There's no way. That genuinely scared the fuck out of me.
Whoa! Yo, I can't make this up. Why does this have an audience?
That could have taken my eye out.
Dude, that could have taken my eye out. Whoa! So goofy, man.
I was looking down at that. Hey, Hey, good prank, Keenan JC.
My constant expression whenever this man is on scene is just...
Let's get it going.
This is a win. Who's doing the toast?
Cheers. To Keenan JC hopefully coming out within the next hour.
Funny you should mention that, E.
Welcome, everybody. All right, I hope you guys are feeling pretty good.
Feeling great, thanks for asking.
Feeling a little loose. All right, I know a lot of people are nervous. It's okay. All right,
Maybe a
we're
little
nervous
drunk.
too.
We don't know.
I'm ready.
You're ready? I hope so.
How dare you fucking talk to me like that?
Actually, we want to give it to Tana. We want to take a second for Tana for actually showing up.
Season 3, we finally got it. Season 3. Third time's a charm. Finally happened. I want you guys to look around because these are your roommates and contestants for Reality House Season 3. Give it up. It's our biggest prize so far.
$100,000? Do you know what you could buy with $100,000?
A new personality? Probably not.
I came here thinking it was $50,000, so $100,000 just like blew my mind. That's a lot of fucking money.
You didn't get an email? They didn't send you a little, hey, the prize pool's 100K? Where do they find these people? I swear to God, they're sleeping. Sign me up. Everyone will get decimated, okay? I am the apex predator when it comes to anything competitive.
Jason and Casey, they hooked it up, absolutely. There's $100,000 on the line, and they brought Mariah, the beautiful one and only Lava Girl.
As if I'm supposed to know Lava Girl. Yeah, they brought the one and only, you know, she's known around these parts, Lava Girl. Where did they find this guy? Why is he boxing rappers? Who is he? Yeah, I'm trying to be her Taylor Lautner, you know what I mean?
Before you guys let you settle in, you guys can see your rooms and stuff and this beautiful, beautiful estate that we purchased for y'all.
Hold up, this man really just said purchased. You mean leased? You're renting this property, or you bought this for the future seasons of Reality House? Because if you bought that, that is a flex and a half. I didn't know the show was that successful.
Anything can happen at any moment, so be on your toes, all right?
And with that being said, Reality House 3 starts right now, baby! Woo!
You can feel the excitement building up as the contestants prepare for challenge number 1.
A rock wall? Really? That's the challenge? I gotta climb a little rock wall? Bro, I am telling you, I would scale that shit like a spider monkey, and my 6'11" reach would touch the top in 4 seconds. Give me a harder challenge. You know what? It's gonna be a spectacle watching mere mortals try this, you know?
Alrighty, everybody, this is challenge number 1. This is called the Great Wall of K&J.
Oh, I still can't get over their outfits. Look, they're dressed the same. Look at these clowns. Is this a new style I'm missing out on? Should I go slip into something more comfortable?
Each one of you contestants will be climbing this 25-foot rock wall. The objective is to touch the top, that little yellow button. It'll go beep. That stops your time.
The person with the fastest time wins the challenge, okay? And you get an advantage in the house. Trust me, you want to win.
You're going to want to win, 100%.
All right? The contestant with the slowest time. I think everyone knows what happens there.
All right, everybody. Louis is going up first. Let's go.
Hype me up, I need it.
And his time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Go. Fuck. What happens if I fall?
You'll be caught. You'll be caught. You're okay.
Damn, Louis. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit.
Hit it. Let go!
Not bad. You know, most people in LA have probably never seen a rock wall before, let alone climbed one, but that wasn't bad.
Ustedes ya saben, I put up my button real quick. I'm ready to win. In all honesty, I want to win this money to help out my parents a little bit. So, mommy, papi, this is for you guys.
I respect that. He's giving it to mom and dad to help out. You know, everyone eats in Louis' house. I like that. That's a good motive to have. You see, that might carry him to the victory. All these other influencers are just like, I want to party.
Woo! I'm gonna climb this bitch so fast. You know I'm part Cheeto, right?
On this side?
Bryce Hall's comments make me lose brain cells every single time.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, shit. Holy man.
Game over. Could have called that one. What made you think that he was gonna win?
Holy fucking shit! Is this man climbing air?
Oh my god.
Yes, yes, I'm getting first, baby. Watch, ain't nobody getting this ahead of me. Let's go.
He like flew up that. Like I was not expecting it. He said, forget the rocks. I don't even know how he did that, but I was like shook, honestly.
I don't have a dump truck, but
I'm not gonna lie, Maria, she's gorgeous.
Stop! Just go home. Who is this man?
And you guys know who the fuck Maria is, Lava Girl.
No, I don't. I've never tuned into a Lava Girl Twitch stream.
when Mariah strapped up in her little harness or whatever, girl, her cake was all there and she looked fine up on that wall. I'll tell you that.
I swear this show is just horny for no reason. They have to throw it in there to be, you know, a little dramatic.
I took so many more shots.
Oh my god.
What is happening here? No coitus. Yeah.
Ew. What is happening here? What are you doing? Can I get some form of normal behavior? These people are whacked in the head.
Yeah, it's all fake. Trust me, I'd rather die.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
my
okay,
God.
Tana.
No one is normal. Nope, I'm convinced. No one.
Your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Come on!
I'm so salty.
You don't want to get eliminated. We got tequila shots to take.
How bad do you want it? Let's go! Go, go, go! Click, click!
That was kind of terrifying.
Wait, can I just like? I'm scared.
Step off, you'll be okay. Just keep kicking off, keep kicking off. Boom.
Slams into the rock wall, just cracks her back in 9 different places. Player 6 has been eliminated. That would be fun. That would be entertaining. What is this? This challenge is more akin to a 6th grader's field trip at an outdoor...
Slobodno ostaje vrat otvoren.
Chuck E. Cheese.
No, you're already
kill that.
Was it hard? Are you done?
No, I just got so nervous for a second.
Hey, if you can fight Blueface, this wall is nothing, baby. Let's go. You did.
He didn't fight Blueface. Blueface fought him.
1, go!
It's not looking so hot.
I haven't done something like this since I was like maybe 12, 13 years old.
Oh, so you mean like last week?
Is that some flirting I see?
Oh, it's cute. So Kane's talking to me a lot, but
yeah, I definitely could feel some type of energy.
I mean, if I'm around, you know what I mean? I guess I have to talk to her, right?
You really don't. I'm 10 shots in. I'm ready to take over. Got these two babies.
Give me a break, dude. This kid took SARMs, literal SARMs, and is still small.
Bryce, your time starts in 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, you flex so hard, but you kind of slow, motherfucker.
Bryce Hall, 1-0 with the rock climbing wall.
It's a beautiful wall. Like, when I look at it, it's a beautiful wall. Like, whoever built that structure, so gorgeous. Peter from Too Hot to Handle and Bryce are gonna fucking take shots and jack off and use their muscles to climb it.
Probably would go something like that. Yeah, she's absolutely right.
But I don't think I have that in me. I really like my nails.
All righty, everybody.
Well,
All right, Tana, you got this.
You got this.
K&J, I love you so much, and it's been a pleasure being here.
You got this, Tana.
No, I'm not doing it.
All you have to do is try.
My nails were like $500 yesterday. I'm not doing it.
Tana didn't even want to do the first thing.
She doesn't want to fuck up her nails that she just got done, so I can kind of respect that, but still disappointed. I don't know. I don't want to see her go home. I'm not ready.
She doesn't want to fucking do it. And I think, look, if you're not gonna fucking do the challenge, you know, get the fuck out of here. What the hell? This is
Mr. Giggles coming in with the facts. Get out of here.
looks cute, but I don't think it's me.
We're all rooting for you, Tana.
Oh, no, I appreciate it.
We're Team Tana on God. Let's go. Yeah, go.
There is no doubt in my mind Tana is staying. I mean, she's quite literally the biggest name here. And come on, it's bad for views. She gets cut off in episode 1? I don't think so.
Guys, I'll pose by it.
You're really not gonna do it?
I don't do things like this. I love you, and I love money, and I love you.
Dude, they're gonna all miss you.
I'm gonna miss you guys so much. You're amazing humans. I'm sorry, I can't rock climb. Like I can't do all that. What do you think I'm the troubled one.
Can we talk to you for a little bit?
I'm getting like a parent-teacher conference.
Just a little bit.
You really don't want to do it?
I'm not doing all that.
Why not?
I don't do all that.
You don't want to try?
I'm gonna break a nail and I have to go to fashion
If we
week.
give you gloves, will you try?
No.
But you're perfectly okay with like forfeiting this challenge
Hello?
and
Snima.
going home.
The producers are just like, oh, we need her. All right, quick emergency press conference. We got to think of something.
Šta se radi na nas? Zvučiš kao da si izvučen iz... ono, umorno, što se kaže.
Clear lines! Almost there, soldiers!
Koji govna! Možda sam pogrešnu stranu napao, trebao sam igrat za Nemci.
Passi mene i molti motivazioni. Grazie sei.
Dobro. Šta, ubacilo tebe i?
Nijedan legitimni ubacio.
A, samo, pa... Šta je stavio solo versus strijev ili tako nešto?
Zovu da ga dopusu.
Što da ne? Dobra fora je, iskopam rovu i onda ih neprijatelji zauzmu, znaš. To je to. Kopa je rov, sine. Niko neće još ova da se privati, znaš, u rat. Će biti rat. Pa, sad pa neprijateljima gdje da se kreje. I was making. Oh.
We have taken objective Baker.
Neprijatelj prelazi reku. Odri ga ona! Nema šanse. Nema medika, nić. Momci su otišli na drugi objektiv. Da nam je medik. Medik! In combat? Pa ko pucu njega? Isus, šta se radi? Ko me ubije? Ah, kad ti je... Udri ga ona. Medik! Medik mrtav. Pije tu malo. To. Gas. Odlično.
What the fuck?
Šta je bilo?
Danger, there. Good show. Objective Able taken.
Öf. O, ja se izvinjam, Nenade. Pričao sam sam sa neko vreme. Šta reče da je bilo 5 sati si juče igrao Hunt Historiku i ušao si u prazan server. A u 5 ujutru? Pa moguće. Na koji server igra? Na evropski?
Da.
A pa što je to nemoguće?
Nije mi se knes.
Igra na američkom serveru, a?
Vratio sam se na četvorku.
Da, i? A što je kod tebe tolika borba da ostaneš na... A to je zato što igraš sa agresivnim ekipama. Tipa Boris i Milan. Agresiva, agresiva.
Igrao sam sam za sebe, nisam ni gledao što moji rade. I ubacim u jedan meč, malik ide, bije se, puca, na sve strane i samo čuješ kako krenuo sa svih strana puće na nas. Samo sam se okrenuo i izašao odmah. Nisam si ni triudio da nađe ljude odakle puće po nama.
We'll be all right. Capture and hold as many objectives in the area as possible.
Dakle, sve tako na debut. Useless. Neki streamer i šta već.
Dobro.
Ovo je diže sve na mapi. Puca.
We've taken control of objective Able. We have struck their first blow.
Če je neki veliki streamer, a nikoga ne gleda.
A možda streamuje ono, evo, pođem od sebe. Zavisi kakav moj stav, ako streamuje u fazonu da ne...
On lik sedi ove sve, kriče, sve, informacije, sve. Ti si tu, ja dobiš isprednje. A on vada očekivaš...
Nisam ja dinar uložio tu. Dinar jedno, znaš. Ako mi je ko pomogao mi je možda Hermit ili onaj na drill. Sa savjetima ono ljudi, znaš. Ona je jedna ženska iz Koreje, iz Malezije, pardon, ona mi je napravila par ovih emotikona. Peđe mi je nešto isto dao savjete, to sve ono free, znaš. Ovo je nešto fino izgleda. E sad ja ulažem neke pare u to i...
I got you. Smoke out. You can move, soldier. Maybe duck next time. Hey, I'm reloading. should be okay now. Come on now.
We have established control and objective Charlie.
Evo. Što se radi sa snajperima? 2-5-2-9-8-0. Ovo još nije se još zaletao momak. Samo.
Make use of these. Up you go, soldier. Soldier. This'll give us some cover. Just a moment. Here, I know you can use this. You can move, soldier.
Nereye koydun? Avuç tamam peki.
Anybody hear me?
Para daleko.
One trying to escape, one trying to escape.
Chuck in smoke! Come on now!
Hold this side, hold this side.
Maybe Doug next time.
We are halfway to victory.
Here, take some bandages. Thank you.
Što se radi sa shotgunima ovdje? Ajmo.
I need help. Can't feel. Bandages, take them. Smoke grenade, out. Keep yourself healthy. Smoke out! I got you.
The enemy has control of objective Able.
This might save your life.
Let's go.
Tossing out some smoke! Just a moment. give us some cover.
Objective able.
Maybe talk next time.
Objective Charlie is under our control.
A što se radi?
I don't want to die. I can't.
Lost control of objective dog.
You can move, soldier.
We have control and objective Baker. The enemy has broken our hold on objective Charlie.
Come on. Get me out of here. Medic. Medic. Oh.
We can win this battle. Keep it up. Objective Charlie is secure.
I got you. Up you go, soldier.
That is a close shot.
A mogu ja da uzmem suomi, nije problem.
Oh yeah, the build this town.
Vidim sebe. Vidim sebe koliko me lik
Što nabaciti ono...
Ma ne, brate, ja bacio ovih dimnih bombi, čovjek trči kroz dim, puca, bez veze, puca sa šotkom, znači popuka nas tamo sve. Bi ubije 10-toricu. A ne znam. Znaš, nema logike.
Nisam nikad vidio da neko igra sa šotkom.
Ima.
More first aid! Hold still, I got you.
Šta, dimna bomba? A, šotka, da. Da, čitao sam u tome. Što je kao bilo nehumano, znaš. Vidi ovog idiot. Ovo je majke, šta radić?
Help me, someone! You gotta help me!
13-0. Da ga baš niko nije ubio, a?
Fucking smoke! I'm dying! Please, I need help! I'm fucking dying here, medic!
Nema šanse da može me niko spasti ovdje.
I'll patch you. Lobby, smoke grenade!
Nice. Cheat. Kamikaze. Okay.
Tek u Battlefieldu nikom ne treba čitati.
Brže čitaju nego što... Brže kupe novi account nego što ih ovi banuju, ja mislim. Znaš da te banuju? Banuju te na kao... Imaš official servere i imaš kao custom servere koje ljudi hostuju. Na tim custom serverima imaš aktivne one admine. Znaš. I onda kurčina, znaš. Onda dođeš čituješ jednu rundu. Ma šta je, par minuta. Te natrovali sam te bane. Pa ti dođi. Tadirani ljudi. Ne znam šta da kažem. Ponekad pitam da to nije obična industrijska špijunaža, znaš. Ne znam kako da objasnim,
Pričaš da neke kompanije
da.
prave čitove da bi ispitali koliko elektronac je ažuran ili šta?
Ne, nego ili to oni sami rade da oteraju ljude da igraju BF 2042. Kao, ima čitera kao u Battlefieldu, znaš, Battlefield 4, 5, 1, nebitno. A kao možda ih nema u Battlefield 2042. Ne, nema logike.
To je dječja logika.
Nema logike, kao, ajde ljude dobijemo u pojam, ako ljudi igre kao Battlefield 5, ako je popularniji, kao, možda će kao, ako bude kao video da ima čitera, pa kao igrat će kao u igru kao ovdje nema čitera. Ne, to znači da sami sebe ukupavate. Znači neće da igram taj Battlefield 2042. Da sami sebi spuštaju rating igre, ne znam da li sam ti shvatio. Možda sam to trapao, počeo da objašnjavam, ali teo sam negdje s tom pričom da odem.
I have faith you'll make short work of them. The enemy colonels need to be brought to justice. Find them and kill them all.
To Simke.
Ach, es geht verdammt, solange ich sie nicht ansehe.
Gdje ti tijelo prepalo, jebem ti oce. What the fuck? Čime me ubio? Ajde da mi tijelo da ga zapalim.
That colonel is out of action. With a bit of luck, we'll soon see them start to fall apart.
Ammo, have it!
Sam sa sobom.
A, dobro. Onda u redu.
Aj šalji like.
Ko ja? Za Battlefield?
Ne, Battlefield mislim... Neće ga pokrene preko ovoga. Ima je neki problem, što je.
Nerealno.
Battlefield, pa uvijek je bio nerealno.
Samo da bi imao minion koji će s njim da igraju Call of Duty. Toliko je bio vatreni pristav Call of Duty, znači bio bi čovjek
Za Call of Duty? Fan.
Hey, ammunition!
To mi je teško da toleramo to. Ovo nema recoil. Aj, opet.
Mogu da igram igrice gdje na pušku s Prvi svjetski rat, gdje drugima holo ništa.
A, da. Holographic aim u igri iz Prvog i Drugog svjetskog rata, da.
Znači, ja da mu kažem, rekao ja igram malo, Verden ili Tannenberg, taj Verden
to
igram.
sam i ja igrao, to je dobro, samo nema puno ljudi.
Dok je bila flash verzija na Facebook, jebote su, sam našao. Kad je to bilo 2012, ovo se sjeća. Ali što ti kažeš, nema ljudi, a ono odmah se čovjek. Ali Engine je sranje, ovo ma pusti me Engine u pičku materinu, igram za
Pa i Tarkov ima sranje engine. Unity je trt.
Onaj Survivor im imao strani engine, brate, sad ja bi pojedini voleli da ga idu. Što sam bio, moja pleva, neki gamere sve, daju Stalkera 2 za 20. Koje su to?
Za koliko prodaju za Stalkera 2, za?
20. Neki dan.
Ej, puši samo Timo Tele, molim.
Ajde. A laki sad koliko se igram, da idem i da me neki kamper prati neko.
A i ti igraš protiv trojki, jel?
Da, ubiski. Idemo iz rokava, jel?
Pa, ubiski nego što?
Sam tu tišu na na US West.
Dobro.
Pa nema kampanje.
Ne, nije na US East. Dobro, kad ne iđu Rusi.
Ono je, brate, kao bojštica. Odmah, brate, u start. Pa. Sve živo.
Na kokoške, na zombije, na pčele, na sve se puca. Sve što miče. O, još nisi vidio.
Bože zdravlje, kad dođe zima da prebacuju Budimpeštu server i da imaš 4.
Ko? Krajtek? Će da menja servera?
Ma ne, to je moje predviđenje.
Ma kaki. Treba da naprave za početak servere, znaš da ne postoji afrički server. Ovi što su u Africi, oni igraju na Evropi.
Brate, 5. mapa za redom, mrak jebote.
Imali smo i mi tih epizoda.
30%.
Pa non stop zapravo. 30% ništa je ništa.
To 5. za redom.
Nicely done. With the colonel out of the picture, there should be all fingers and thumbs when our main force attacks.
Ništa. Neću da podamo piču.
A nisam znao da možeš opet da uradiš quit dok se loaduje. Nisam znao dok ovi moji nisu što sam igrao s njima na US Eastu. Ljudi izašli. Kaže maglo nećemo da igram, znaš. I kao brzo kao quit. Oni izašli i ja ostao. Ja gledam oni kao umrli. Da, pa nisam znao, jebi ga, ti neko ne kaže, ne možeš provaliti. Baba Yaga i John Wick.
Vidim ja Baba Yaga, pa ona ide same, ono izlazi.
A baš čudno.
Nebitno mrak, magla, dan, čim gdje same, ono odmah izlazi.
Ne sviđamo se dizajn mape.
Čekaj, budemo morali da se vratimo dole, ja nemam stvari. Sinoć dok nisam uradio prestiž, nisam mogao da dobijem jedan meč.
Ja već 2 godine ne radim prestiž.
Pa ako ti ne nedostaješ, što bi ga uzimao?
Uzimam za Louisiana Lust.
Ja sam dobio i onu zlatnu Winchesterku i onaj Mosin, onaj kako se zove za 100. level. I opet ništa mi to ne znači. Winchesterku ponekad uzmem, a skupa mi ona zebancija Mosin. A gdje volim da ga digne slash.
I jadu po meču, po meč.
Čega 1000?
Build, mene koša 1000.
Build? Aha, da, ono kad uzmeš, pa da, sve skupo. A čekaj samo malo da te pitam nešto onako normalno. Ako si već uzeo Mosin Nagant, modernu pušku za to vreme koja ima 5 metaka i onaj strip klip okvir, zašto uzimaš uppercut? Koji je Frankenstein revolver, objasni mi zašto. Što ako će... Pa onda uzmeš Sparks pištolj. Ne čujem, ništa nisi rekao, halo?
Alo, pa ne.
Ništa nisi rekao, a ne znaš, a? A znaš koliko je Sparks pištolj? Znaš koliko je uppercut? Razlika je $200. Radi i ekstra municije, i više imaš ekstra municije.
Sa uppercutom mogu i ubim nekog, se Sparks pištolj.
Da, ali ne ideš da ubiješ uppercutom. Što nosiš Mosin ako ćeš da ubijaš uppercutom, oprosti?
Pa na blizinu. Pa
na blizinu ljudi ubijaju Mosinom. Znači, pitam te logična pitanja, želim logičan odgovor, ne daješ mi ništa logično. Onda nemoj da nosiš Mosin, kupi 2 uppercuta, pa ubijaj.
Kao huge, brat.
Da, nosiš 2 uppercuta.
Ja sam to radio dobro.
Headshotuješ na 200 metara, znači paf, 2 puta pukneš i ubiješ čovjeka. Jednog ga headshotuješ, drugi put da pukneš u telu i eto, šta će ti, što bacaš pare na Mosin Nagant, pušku. Fleksuješ, šta? Ili nosi Mosin pušku i Sparks pištolj ili nosi 2 uppercuta, ko te jebe? Troši $1000 po meču, pa probaj. 5 metaka, imaš 16 metaka, tako u rezervi sa Sparks pištoljem. I 10 za Mosin Nagant, to je 26 metaka. Nemoj uopšte da reload, Mosin Nagant reloaduju kad god hoćeš, uopšte nemoj da razmišljaš o municiji. Zato što je Sparks pištolj, taj ammo pick-up je toliko jak da to nije moguće.
Evo ga ispred mene nešto.
Pinguje ovo.
Pa ti ću 3 kurca staviti.
Kurac.
A ni 3 kurce, 15 metri sam na tebe. Polako.
Da, bumbarka ga napala.
Da pali bumbar.
Take it.
Minus.
Kotka, a?
Evo ga drugi dolar.
Nisu dekoj.
Evo ga ispod mene.
A?
Minus i ovaj.
Nismo mogli da idemo da ostalo.
Ima još jedan tamo gore.
Čekaj, zapamim.
Čuo sam.
Pomesi sam. Ovo je liquid mode.
Ti što da je dignuo nog mora da u kuću.
Gdje si gubio?
U kuću. Tu levo sam gubio. Ima ovdje pojem.
Hvala.
Ugasio ga. Onog tamo. Dize ga.
Vasko, žabata, na gitarata. Da, čak dan da si ga bacio do mene. Se bije s nekim tamo.
Ima ima Winchester.
Alright, we're coming to bring you home. Commander delighted with the mission, and I don't bloody blame them. Good job.
To često implementiram na Red Dead.
Koju strategiju?
A leve, šuti.
Ammunition! Have some!
Lua Venditos said,
Jebem
get
ti
viewers,
family
followers,
campers,
and
što
primes on
jebem.
your follows.
Stupid camper.
Come.
Dig in and fortify your positions. We're coming, but just hold on.
Mu prođe ovaj dim pa ću ubacim još jednu. Ja mislim da ga on rotira se.
Sad radi ono što si ti radio onima.
Enemy troops are moving in on your position.
Kad preotrča preko luka,
Get to the legs.
Ammo, take it!
Pa da meni čuno bi jedino da ima piče pa da je bacio recimo tako. To je mnogo OP. Mnogo.
Pitcher je bolji nego shotgun, ako imaš recimo dinamit ili tako nešto.
A, otišao on sigurno.
Znači ako ti imaš...
Nesrećnici.
Ako ti imaš frag,
Idemo i mi napad.
a on ima regularnu
Idemo
šotku,
napad.
ti ga možeš ubiti sa fragom, brže nego on tebe šotku. Možda stigne ti uđe u domet.
Ovako idu napolje. Idemo i mi. Što me zitio kad moram tečin iz jednog.
Meč od drugog.
This operation has you head.
Tamo je. Konj. A.
Make a real difference to the people of Arras
Come on, it's
today.
the action.
You'll be landing the first blows in the coming battle for liberation. Make them count. You need to find the colonels and eliminate them.
Ovo ne samo dole. Idemo ovamo. Svaka čast, svaka čast.
I tu ima neko. Au. Da, tamo su. Beži za konja.
Nemoj iza konja, iza kočije. Neće ni oni.
Ti gledaj iza leđa. Samo gdje je problem.
Da ni milione neće izaći.
Tako je. Neko neće izaći.
A i malo vreme.
Ammunition, use it!
Jedan, tri. Milo mi što sam švab. Znaš kako, ako im u zimu nastane pičvajt u Nemačku, Boga mi. Ne znam šta će da radi.
Sjelit ću se.
To se odjebam za najbolj.
Ammunition! Have some!
A kad sam igrao onaj Will to Live, jebote, dečko. Gdje je bio servis?
Will to Live, to je nešto poznato.
Ammunition! Have it!
Ciao, Kiro.
obavezno mi tim bude tamo kad sam.
Da.
Znači ti popimo još.
Here's ammo.
Ne treba.
Ti bi mene da popneš četvorku, šta?
Ti ako hoće da padneš...
Nije pitanje padu, pitanje je koliko samoubistveno ti igraš pa si stalno na 3 zvezdice. Ti ne razmišljaš kad uđeš u kompand da te mogu okružiti recimo 2 ekipe, ne?
Ne to.
Nego šta?
Nego što ja kad krenem ne gubim, ja ne znam...
Da staneš šta? Da, dobro, pušteno. Šta sam ono teo reći, jesi sad između 2 meča?
Ne, što se tiče Anka ili...
Ne, to je reći onaj uppercut za meni, za Sparks pištol, čisto da...
Ne mogu, ne nivo.
Nemaš nivo?
Pa radio sam prestiž sinoć.
Dobro.
Ne deseti.
Ti misliš do 100 kad ideš, jel?
A da ga jebem.
Više bi počelo to nego da mi kažeš da si rank 6 već 2 nedelje. I prestižnu. Zato što kad si mali prestiž, to je što si veći prestiž, to brže se leveluješ i to više igraš sa shitty oružjem, tipa običan kadvel, onaj pištolj ili Scofield.
Pa evo, sad igra sa Winchester.
Bukvalno te igra prisiljava da stalno igraš sa govnima. I onda moraš, pošto igraš sa stalno lošim oružjem, onda moraš da kompenzuješ nečim drugim.
Kažem sinoć, znači nisam ni gledao šta ja novi moj. Znači za mene ako padne, dok ne pobijem sve timove, ne
A bet trči, sad se krećeš. Opa, skill.
Ja to igram polako.
Znam, nekromancer mislim.
Pa da, nekromancer pa ih diži.
Mitraljs. Da li ćemo se susreti na stanici? Još ćemo. Tu je blizu eksplozija.
Misliš da ga bio već?
Nešto eksplodiralo.
Some ammunition, pal.
Nije stanici. Kad smo već tu da imamo da ima kas. Pa da.
Gde?
Kod Milana u opštinu. Njega Milan je preživeo sinoć, dolazak se postao.
Što ne bi?
Ne znam, krenuo da jade više od tebe.
Teško da može više od mene. To jest manje od mene. Kako beše work, smarter, not harder.
A ne ono, minimuma.
A dobro, to ti je to.
Slušaj, ovim mojima ne kažu da je malo jade. Apsolutno minimum.
Ali vidiš, uvijek imaš opciju, nađeš dovoljno. U
Srbiji te ne plaćaju. Srbiji te ne plaćaju da radiš kvalitetnije, nažalost. Kad budu plaćali za kvalitetan rad, odradiš se od posla, možda.
Ali plaći da počnu, ja ne znam zbog čega. Zato što je sve manje i manje ljudi koji hoće da radi, znaš. Sve manje i manje ovih što su...
Ovo se lebe da te jedem.
Pa ne to, nego što su recimo 90-ih i 2000-ih nisu imali ni posao i jedno preživljavali. Sve manje. Mnogi su pogušali posao. Pomeri, ovim mlađi pobegli beko. Sad nema ko da radi. Ne problem.
I sad snajper u glavu.
Use this ammo.
Request for extraction received. That's how it's done. Bloody fine job today. Absolutely top draw.
Some ammo, soldier.
I doubt the enemy will let you wait quietly, squad. Use this time to dig in and prepare. Here it comes. We'll be there as soon as we
Ammo,
can.
have it.
Urio sam bio nekog s ovim, sa bombom.
Mora da stavimo?
Napolju su svi, a?
Da, ovdje sam stavio ovu pacu.
Kako su grupi, evo ti.
Guši.
Extraction zone! Enemy incoming! Open fire!
Malo umici, evo. Kakav tajming. Pusti, čekaj. Sad 10 dana. Problem.
Ammo, take it.
A jebote, da li si normalno? Uvijek ideš na pređu. Nevjerovatno, Snake. Čovjek otišao na veoma predviđenje.
On smatra da je to mjesto dosta dobro. Namjerno.
Skinuti je za mnom.
Uff, tajming, jebote, tajming, dupe da te jebe.
2 metra što vremena. Dve različite ekipe.
Da je lepo snajper otvorio do toga.
Give them everything you've got, soldier. We're entering local airspace. If you can keep them at bay just for a few more seconds, we'll be there.
Evo je.
Ej, idem časkom da jedem nešto.
Ajde.
Ammunition for ya.
Jebem ti.
Top effort. Not only did you diminish the enemy forces here, you've also sabotaged their infrastructure completely. I'm putting you down for a medal.
Yes.
Ja.
Kamperaj u zgradi sa šotkom, to je bilo baš epski kvalitet. Dok me gađe tank i peršadija s bacačem plamena. Ja kampujem sobu, oni kampuju hodnik. Ne može sačuvaj. Nisam ja njega brisao s liste prijatelja, nego sam ja uvek sam offline na Steamu, znaš. Skoro uvek, kad igram Hunt.
Ja ću morati da krenem da idem offline.
Ljudi uvek traže toga nekog trećeg, znaš. A zeznute kad si treći, znaš.
A uvijek si ti kriv.
Znam.
Ili igraš preagresivno, ili...
Si pasivan. Sve znam. Šta se dešava napolju, kao da je smak sveta jebot. Moment.
Alo. O, Kesiću.
Što se radi?
Kako je? A, što se radi? Evo. Još par dana. Lenstujemo posao. Još 5 dana.
Gdje je Ilija?
U Ele ili? Si bio na Bosnu, a?
Jes, sad sam došao.
uzmite AGB moca. Kako ti je došao iza leđi, debilčino jedna.
glasovajte bude. Bude se mislim pojedne groji. Čekaj, rašim groji, šta?
Širi ga.
Još je vruće za tebe.
A ti ga urolaj i stavi ga tamo.
Reci mi, mali mleka onoga kuvanog. Ja znam da sam ja kuva, ste ga kišali. Slobe. Da probam onaj, kako se zove ono, dječnu štaljan.
Ja ću sad makarone sa sirom da napravim.
Evo da ću očekati.
Čim popijem kafu.
Ali to će biti brzo gotovo, na ništa.
Evo.
Još neki...
Ne.
Ću.
Something. She can't climb shit. I know she can't climb shit, but we need her for views.
It's not that my idea was to show up today and go home. Like, I 100% was going to stay for the entire duration that I could stay, but I also didn't think the first challenge would be so...
I don't know, I'm sorry.
All right, everybody,
So let's talk about what just happened, okay?
Right, soldiers. Today we ship out for escort.
How dare they? Who is it?
That makes me upset, to be honest. And I'm a a little let down.
We're getting reports of enemy patrols moving through the area. If you have to engage them, hit them hard and fast.
As per 2 minutes ago.
The rules have changed dramatically.
The enemy have a crack
This
squad
is the
deployed
very
in the
first
region.
change, a twist.
We need all of those troops eliminated before the big push begins.
Next time on Reality House.
Cannot stress how important your efforts
We
are
gotta
to the
tune in
Allied
next
forces.
time. We gotta get the teaser
We've
preview
got
for
down
next
heroes
episode.
in my book.
Welcome.
Make sure you come home in one piece, you hear? Good luck out there. Godspeed.
First place goes to...
Just wait and see.
I can't wait. I don't know about you guys, but I'm frothing at the mouth. I'm on the edge of my seat. We gotta see if Tana got cut. So, when episode 2 drops, you know we're gonna be on that. I'm excited for episode 2. I think this is gonna be an absolute banger of a series. Follow me on Twitch at Phillion Live. Discord link in the description box. Sunday Sauce podcast posted every Sunday and Wednesday if you're a member. I'll see you guys in the next episode. You know, I was starting to feel happy because I realized I hadn't heard from or even seen Dan Bilzerian in months. Life was pure bliss. But our party ends today because he is back on a social media PR rampage promoting his new book. Yeah, that's what I want to read. That quality piece of literature that sits at the top of my Christmas list. I can't wait to jerk off to the misogynistic man-child's tall tales of all the women that he sleeps with. I've covered all the different antics of Dan Bilzerian in the past, so just pick a video, kick back, relax, and watch the disaster unfold before your eyes. But today, we're gonna see if he's changed. He's on podcasts, interviews, talk shows, whatever it may be. I don't know why people give this man a fucking platform. Today, we're gonna watch some clips posted by Graham Bessinger, I don't know. He interviewed Dan Bilzerian. We're gonna see what he has to say. We're gonna see if he's still lying through his teeth for a living. The first video is called Dan Bilzerian Feature Interview Preview. Now, this was posted 1 day ago. Let's take a look.
On the next In Depth with Graham Bensinger.
What are you gonna do?
I mean, the trust fall freaked me out the most.
We enter the wild world of Playboy Dan Bilzerian.
Why are we throwing in this cute little phrase as if he's Hugh Hefner, you know? Playboy Dan Bilzerian. He's disgusting. Nobody likes him besides himself. He pays girls to be around him. Get it through your head.
Flying girls out, vetting girls, making sure this girl's not a catfish. I mean, it's like a job, dude.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel so bad for Dan. It's gotta be a hard day's work. Vetting girls, flying them out, and making sure they're not catfishes.
The high-rolling poker star shows us around his extravagant Las Vegas villa.
You have a chlamydia test, a syphilis test, an HIV test.
It's like fine-tuning a race car.
Discusses high-profile competitors.
What did you think of Tobey Maguire?
I didn't really like him.
What did Tobey Maguire do to you, bro?
And reveals plans with his lifestyle brand, Ignite.
Do you have a return in your head before you'd ever consider selling?
$2 billion would be nice.
Quick little side note, if you guys don't know this, he spent all of his Ignite investor money on bullshit like private jets and paying for these models to sit there. Yeah, that's why the Ignite logo is plastered onto everything, because it's a tax write-off.
Plus, the entrepreneur...
Entrepreneur? You mean trust fund kid? Yeah.
Discusses battling negative public perception and stories from his past you won't believe are true.
Guy's a maniac, dude. He,
Dan Bilzerian on the next In Depth.
I cannot wait for the full interview with Dan Bilzerian. They're blue balling us right now. Come on, Graham. The next clip is called Sex and Drugs for Justin Bieber at Canyons.
Justin Bieber in Cannes.
I was walking him down to our party on our boat, and he had like all the paparazzi. See, the paparazzi didn't really do well, man.
You got pretty boy Justin Bieber on the right, and then Kratos himself with a sculpted beard. This is not a good look. He didn't have a jawline, so he said, "Can you sculpt one out of my facial hair?" Jesus Christ.
I saw what it seemed that was different. that was like much more obnoxious, like in your face, flashing lights, bombarding, you know, like it was just different. It was the first time I'd really seen that up close. And yeah, I got there's a chick there that I had banged and I told her to bang him. I don't know, I think it was something like that. I let him use my rope.
Yeah, nothing really that crazy. I just gave him a Quaalude and then he had my sloppy seconds. Yeah, I'm the sickest fucking alpha male on planet Earth. Listening to Daniel talk is fucking exhausting. God.
Thoughts on Peter Berg?
I don't really like the motherfucker because he just, you know, I mean, he like begged me for this $1 million, you know, and like promised me the thing. I was like, I didn't like go to him and be like, hey, I want to be in your movie, this and that. They were like begging me for money.
And this is Lone Survivor.
Yeah. So it only took $8 million because they pre-sold the foreign rights. They shot it in New Mexico, so they got a tax rebate from that. So they really only needed to raise $8 million. So I gave them 1/8 of the money they needed to, you know, to shoot the whole film.
And in exchange for that, you were promised what?
Yeah, he was going to give me a role, you know, in the movie. And I was like, you know, at the time I wanted to get into acting.
Dan Bilzerian is also a Navy SEAL wannabe. He got kicked out of Bud's program because he couldn't hack it. He has this story where he broke his leg in 4 different places but ran a marathon. You can listen to that if you have the time or patience. I'm just telling you what it is.
Made it through Hell Week with broken legs. Like,
no, you did not.
He paid to be in Lone Survivor so that he can have that hoorah, I'm a badass type personality associated with him. And guess what? He remains to be a fraud.
Even more than that.
Yep. And so, yeah, seemed like a good deal, so I did it, and then, yeah, I got kicked over on the card. Like 140 or 240 million, some crazy
and you were
number.
entitled.
I got like 3% of that.
Outstanding work. Textbook job. I'll be waiting to shake your hand once the extraction team have you home safe and sound.
Am I supposed to feel bad for him that he got screwed over in a business deal with his movie that he paid to be in? Because I don't. He's wearing a Richard Mille while he brags about his lifestyle. The next clip is called Heartache That Comes with Sex Addiction.
You said sleeping with tons of women hurts your soul.
Oh, big boy Dan got his feelings hurt. Because he just slayed pussy.
In what ways are you a control freak?
In what ways am I not? And I think that's probably one of the reasons why I like mushrooms, because it forces you to not be in control and just go with the flow.
And you said you set your life up in a way where you're in complete control almost all the time with no chance of actually getting hurt.
Sociopath alert? What type of sentence is that? I am in control at all times. I don't want to know what happens when it rains, you know? It's a slight change in his daily routine of his perfect lifestyle of the name of his book.
Yeah, well, I did that with I think it also picked me up a little bit.
One of your past girlfriends.
I mean, I was really in love with her. She just had a drinking problem and then promised she wasn't going to drink again. I just like really wanted to make it work. She had basically like every great trait, you know, that's like really hard to find. The intelligence, the looks, all these things together, like needle in a haystack. And then everything else was like trust issues, daddy issues, like all the bullshit.
Imagine going on an interview or a talk show podcast and just ripping your exes to shreds. Do you have nothing else to talk about? That's some weird psychopath type shit. Daddy issues, raging alcoholic, she did this, and like, we don't need to know
Dig
that.
in and fortify your positions.
That's why I can't
Just hold on.
stay in Dan Bilzerian.
But yeah, I think she f***ed me up, and then I basically created a situation where it was impossible to be hurt because I had so many women that they were like interchangeable, like a pair of tennis shoes.
That's healthy. I like to think of women like Ugg slippers too.
You said sleeping with tons of women hurts your soul. How so?
It just draws on you, man. Like it just eventually you get in this spot where you're like dating all these women, and it's like they all want part of you or your time or whatever, and so you get like pulled.
So I don't know. Maybe try something different? For someone who's in complete control, can't you just not do that? Oh!
You said being famous and becoming a sex
Ammunition,
addict
gratis.
Enemy
is
troops
like
are moving
owning
in
a
on your
bar
position.
and becoming an alcoholic. Why say you're a sex addict?
I mean, dude, if you're having sex 3 to 4 times a day and you feel like that's kind of like the minimum of what you need, you got a problem. 4 hours of my day minimum was spent showering, like texting. Minimum, that's actually probably a conservative estimate. It was probably more time than that.
This man probably smelled like gorgonzola cheese combined with an overheating PS4. You can't tell me otherwise, which is why today's video is brought to you by Scentbird. Looking for a gift that keeps on giving year-round? Consider giving your family and friends a Scentbird subscription. Scentbird is a fragrance subscription service that gives you the opportunity to shop from over 600 brands. Scentbird is also a flexible subscription service, which means you can skip any months without any penalties. Scentbird members will be smelling fresh wherever they go because they're picking from new designer scents every month, and they get to do what they want, which means there's no surprises. They have perfumes, colognes, and a lot of unisex options as well. Instead of paying full price for a bottle that somebody may not like, Scentbird allows its members to pick and choose what they want at a fraction of the price. Plus, new product gets delivered each week. You can't lose. I encourage you guys to also check out Scentbird's gift set collection. Maybe a gift box is what that special someone needs in this time. Scentbird's perfume and cologne gift sets are filled with fan-favorite scents from Dolce & Gabbana and so many more designers that you know and love. I was matched with Mercedes-Benz Sign, Citron, Boli, and Absu, but I'm sure that you guys will find amazing fragrances no matter which one you choose. Why not treat yourself too? You guys can get a decent amount of high-end fragrances for just $16. If you really like it, later you can decide to get a full bottle. And with my code, the first month is only $11. Right now, Absu is my favorite. It has notes of white tea, and iris, and it means fresh water in mythology. Make sure to use my coupon code PLN for 40% off your first month of Scentbird. Plus, Scentbird is shipping to Canada now. It's $11 for your first month. Head on over to Scentbird and use my code PLN to sign up today. Thank you to Scentbird for sponsoring this video.
Flying girls out, vetting girls, making sure this girl's not a catfish. I mean, it's like a job, dude.
Did you
For you,
seek help?
ammo.
No.
No. All right, Squidward, then stop complaining. Why are you writing a book about your problems when you didn't try to fix the problems? Oh, so you can just make more money off of the frat culture that follows you with no brain cells? Got it.
I felt like I would have felt really weird sitting in a sex therapist's office. I mean, maybe I should have. Who knows? But I figured it out, you know. I sorted on my own.
Okay, how did you figure it out?
With the book. I was monogamous for a year and a half.
Ah, the foreword is by David Goggins.
Stay hard! You've diminished the enemy forces and sabotaged their infrastructure enough for us to steamroll them.
Tell girls
You're a hero of the free world.
what you're looking for before they would ever meet you.
He more gave them like a disclaimer, like Dan is not gonna try and hook up with you. If you want to fuck him, you have to be proactive. And so for me, like, I think this is one of the reasons why, like, I avoided any like bullshit. You know, like any like sexual harassment, any of that stuff.
Dan Ballsack-Arian can't be that fun to be around. He just can't. These girls probably hate each other and hate hanging out with him. Where are your parents? Number one. Number two, go home, all right? The paycheck's probably not that fat. You can make more money doing other better things. You'll probably feel a little bit happier too. Or all these girls are in cahoots and they're just like, Dan sucks. Like, I'm getting that paycheck and just dipping.
What's it like to date you?
Depends on how seriously they're dating me. I have casual relationships where I'll be dating a girl for 3 or 4 years and we'll hook up when she wants to hook up or when she's in town or, you know, when she gets sick of her boyfriend or whatever the f it is.
Probably go something like Lone Survivor.
And then I'll have other relationships where I'll date a girl, you know, more seriously for a few months.
How about when you're in a serious relationship?
Well, define serious relationship.
Monogamy, Dan. Monogamy. The normal missionary vanilla type of relationship. What do you mean?
Getting married to get married is like the dumbest thing I could ever imagine. I mean, unless you're not a rich guy. I think it's craziness to, like, I don't know, just give a woman half your net worth because you guys decide to be in a relationship and it doesn't work out, then she just gets half of all your shit. Like, why?
Stick with me for a second. Come through this thought process with me. Maybe, just maybe, normal people don't think of marriage as a business opportunity. If you're getting married for all the right reasons, you're chilling.
Yeah, I think marriage is the dumbest thing ever because I have to give half my net worth to the girl and she runs away and I'm big sad because I'm rich. And that's why you gotta sign a prenup.
Fuck. To me, unless you're gonna have a kid, I think there's no reason to get married.
Okay, so on the kid front.
That I could see. I mean, that's a possibility. You know, having a kid, I think, is not out of the realm of something that I might need to do.
Need?
Yeah, need, Graham, because I have a narcissistic neuroticism governing my life that somebody has to take on the Belzarian Empire. Got it? That's what I thought.
You're getting older, obviously. I mean...
Thanks, Dick. 40, man.
Dane's 40? There's no shot. He's only 40. Dan Belzarian age. He's 40? Bro, he looks 54, minimum.
How about longest you've gone without sex since you've been born?
14 days. Dude, that was a long time, man.
Sick. Right on.
About number of women you think you've been with?
Thousands.
Your mom, Graham. Your mom, okay? All of them.
Most in a day?
9. Yeah, I've had sex with 9 women in a day, and then I've also had sex 9 times in a day, but it wasn't with 9 different women. If that makes sense.
You lost.
You said it 10 some.
Yeah, me and 9 girls.
How does it even work?
Not that well. I mean, to be honest, I mean, like, just, you know, girls are sitting there watching you bang other girls, and some girls hook up with each other, but it's pretty much just like a lot of work. I went through like a whole box of condoms. I mean, you can only put your dick in one hole, so like, why can you not? I don't know, just like...
Classic. Just boys being boys, yeah.
But otherwise, I just prefer to have sex with one girl, focus on her, get her off, have good sex, and then have sex with a different girl, and then have sex with a different girl.
Stop! I love how he thinks that this is like actually cool when it's just disgusting. Like it's slimy.
How often do you have unprotected sex?
I wore a condom, I think, almost every time for like the last, like before my monogamous relationship, like every time. Like, and the thing is, like, you just have to do it every time. You can't go them girl raw dog and then, you know, throw a condom on for this one and then not for her. And I would get girls tested and still fuck them with condoms and drove them nuts. But I don't know. I just, it's not a big deal if you get used to it.
And so unless you're in a monogamous relationship, you use protection?
Man, I was just like, well, I mean, I knew she wasn't hooking up with any other guy.
But so now, because you're single, you aren't having a...
God.
He's just drilling this question, yo. Why do you want to know so bad?
I finished head the slam, not gonna lie. But
Use this ammo.
I'm going back to constant.
So that freaked you out?
Well, a little bit, but I mean, I'm getting my blood work done, so feel good.
Any STDs ever?
Yeah, I
gotta catch 'em all. Crossing Mexican border with steroids in my rectum. Yeah.
How about last time you used steroids?
Well, it depends on how you define steroids. Like, I mean, I'm on HRT, so I get like hormone replacement therapy from my doctor. When I think of steroids, I think of like anabolic steroids.
Right.
And so I haven't really taken a ton of that. Like I did when I was going through Buzz. I took a little bit.
You know what I find really funny? He's poised with David Goggins, right? The ultra-patriotic militaristic man who says stay home. Meanwhile, he's openly admitted to taking steroids during the Navy SEALs Buzz training program. Conflict of interest? Maybe. David Goggins' whole thing is never cheat through the hard work and just grind it out. Meanwhile, Dan Bilzerian's entire MO is, fuck it, I'll just cheat my entire way through life.
My favorite that I have to ask you about, crossing the Mexican border to get steroids and then using condoms for an unconventional purpose.
Yeah, man, that's what we had to do. It was unpleasant.
All right, go ahead, tell me about it.
So yeah, we're in the fucking Mexican bathroom stall. We're trying to figure out how to get these bottles up our ass. And I put them in the condom, and then, you know, I got in the stall over here. The guy's like, oh, you can't get this in my ass. And I'm like, you know, use more lube. And my buddy's like, oh, this hurts. So these conversations, you're just like hearing snippets of it, right? So there must have been somebody else in the bathroom that could have heard this. That was like, swear that we were like fucking each other or something, you know? And so we walked out of this damn bathroom. It's like everybody in the whole place is staring at us. So not to mention, we're sweating. We got bottles of steroids up. We're uncomfortable. But the funny thing about this whole deal was to save $150. I would have just paid my buddy $150 and he would have smuggled my shit across.
You're telling me you shoved steroids up your butthole in a condom with lube because you didn't want to pay $150. Meanwhile, you own a private jet. I think that's cap. I think you wanted to do it.
What's the deal with you and Quaalude?
I just like them, man. I've always ever since college, I've been looking for something that's, you know, an alternative to alcohol, because alcohol is just so hard on your body. Like, shit, man, last night I just did 18 damn shots and I was like hungover. But if I was taking Quaaludes last night, I would have felt, you know, cool as a cucumber.
I am actually shocked at how much verbal diarrhea comes out of this man's mouth. He will say 100 sentences in rapid succession, yet I won't absorb any of it because it's all nonsense. How do you speak and talk so much but say so little? It's an art form.
What did you make of the negative press you were getting?
I've been getting this negative shit since, you know, 2014, right? Kind of like coming to terms.
Yeah, but this was different because you're running a publicly traded company.
We fired Curtis, who was our president, and he basically went on a negative press campaign.
And what he said was basically you were using the company as your personal piggy bank, and they had flagged nearly $1 million of, you know, expenses. So this is stuff like yacht rental, London trip, Star Tours set, bed frame, paintball field, ball.
So a lot of the stuff that he named, I actually paid for. So the yacht, I mean, man, that was like branding. I mean, we had the fucking goat skull front and center on a 300-foot yacht. And I think the yacht rental was like over $1 million, and I, you know, paid for like, I want to say 600-ish of it. I mean, maybe I paid for 400.
Prove it. Prove it. At this point, Dan Bilzerian is just saying it's my word versus them. He went on a negative press campaign. You know, it was great branding. We slapped the goat skull on top of a giant mega yacht. I paid $600K. They only paid $400K. Prove it.
Yacht with 30 super hot chicks. It's like, you know, life aspirational stuff. And that was kind of the brand that I was building as a lifestyle brand. So to me, it was like, man, that made a lot of noise.
He's justifying why that made sense in his mind. Yeah, you know, this is on brand for me. Therefore, it's a business expense. Yeah, we need this mega yacht with 30 hot smoking chicks.
The headlines were like, Dan Bilzerian was faking everything. And it's like, I've been doing this for 10 years. Like, I was famous for being rich, like, 8 years before Ignite started. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I think, like, the narrative, you know, the push that they were running was more irritating than anything, just because it was all bullshit.
Everybody knows Dan Bilzerian. What we're saying is that you're in a position with angel investors to make even more money, and you blew all of their money on dumb shit, including a yacht, a bed frame, a paintball field, and a vault.
You're at that point. What are you thinking with regards to the company?
You know, cut the influencer stuff off. Definitely, you know, locked it down about a year ago. You know, with the Nick Creative sales, just doing really well. Okay, we got a good product. It's picking up traction. You know, this is something we can go global with. It was my audience. You know, people in the like, you know, 18 to 45-year-old range. I mean, that's like the heart of vaping.
Could you imagine a 45-year-old being a fan of Dan Bilzerian? Ammunition. Vapes. There's no shot.
Long-term goals.
I think we probably sell the company in the next couple of years, honestly.
Do you have a return in your head that you want to get on it?
We have an issue over there.
$2 billion would be nice, because then I get over $1 billion. That was one of the milestones that I had. Like, that'd be nice. Sell $1 billion and then go over to Walmart for 2 years. That would be kind of cool.
And you'd like that way?
Breathe easy, I'll fix you.
You just look at whatever it was that you made. point, you know, then you would start to appreciate things more, you know? Like right now I've gotten so numb, so you don't get those pleasures.
Easy, I'll help you.
You can do any of that now. You can learn to appreciate things. But guess what? You won't, because you're Dan Bilzerian. And you have this lifestyle that you have to live up to. Last but not least, let's check out Dan Bilzerian's 41,500 square foot adult playground.
So, where are we?
We are in my house.
Ammunition, use it.
2018.
And this is the start of the master suite?
Yeah.
Hello. What are you guys up to today?
Well, they're watching a movie, so let's let them watch the movie, but...
Recovering? Was last night fun?
Let me get this straight. They're doing the house tour. They open up a bedroom door, and sure enough, 2 Instagram baddie NPCs, Dan Bilzerian concubines, are chilling watching Netflix. Give me a break, dude. Recovering.
Finest cat there.
Hey, how many cats do you have?
Got 2.
And you've always been a cat guy. You have a chlamydia test, a syphilis test.
You gotta check the syphilis.
An HIV test.
I mean, it's all blood work, dude. The whole thing.
All right, so how often are you doing these?
Probably every 2 months.
Really?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing that for?
10 years. I mean, I get everything. It's like, you know, test levels, your HGH, your estrogen, like the whole thing. So it's like fine-tuning a race car. When you start putting your hormones, you really gotta like watch. You know, a lot of people just do side things like monitor, like really just get everything perfect.
Yeah, I wish I had the money and resources to monitor every single vitamin level of my body. This is not, it's not real life. We're watching a character.
Another guest room.
What's this guy like to party with?
Another NPC chilling in the bedroom? Are you gonna open up every bedroom and there's just girls? They're absolutely big feet. I'm saying it. I'll stick by it till I die.
What's this?
This is the tortoise little swimming pool, and then we got some tortoises running around over there. So
Oh, no way. Why tortoises?
It was actually a gift, but I mean, I don't know, man. I just really love tortoises. This is the paintball field.
Oh, this is?
Yeah, so they bring out these inflatable bunkers, set it up, and then, yeah, man.
And you got the lights and everything.
How does this benefit Ignite, you may ask? It doesn't. Him and his boys just play paintball. That's it. You want a paintball field? Business expense, absolutely.
And sometimes we'll get the refs to go out there and like do crazy shit.
Like what?
Well, I mean, I'll bring out like some money and then just have like one guy against 5 of them, and if he survives, I'll give him like $1,000. Running the gauntlet where you got like 15 guys on this side, you know, one guy running down.
Aj, jebem ti kiš.
And
they agreed to do it because...
Yeah, for money, whatever. You know?
You know what I never realized? This man's sideburns are at the top of his ear. Huh.
How much time do you spend in here?
Maybe like 5 hours a week. After that, it's kind of counterproductive. Doing sprints, doing MMA, like there's a lot of different ways to train. It's not, you know,
and you have a spelled out program that you do?
I mean, my like nutrition is super on point, like the sleep. There's like a lot of factors that go in. It's not just working out. I learned a lot when I was doing that biking bet. So
with that Lance helped coach you on.
Yeah. So you know, there's a decent amount of science. You know, like when I was growing up, it was like Rocky. You know, you'd eat the egg whites and go run as hard as you could, and you know, it wasn't scientific.
We're in the rec center.
Yes, this used to be ice hockey, and now it's kind of, you know, a little basketball, tennis. If you want to play volleyball, we got all the nets for that. Yeah, this was racquetball. Turned that into a little MMA, and then this is lockers for paintball.
This man lives on a college campus. What are we doing here?
All right, so tell me about this airbag. I understand there was a little bit of a snafu this summer.
Liability is what this thing is. Girl jumped in the damn thing when it inflated, and she had some problems. So,
is she okay?
Yeah, she broke her leg, but she's fine now.
Yeah, high surfaces and Dan Bilzerian don't really go together. You guys remember Janice Griffith when he threw her off his roof? So yeah, that's what's happening in Dan Bilzerian's life, and I think I have a book to read. The concept of self-made millionaires is probably one of the biggest lies I've ever heard. It's oftentimes peddled by people who clearly wouldn't be where they were without substantial amounts of help or privilege that they're not willing to admit. Over a year ago, I discussed a horrifying video posted by Grant Cardone in which his 10-year-old daughter gives a TED Talk on hustle culture and the importance of hard work. Most people can't even stomach watching a video like that because of how gross the cognitive dissonance is. The notion of putting your child on a stage in front of thousands of people.
Nenadi...
Šta se igra?
Ja sam igrao Battlefield. A Nenadi ne znam u ime. Svom Bočer. Ako znam. Oni su igrali Hunt, bili. Jebote.
Ti si na godišnje, ja brat.
Da. Što da ne? Ovo je fino kad bi mi rekao da li sam i sljedeće nedelje radim, ali to kao ne zna ni on, zavisi kao od posla. Dobro. Imate li za sutra posla ili?
Nećemo raditi sutra, ne raditi.
Ne, to više. Tražio sam u pravo vreme. Budiš. Je li je počelo?
Sprema se neko sranje.
Misliš na kiš? Ili si gledao vest?
Dobro će biti ako bude samo kiš.
Si mislio na kiš ili mislio si na nuklearni rat ili tako nešto?
A na kišu i uz to neko nevreme.
A da, dobro. Jer ti imaš šta posijano? Čudi me da Milan radi. Ako bude sad kiše, uvijek ima nekih pametnih koji kao prevoze robu kao pokrivenim ceradama, ovim kao prikolicama. To mislim da nije ono idealno let. Isto kao onda kad je onome vratio, to što je bilo tuđa.
Sad će vrlo brzo fali struje, to je neminovno.
Pa ako fali struje nije strašno, samo da se ne vraća, znaš. Ako bude ono ck ck radilo, onda je to je smeće. Evo ga. Srećni Neš. Kojim dobrom? Rekao, kojim dobrom? Ne izdobija nam utri. Kao ne može čovjek ni da bude srce. Ali je pune para.
Otkuda pada? Sa istoka. Idu.
Reci.
Evo je Aja, dođi Aja. Aja.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Sniper is ready.
Attention. Building completed.
Your sniper at your service.
Attention. Building completed. The train has arrived at the station.
Jebe vam mat. Pičku.
Te muči kasapina.
Ja, nešto.
Okej.
Ne bi. Neki politički. Gdje ode ovaj sad?
Ko Nenad?
A.
Je dobro pitanje. A on ti je uvijek kralj AFK.
Ajde, zovi.
Vikaj.
Ajde, upalimo ih.
FK King, Nenad.
Hvala.
Ništa. Nisam ti ja dao tu titulu.
Sad ću ja samo završim tako.
Ajde će se čekamo i Kesić. Kesiću, vratio sam se na četvorku.
Super.
Building complete. The train has arrived at the station. Attention, building completed.
Just tell me what to kill. I need to explode the skull. Just give me something to shoot.
Može, šalji noj.
Šalji pozive.
Da. Mhm. Supu. Supu. Šta je otvoreno je sve.
Si pravio part. Nenade. Nenade,
Ja,
ajde, hoće li invite?
završite, evo stiže. Kesić. I s vama. Ako neko ima slike neka ponese, ja ne mogu da ih kupim još uvijek.
Šta kažeš?
Ako neko ima slike neka ponese, ja ne mogu da ih kupim još uvijek. O, Donč.
Brate, imam 120.000.
Šta bi sad?
Ja 120.000 imam. Jebe mi se mogu da nosim $500 sada ako hoću. Ali neću, ja volim da imam te challenge sa opremom i oruđem. Da uđem sa nekim sranjima, da izađem sa, što kaže ovaj, sa mozidom i aperkatom.
Idemo prema Blanchett.
Nećemo ka Alenu sinu, a?
Ma Blanchett prvo.
I moja da bude ova magla jebe mi je usta.
Brate, šta je ovo? Samo mi danas jedna mapa bila dan normalan, ostalo noć i sad.
Sad će fight na Blanchett.
Pa čovječe, uključi summon se za oružje, da dobijaš.
Nije meni problem za to, ja sam to već odradio. Maksimum.
Moram ovo da uradim.
Znači ima ljudi iza nas.
To mi pričinjava zadovoljstvo, ljudi. Dok mi ovo debelo govno. Lelelele, će mu tepaj udri, ja.
Imaš govor da se skilaš.
Ma, imam ja 150. Opa, Da li je tu Pičkin krematorij? Jeste. Tu mnogo zombija.
Nije u pitchingu.
Nije, ali neke eksplozije bi.
Ovo je Poeteke.
Čuješ?
Poeteke i Madonna.
Eno ih, idu, evo ih. Tamo je.
Jebem ti žicu, kogod je baci.
Jasno je. Tu je jedna. Tu su na bijelu travu. U travu su.
Ma i ovdje negdje. Ispred nas. Tamo da se neki... Još jedan manje.
Ima jedan desno. Tu. Će je bati ovaj dolč. 3 metka ili ništa.
Se ga vidio mi?
Ne jasno.
Tu neđi, tu neđi.
Čuj, palim.
Ima onaj Bertije.
Ništa, ne vidim kroz ovu maglu, ništa.
Ma ja vidim, ali nisam vidio odakle ispalio metak.
Tamo ispičin. Ovdje je zlo. Ne smijem kroz vodu sad.
Ne mogu da idemo zapalim po ovu vodu.
Pa znam.
Iza Nopjavca.
Gore je u Nomore. U osmatraču. Jel da?
Nije, pole kule.
A to pole. Dajte, eno ga. Ode gore.
Se igra?
Hit on.
Igra se.
150, gore. Pao je.
Crkvo da Boga ustate jedan.
Ovo je bio dobar.
Bio je ključna reč. Taj je mrtav.
Evo, imao si ti.
Ne više hila je.
Iđi izlutaj onog u vodu.
Nemo da može se ogrebemo negdje da ne trošimo.
Šta ti to ne bi trošio?
Pa da čuvam za neki fight i to.
Tako ono.
Vreti ga ovdje.
Znam gdje sam gubio. Ima Borheim.
A to sam ja bacio krataš. A vidiš, uzeo sam kasetno oružje. Biće mi kurac i onaj dolč. Ne mogu da ubijem ništa.
To koriko su bacili u te poluautomatike da imaš osjećaj kao da deda drži u rukama, a ne čovjek odrastu.
Kažem, ti je malo, ajde, nisam bio svoja.
Evo ga heal.
A mi gore na...
Na pjevca, idemo da nađemo mongolskog pjevca.
Što me to?
Imam i stiki, sam izlutao.
Ne mora baciti stiki na njega.
Što, hoćeš da uzmeš municiju?
Pa municiju sebe. Au, pa sve jedno oni će da dođu na nas.
Nek dođi. Tu je i Bele.
Logvi, odeš. Sad će da ga izminiramo cijelu.
Nenad ima čudnu pasiju prema eksplozivama, ne znam da li si je primetio.
Ko?
Unibomber. Nenad Unibomber.
Čuj, od kad sam krenuo nekam sa šesticama...
Počeo da nalećeš na eksplozive, šta? Nogama?
Vidio sam koliko znači da ti compound bude miniran.
Jel' tako kažeš?
Ma ko te jebem ti mate.
Si ja bio kao mi ono, tečni skopeo boss arenu i 5 light tamo. Sad.
Kolji pevca, vri voda.
Aha, znam ko je pevac.
Vi space ima vam.
Pevac Lavi Krelac.
Napuni malo amunicije.
Otišao supply.
Gdje, dobije noge šta?
Ma dobar si ti s nožem, ajde. Evo, blokiramo ova vrata ovdje. I ova ovdje. Pa oni pucaju.
Da. Ajde, Kesiću. Pazi ne bude ovdje. Uđi na vrata, klizna.
So many targets.
Ova vrata su slobodna.
Aj.
Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Pikachu.
Uje, bote kaka magla. I nama da ostane još jedna ekipa. Idemo ono, ubijemo dve ekipe, jebem ti život.
Nije tu više niko ostao, ti ja kažem.
Ako puci tamo si bacio ovo ili...
Još čovječ.
Tripuj ti njega malo pisi. A, bolje ovako.
Ajmo napoj.
Malo paranoje.
Ajmo dolno na sajpe.
I kako mogu ostati dvije ekipe ako smo jednu ubili? A jedna izašla napoj.
Do 6.
Čekaj, to je 3, to je 6 i to je 9. Još 3 čovjeka fale onda.
Pa 3 fale ako ih nisu oni ubili, ali su ih ubili.
Koliko patija sam imao da ignorišu prvo boss i da teče, da se bio sa drugom ovom bounty
A
ekipom.
kaki, nema od toga ništa.
Attention. Building completed. The train has arrived at the station.
Baci sad skin.
O jebem ti mi. Što?
Nema nikoga.
Attention. Building completed.
Kad smo na sajpe, bar preverimo kas.
Što si gore nego ja po tom pitanju.
Da, vidio sam. Izbacuješ screenshot.
Ne izbacujem screenshot, izbacim screenshot samo kad nađem zlatnu kasu.
Pa u tom...
Znaš koliko su retke zlatne kase?
Znam.
Znaš šta mi znači 400.000 Han dolara? Ništa. Više bilo da to promenimo, recimo 2000 blood bond. A nosi sve para ako ćeš.
Evo je.
Zlatna?
Obično.
Ništa, ne spominjem.
A nema...
Nema,
Našao sam
znam da
samo
nema.
2 zlatne.
Našao ja jedno juče. Ubi jednog čovjeka i izašao iz meča.
Ja bi s ovom Snake trampio 400.000 za 2000 bloodbonda.
Vidi ga gdje otrčao jebot.
A?
Gdje otrčao u vodu.
Ko hoće da znam, poslobimo nekako. Ko je otrčao slagi, ne znam.
Izbacuješ gole bumbarke ti, prosto.
A, to kad padnu sa zgrada, onako, umetnički, znaš.
Ne znam još uvijek kad je onaj... glitch bug za bumbarke kad ih baciš u vodu pa ih okneš sa šotkom.
Misliš za one teglice, ali?
Da, pa ih ima 10 puta više.
To je bio glitch, da. Ne znam da li su to popravili. Popravili su ono za one zamke kad staviš one alert tripwire, kad je staviš u vodu.
Što ne aktivira se?
Baciš sticky bombu u vodu, ona skakuće, znaš. I staviš alert tripwire ispod nje i to je bilo pre, sad nije tako. Sad kad aktiviraš alert tripwire u vodi, samo se čuje, gasi, ništa se ne desi. To nema efekta. Pre je to bio, pa vjerojatno exploit jedan mater.
Loši su jako. Nije čudo što smo ih mi iz PC avijali tako.
13.500 kila ovaj što sam gubio 1.60. Čujeni leg do.
Jedan je pedan hentaju.
Šta je?
Hentai.
Šta s tim? Čuo sam i prvi put, nego mi nije jasno u kom kontekstu si spomenuo.
Pedan je hentai.
A ne, to je samo štos. Vidi se da nisi iskusan. Nego će to je stavi na profil samo da bi triggerovao ljudi. To se tako radi. Ne vidiš kako nisi iskusan.
Ne vidim što bi me triggerao to.
Pa tebe možda ne, ima ljudi koji su triggerani s tim.
Jebote, već sam 30 sljedeći nivo.
Već, a? Pa ako ne gineš puno, ide level up nekako, znaš. Majku ti jevim, ali moguće sam ovo radio.
Uzeo sam Snake ovaj Logitech G Pro, vrat.
Miš, a? Novi, a?
Koristi ga, Nino ga koristi ga ovaj...
To nešto je bio kad sam bio kod tebe, no?
Ne, to je
novi.
G502 Hero taj što sam imao, a sad imam G Pro.
I kako ti leži u ruku i to?
Pa dosta bolje za sad, za prvu ruku, vidjet ćemo sad dalje. Novi oko 100 eura, našao sam ga pola onog 3000, bre. Nikakva oštećenja,
Glavni problem s miševima je da danas uvijek pjava nekako da budu mali, nekako stajniš.
Pa to je štos, viš da ti ne znaš.
Mislim, ja teško mogu naći miš koji može mi legnu u ruku, onako da mi budu...
Ti imaš ručerdu.
Tu je boss.
Ja već 2 godine Bloody, koristim, ne.
Od kad je AMD, A4 tek počeo pravi Bloody miševe, ja ih ne kupujem.
Biće borba ovo bubive stikice.
No, meni odgovara. Imao sam onaj A, sad imam već 2 godine i 1 recimo.
Ja imam Logitech G403.
Ti imaš?
Da.
Si zadovoljan?
Ne volim, recimo, male miševi lagane.
To niko ne voli, brate.
Ima neke tegove, ali ti tegovi nisu ni...
A, brate, mene je lik, znači, jebote, i mene i ove na mom Discordu smarao za neki od Cooler Mastera, brate, znači, prisralo mi se.
Otpad neki, ja.
A?
Otpad neki, velim.
Ima li malj bar neki usrani, jebem ti igru kad ne mogu... Dok god bijem bossa nikad ne mogu da nađem malji ili sekiru iz prve. Kad ga ubijem onda vidim da ima 10 maljeva i 10 sekira.
Evo našao sam ja sekiru. Samo da se još sa staminom.
Piši neki...
puši bre, kurčin.
Dođi ko čika neše. Gdje ga? Ja, bote, kad ste htjeli prelazi.
Agro antisag.
Gdje je govnar? Ne mogu da pucam u njega.
Da ne, on ništa ne daje ovo. Slobodno.
Kurac.
Nije istina, daje glavobolju.
Koga sam ubio, Kesić?
A zašto, brat? Reci mi zbog čega. Mrtav bossa, ti udaraš mrtvog bossa, nije mjesto zašto, ali nema veze.
Pazi ovdje.
Nevjerojatno, baš. Fore radi mene da ubiješ.
Ništa drugi put ga ti ubi, da izlazi. Fore radi.
To je fore.
Pamti pa vrati Kesić.
Ja ga nisam ubio zato što sam teo.
Na što si me bacio staro, rekao Mississippi.
Ja ovog bastera, Franju, brati, što tako je? Ubijemo Pauka, ja bam sa sekiru, brate, njega u glavu.
Pa evo, sad sam me oge, ali nisam namjerno.
Siguran sam.
Pa što me ubija ovaj... A ja sad ću ni 5 ni 6, pa to što si Hrvat tu.
To. Nije biti njega.
On se smije.
Dobro, on je jedan od normalnijih Hrvata koji sam sreo. Onaj Black Warden je teško govno.
On je vojnik.
Laufer, brate, Laufer.
On je vojnik.
Ne znam, ja
sam...
Igrao si s Lauferom Hunt, šta?
A bratić, vidiš da se svi znamo ovaj glumio.
Kako ne bi, pa nije ne znam koliko hiljada igrača.
Pa da. I malog Duleta, i Pina, i Andreju.
A Pino igrao sa Duletom i sa ovim, kako se zove...
Da, već sa mnom stane.
Nisam znao do duše da je on bio za Hunt neki.
Mastera znaš, onaj što streamuje isto.
Za njega sam čuo. A ne ga znam.
Igrali smo Tarkov zajedno.
A da, on... Tarkov, brate. To je njegova igra.
Šapro imao account.
Ne znam. Često ja visim kod njega na Discordu, tam zemavamo se. Tera me da igram ovaj Tarkov, rekao ne mogu, pao sam u recesiju. Čekam da izađem iz recesije, pa ću da kupim.
Istinu, šta si kupiš?
Tarkov.
Tarkov me tera da igram ovo.
Ma de, nemoj.
Nemoj da počinješ ako nisi počeo. Je li to objašnjenje?
Gde ću da igram? To je ista priča kao Survarium. Hvala na.
Eto ih ljudi. Idemo tap.
Brate,
Zatvori prozor i probaj mi dići, ali teško.
Ja sam prozor.
Gledaj gde on probija malo.
Pa ne igraš ovdje sa trojkama, četvorkama. Ovo igramo s
A
peticama.
pre će biti da mu biočićak gliša žuti. Jer i meni proliči iznad glave metak. Evo i sad. Kad puku.
Neka dođu.
Neću se vratiti.
Neće ga to dolazi, sigurno.
A čime je to ubio? Bertijelom, a?
Ma da, snajper Bertijelom.
Dedaj.
Pa neće prilaziti u 20 metara sigurno.
Znači
Bar ako nije glup.
Ide vam aperturu.
Bertije ti je dedaj optika, to ti je baš za blizu. Ko ne vidi dobro, on uzme dedaj. Ko ne zna na mušicu da gađi. Čak i meni to idiotski, ali dobro.
Ja uživam na aperturu, ali kod Winchester.
Dobro je. To ti je tačno taj domet koji možeš da napraviš sa aperturom. Ni metar dalje, ni metar više.
Ma ja to nikad nisam mogao da...
Ali me nervira kod Nitra, brate, i kod Lebela.
Zato što ne postoji ta flip-flop opcija da digneš, spustiš. Tako Crytek zove balans, znaš, u igri. To zovem sranje.
Ali njihovo pojašnjenje za... Nitro, pogodio si ga u ruku, znaš.
Da, pogodio si u ruku sa metkom veličine mog, kaži prst, da, dlana, da, i ta ruka je upotrebljiva i dalje, tako.
U ramenu ste ga pogodili.
Ne, da imaš bar penal, kapiraš. Da postoji povrede, tipa, razumiješ, puknete čovjek samostrelom, znači recimo usporen si narednih 5 minuta. To što te pocepao iznup. Ili te pukne nitro ekspresom, ne možeš više pušku da koristiš, moraš pištolj da izvadiš. Ili nož, jednom rukom.
Sad prešao ovamo kod ove bele kućice, čujem ga kako gađa. Pustio ima da ide Rumuniju.
Nisam vojnik, that's it.
Otvori ovaj vrata ovdje, pazi. Hoće ovdje da uđe. Hoće tu da uđe.
Ko im pušta muziku da ih razgali? Ti?
Ja. A pustio bi onog Regana kad priča, ali Kesiću ne voli.
Koji?
Jedan je u kuću, a jedan trči dole okolo. Eto.
Kojeg? Ronalda Reagana bi im pustio. To. Pusti im Churchill. We shall fight them on the sea, on beaches. We shall never surrender.
Treba da im pustiš, znaš kog da im pustiš?
A Hitlera ne, to je već...
Treba da im pustiš iz South Parka kad Cartman peva I'm Duke, Big Bad Duke.
Kaj mam za bitch? To je možda bolje.
Može i to.
Baby fat bitch.
I hear you, motherfucker. Come on, get inside. You have explosive. Come on, get inside, motherfucker.
Ja imam ball lens.
Piece of shit. Fucking infidel pagan. Какой глупый.
Jedan iza vamo. Dvojica su tamo.
Što ti znate?
You shot my friend.
Tvojom pose.
You killed my friend, he owes me money.
You open the window. Prema je will kills.
My little kills.
Ask your mama how many.
Not enough, maybe 2, maybe 5, maybe 10.
Who knows?
Svetali jablani guši, Tuma nadekoj.
Aj malo tiša, se striši malo.
Nabere kaćuša.
Sti ruski radi bio pesmi čoč.
Ajde dođi.
Sniper is ready. Reporting for duty. Last night I dreamt of brains exploding. My rifle is ready. Nice target.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Tačno pucare. Did I'm yellow tiny boy on your screen, motherfucker?
Sniper is ready. Just tell me what to kill. Yeah.
Jebo ga čuk.
Sniper is ready.
Ma držim ja ovdje ovaj ugao. Uleti slabo.
Ma nema da ga pogodim u glavu da nisam išao čuk je bengovste.
Reporting for duty.
Tu se motaju taj deo. Nemoj ima zamka tu.
Znam da ima zamke, znam da ima zamke, ne boj se.
Fino znati.
Idem ja da ih podjebavam ovdje.
Action station!
Danger stranger.
Winter is coming.
I see dead people. Ako ćete da mimujete već.
I see starving people and dead in Germany.
To je crni humor, čovječe. Biće, boga mi, ovo zima hladna.
Biće.
To si ti počeo rano drvo da cepaš.
Ujebem ga usta. Sad pitanje ko će peo nas izgubi živce.
Ja sigurno neću. A vidim da oni nepitno počeli da bacaju bombe.
Reporting for duty.
Jedan manje.
Gdje je taj sa šatnom?
Tradeo sam se, diži me. Diži me.
Idem.
Ajde.
Još jedan osta.
Dvoje, digovo ga.
Reporting for duty.
Ja sam izašao. Opa, postavljao neko ove alerte.
Nenad, uvijek vam to postavljam, nemoj ni da pitaš.
Vidimo će li ovdje biti.
Gdje ga? Gdje si gubio Kesiću?
Otvoran čovjek, Kane.
George iz džungle.
Reporting for duty.
The train has arrived at the station.
Pa.
Building completed. Attention. Building completed.
Duvaj ga.
Evo ti Bertije nešto.
A šta će?
Ako ti treba.
Ništa bez Winchester.
Ćeš ovu Winchester? Ako nemaš.
Eko je uš.
Ovo, Jesse Gardi, šta se radi?
Dobar dan.
Da, stari.
Dobar dan.
Montira grafičku.
Tebi je više stalo da ja montiram grafičku nego meni samo.
A je?
Prilike.
Ajde prstu s grafičkom, jebala si grafička. Neću ni da je montiram
Opa!
Flex.
A piono je, već je piono.
Ma nije, brat.
Nisam, prodao sam 6 i 8, so uzeo sam 6 i 9.
Nisi ti slušao kad je rekao da ima vodeno hlađenje, zato je dobio tako povoljno, ne kažem, neću kažem jeftino.
Ajmo napolje. Tebe jedva čujem, bukvalno ko da si s kilometra pričaš.
Ako bude jebada, treba da ispuštam vodu iz ovog sistema prvo.
Sam ti rekao da moram da ispuštaš vodu.
A ne moram celu, jedan deo moram.
Može li kako da se vakumira sistem, ne može?
Ne.
Da se radi?
Šta bi ti radio?
Da se
Ne
vakumira.
napraviš vakum u cevima, hoće da kaže.
Ne moram početi, ne moram se lošati.
Gledao sam u ovom onog Linusa, evo otišao potapao komponente u ulje, u šta već, da ga
Dobro, a nije to je samo radi benchmarka, to se inače ne radi, znaš.
Pa znam, da. I mene se napalio, ne znam ko beše igrao tako sa mnom. Napalio se neki i to uradio. Sad da mu to još uvijek funkcioniše kako treba jebemo.
Više nije online, verovatno, tako.
A od kad mu je izgoreo kompjuter, više nije sigurno online.
A ovaj tip Ilija od kojeg sam uzao miš, tip je iz Turije, brate. Čovjek, ja vjerujem da je tu neđe između tebe i Gardinovačkog godina, znaš. Čovjek igra Battlefield, trojku ovdje. Kaže, pričam isto, kaže da ima ekipu s kojom ozbiljno igra, kaže, baš tu stalno.
Battlefield 3?
A,
I da neko će tvojku, pa...
Pa?
Koji da ga zovem, a koji ga se rekao još?
Možda Boris?
Brate... Imaš još ljudi koji igraju 1.6.
Kaže baš čovjek iz sela ima
Ima ljudi koji igraju
brate,
Warcraft 3, Frozen Throne, Dota.
baš ozbiljno igraju.
Znam čovjeka koji vjerojatno igra Quake 2 danas.
Igraju Counter Strike, CSGO, jevi ga.
Šta je sad čudno tu?
Nekad smo čekali da igramo Counter. Istekli.
Jedno sam čekao da ga ne igram.
Ne.
Pa igra je.
Sad si...
5000 bolji je.
1.3, brate, kad bio. Deathhold.
Headshot kroz kameni blok, znači tog trenutka igra završila na mom kompjuteru sva vremena.
Ne, nego to nije kameni blok, vidiš, to je ono da ti igraš. To što ti to vidiš kao kameni blok. To nije kameni blok. To je običan geometrijski objekat s koji ti pokucaš da pucaš. Što nije kameni blok.
Ne znam šta je, ali tog trenutka je igra završila na mom kompjuteru, to je bilo 2001. Tog trenutka se je instalirao i više ništa.
Nikad više, milo moje.
To smeće kompjuter moj ide i ne.
Sam čuo, izvini.
To smeće moj kompjuter vidjeti neće.
Daj sad mi stava animacija lova.
Nice idea. Great.
Je efektivan, ja imam da je bak da montažu grafike novog reaktora.
To je tvoj neki lični, kažemo, problem.
Da imam...
Ja veze čovječe s tim.
Samo, potišten sam jer ne mogu tu Milanovu da stignem po broju frame-ova, to je znači.
A?
Ne mogu ovu Milanovu 3070 Ti da stignem po koju spremu, ovako stavim 2.6 i 9 zajedno, pa neću stići.
Just guide me to the infected. Perfect. Is everything okay? Tell me.
Samo Milanova čudnova koji ide na 210 frame.
Commander, reporting for duty. Do you need me?
Zašto ovo igra radi? Nije jasno.
Any orders? Do you need me? Tell me.
Redi opet i to je to.
Perfect. Tell me. Attention. Building completed. Just tell me what to do.
Gardi, radiš i danas.
Any orders? Do you need me? Orders, sir.
Agad. Od kad? Od 6?
Any orders?
A? Od 2?
Understood.
Jebote, Dunav presušio u Nemačkoj. U jednom delu.
To je anti, što kaže, klimaktičko. U jednom delu. Prvo si rekao nešto pa se povukao odmah.
Presušit ćemo i mi. Bojim se gore nego Dunav.
Koje je beno ga, ja mogu u šumu jem tamo izvor. Ja zapnem šatel, tamo idem u lov i eto.
Survival.
Pa, mogu li iskoristiti sve skillove koje sam godinima akumulirao.
Bolje da si gledao Survivor nego...
I base
Tarkov.
building.
Da. Doduše onoga Australijanca jedino, mislim da je on validan, ovi ostali su keretina.
Ajmo četpamo, nema šta.
Bio sam u jednom kampu kad je bio ovaj Bear Grylls u sebi. Dobio sam nož. Tako to.
I tako to.
Ljudi su suprotne strane. Vidio sam čovjeka prošao. Kane.
To ja imam samo za blizinu.
At your service. The train has arrived at the station. Commander?
Hoće to tako.
On your orders.
Ja bih...
At your service.
Šta ti kažeš?
Come on. Reporting for duty. Just tell me what to do.
A i neko agrova ovog drugog.
Building completed. Any orders? Tell me. Commander? Just tell me what to do. Perfect.
Ovi su zakampovali tu. Nemoguće, tu nije baš sigurno.
Just guide me to the infected.
Ako izašlo. Kreću prema vestu.
Polako, polako. Tečeš mone.
Izašao jedan.
Reporting for duty.
Kao da nisu realizovali da smo mi ovdje.
Ej, nisu.
Otišli su u Stillwater,
A što im uzmete
Već su
bounty,
Stillwateru,
evo
čuješ?
klišete se. Nemoj bounty, šta?
Ne moraš čučat dalje, ne moraš dalje čučat, svi su u
A
Stillwateru.
moram, Kesiću,
Brate.
Veane, zombi.
Ono ti išao van. Tamo ne može. Trči čovjek. Idemo u Stillwater. Što me ovo titranje nervira, jebote. Približim ništa.
Misliš drhtavac rukama?
To.
Koliko holičar da...
Nije skop svej, nego, nije svej, nego baš.
Kao Doc Holiday, znaš Doc Holiday kako? Doc Holiday je uvijek ono predstavljen kao pijanec, znaš ono. Ko da za Doc Holiday igraš stalno, non stop. Takav osjećaj.
A to je najgore.
Da.
Tu su ljudi ispred mene.
Vidim. Ujebote.
Attention, building completed. The train has arrived at the station. Attention, building completed.
A jebem ti mamu u pičku, bre. Jebote, ne mogu da verujem. Ne možemo mi jedan fight usrani dobiti. Dvojice ubi, ajde. Diže svog.
Bacio si na njega, ovo teško je može da ga digne.
Nisam na njega bacio, jo, šta radiš ti čovječe, alo?
Čuti! Moj ko Milana mi
Dižeš na tenziju. Jel to Nenad?
Pa.
Attention, building completed. Reporting for duty.
Idu na vas. Jep.
Attention, building completed. At your service. Attention, building completed. Orders, sir.
Kako ste de kurva.
Iz ograda ove fajtove, brate, ne vidim kurca ni ovako, a ne, iz ograda. Toliko loš, brate, da to nije realno.
Nije to do tebe.
Nema meni, brate, bez sačmarice ništa, jebo longamu i sve. Koji će mi kurac longamu?
Pa ja mislim da u ekipi uvijek treba da ima jedan barem shotgun, znaš.
Pa ja sam imao shotgun, evo puca mi je brati, ona krvari, ja je puca.
Brate, kurca napraviti nisam mogu s ovim smećem.
Dobra, evo pedera sam bio. Dvojicu, brate. Pa da onda sam i nju.
Aj.
I uze mi kurva stiki.
Attention, building completed. The train has arrived at the station.
Samo da mu stavim trade.
Building completed. Reporting for
Ladno ću
duty.
uze nekro.
Ne možeš svaku patinu ne dobijem.
Mogli bi neku.
Dobili su koliko, 2-3 patine smo dobili.
Ne znam kako ne izjeba mamu joj jebe.
Ti ovo bio BTE sa optikom, Kesić ću imali bez optike.
A, bez optike. Evo, lakše mi je s Parksom pogoditi čovjeka nego s ovakvim oružjem.
Slažem se.
Koje puca, pa reloada, pa puca, pa... Lakše mi je puknuti posle pištoljem za...
To se zove ritam.
Znaš ga jebe?
Repetira.
Repetira ga spusti sa nišan onoga.
Jeste? Ti uzmeš trade.
Ma jebe mi si za trade.
Ali pazi, igrao sam s jednim drugom. Njemu kaže da je lakše sa Winchesterkom da puca kad spusti onako, evo, kad ima onaj Iron Dome.
Znaš.
Zato što ima bolji pregled možda, jel to?
Zbog pregleda.
Svaki put spusti između metka i onda možeš da osmotriš malo to okolo šta se dešava.
Na lošoj poziciji sam započeo fajta.
A meni smeta, meni recimo...
trag.
Da.
Meni smeta ovaj bre, nišan na Mozinu, na Lebel tu i tamo, ali mi odgovara, na Lebelu mi odgovara, na Bertije tu i tamo, ali Lebel...
Meni je najidealniji nišan na Mozinu. Znači, najidealniji. Tanak. Za headshot nema boljeg sigurno.
Meni je Lebel najviše.
Na Lebelu?
Seven Sisters, pa ćemo vidjeti. Tu ćemo se možda i pobiti.
Onako.
Kaže Snake meni, neću dignut s tobom ako uzmeš spektar. Ja uzmem spektar, to je sranje. Ubijem čovjek.
Promašiš komplet, da.
Sljedeću uzmem onaj kurac, bre. Marksman, Winchester, ne valja ta puška, koliko što je rekao, ja ubijem liku u glavu. Jebi ga, nisi imao sreću taj način, da ti kažem.
Ja loše sam dao prognoze. Pa suj me izdao.
To.
Sad sam vidio stvari, sad teško.
Znači gledaš u pasuj?
U pasuj gledam. Kao Baba Vanga. Bavili su me Snake Vanga.
Idemo u Fort Bold.
Ajmo tamo, ali pre je bio prizonaš.
Možda se iskrljamo s nekom.
Reporting for duty. Attention. Building completed.
Jebem vam mamu.
A, ko će je tam? Ma daj! Sad kad je skills dolne u disarmet.
Prizon idemo prvo. Zato sam baš htio da idem u prizon jer sam znao da će ovako da zatvori loš.
Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Attention. Building completed. Reporting for duty.
Je tu govno?
Ma kak?
U 95% slučajeva sam uvijek ja na polu.
Ti na njemu ili on na tebi?
Mi smo na polu. Nekom grupom jebenom bošu. Ja sam rekao da je. Kaj boš je meter?
Familiju mu jebe.
You are gonna pay me for this, right? Yeah. Okay. Are you sure? Gotcha.
I sad otrčiš tamo i primiš headshot i trčiš ponovno.
Klasična priča ove igre.
Šta je sad? Sad trčkate gore dole, no? Po mapi.
Najbolji.
Sa
je i
mouse
najlepši
ja
od
idemo
Viktorina.
na desame.
Ja bi izašao s mapa. Rekao bi je beš ovo izašao u drugi meč. Kad skupim 3 traga iskontam da moram da ide na kontra stranu mapu.
Izađeš iz meča, sljedeći meč magi.
Pa onda batališ igranje za taj dan i to je to.
Reporting for duty.
Bombu.
Uvijek krivo stiki neće da da bosse, kad nemamo stiki odmah bossa.
Pozadi napadnuti.
Odmah, bukvalno ušetaš u njegovu arenu.
Our defenses are being attacked. Attention. Building complete.
Počeš. BC-je.
Evo ga, da.
U skoku i mene.
Da.
Kura ću vas biti.
Tu su govi u kući.
Ne, nije u kući, no je levo. Na terasu. Da je na kuću ubio, ne bi nas ubio.
Ma daj!
Šta ma daj? Sasvim logično pucanje. Šta, nije to ništa.
Logično, brate.
Logično ako igraš protiv Raštezije.
Dobro, zbog mene je ono, ali vas, brate, na neki čudan način.
Ja stvarno nema veze.
Kako se zove?
Najbolje, brate, izaći meča i odmah u sljedeći, nego što više, čini mi se, što više čekaš, sve se više nerviraš. A nema veze.
A nema, ne možemo i da krenemo kroju.
Commander? Understood. Perfect. Great ideas, sir.
Attention. Building
Waiting on orders. Reporting for duty. Come on.
226 sati, on rekao.
All right. Come on. Oh, the colony! Come on. Any orders? All the way. Perfect. All right. Reporting for duty. Is everything okay? Just tell me what to do.
I to je bio taj napad. Zašto sam ja kupovao vojsku? Ja mislio, Bog zna šta.
Ovo si napravio
Spartans 83 said.
Pa nismo
Cat
pobedili.
Idmo
Znaš koliko je traje napad? 30 sekundi. I onda sam jurio, ne znam, šačicu zombija kroz selo da mi ga ono, znaš, ne razbiju sve. Imaš one spore što hodi. Uši su bili unutra i kao počeli da, ono, znaš, zarazu širi. Ispio se nekako da istignem i to je to. 30 sekundi. I još minut možda da stignem da ih nađem gdje su. Između kuća sam se provlačio. To je to bilo. Ja gledam, jel moguće? To je to. Ja gledam Resist All Infected.
Ti se očekivao ko znaš šta?
Ja očekivao da ja počeo da pravim vojsku, kupujem plaćenike, ono...
A šta igraš?
They are Billions. RTS. Strategija u realnom vremenu.
Spartans 83 said. Cad idmo po grafiku ilaja.
Ideš da kupiš grafičku kartu, Milan? Ti čuo? Milan ide kupi grafičku kartu. Ona je manija što nosi sačmaricu.
Vidim da je napisao opet, ali ne vidim šta će...
Ne kapiram. Šta bi ti da kupiš, Milan?
Meni se ne treba nova.
Što će
Može da ponudiš to ili za neki 20.000.
Gdje on to piše, šta? Gdje piše da je Backfast igra?
Napisao mi je nešto... Po jednu grafičku da kupim. Pa nešto je napisao u stilu da kupim ja jednu grafičku, drugu on. Tako nešto. Ako se ja brskom to. Ne znam šta ćemo još jedna grafička. Video. Easy peasy. Nisam vjerojatno ću pređemo. Ovo sam probao. na kocku. Glavno sam je prešao. Ne znam šta ćemo.
Reci.
Dajte nešto tom ubogom čoveku, pa nek ide.
Iduće nedelje. Realno. Kako? Nemam pojma. Trovanje ili šta, nije?
No, oni poslije bar nedjelju dana ne smiju da vade to. Pa zavisi, imaš ti tu dosta. Možem, pa ima razne tablete. Ne znam je on ima one rasprskivače u ome.
Raspršivače?
Pa da, imaš rasprskivače u tim silosima i tim ćelijama i tome. Da bi se to bolje odradilo. Mislim, tako se pravilno radi. Sada ovo što ljudi po ambarima prskaju sa leđim prskavicama.
Koliko para, toliko je muzike. Kao i za sve.
Tačno.
Periš.
Pa da, pa ne daju dana karenca. Da, ne znam od koje su kuće uzeli, ovo mogu biti tačno ti kažem. I aktivnu materiju i sve. Kako? Lugocin.
Koromicin?
Ode.
Glumicil ima. Glumicil ti mas.
Da.
Svidba.
Bojni otrovi.
Otrovi.
Sve su to bolje.
Kako? Postao sin.
A, to je za sve. Mora.
Postao sin ti je ovaj, kako se zove. Napiši mi, molim.
Postokcin. Postokcin.
Potosin.
Poktosin. Poktosin. Poktosin.
Jo.
Tu je Bosna svidjela. Nadam se da je beo.
Beo.
Kada bude mrtav i beo.
Dobio sam stik, čekaj da ga zajedno zalepimo.
Aha.
Imaš ti stiki, nemaš?
Nema.
Imamo ekipu iz Koleva.
Sad će umre.
Ne, nisam otvorio još.
Zatvaraj, Nenade, da... Tu ću stavi velik, tu ću velik bac.
Aluminijum po svijet.
Bolje ti gubac. Jao.
Ovdje nema
Znači
prepšine.
tableti ubacujete. Ovo nije ni skupo.
Ti stavljam ovdje na ova vrata.
Pazite, vama su stavljene, ako ste vidjeli, na ovaj
A ja
prozor,
sam gore na
neaktivirani.
prozor.
Besplatno porodično putno osiguranje uz Erste Mastercard kreditnu karticu.
I've got to get my girls out of here.
maj. Oh maj.
Ne! Ne!
Da?
Šta napraviš?
Ne, jebote. Znači, teo sam da udarim, ja pogrešno dugme.
Tja.
Pazi gom.
Šta da se radi?
Znači, pitali da li ovaj normalan.
Pazi bombu.
My guitar gently weep.
Puć simulator, puć simulator.
A da ga vidim bi, ne vidim ga. Dolazi još jedna ekipa.
Odlično. Voda! Iži me slobodno. Valjda me neće opet headovat. Nema, brate, baš sam unlucky danas. Baš sam unlucky, totalno.
Ka?
Gdje si ga spamio?
Odmah ispred vama. Tu, odmah ispred. Tačno ispred.
Tako sam i ja teo.
Može razdvojiš džugme za valut i za jump.
Jesam.
Znam.
Razdvojeno je meni.
Ne ti, nego on.
Zna on to. Samo neće. Ima razlike.
Ovdje nema nikog više. Kurac si ga ti ga nisi zapalio.
Gdje nema, tamo su.
Sad gori.
Evo mi beše vrata s ove strane.
Ima.
Ovdje nema bre.
Nije bre to.
Nema.
Ovamo desno. Dole.
Znam gdje su dole. Znam. Oni ti drže na nišanu. Kurac.
Odak?
115 metara.
A jebi ga na očekivano mesto pucalo.
Htio sam... Uzmi na healu si dignem ako možeš. Htio sam da ti bacim dole čok i da uđem kroz ovo.
Džabe sam pusti.
Kampera, jel?
Da. Da. Kako je ušao, kad je uspio da deaktivira ovo? To mi je...
Svaka njoj
Ne
čas.
volim, brate, neaktivirane žice, to ne volim. Kako, brate, kako ga nisam ubio s Romerom, to mi nije jasno. Zašto? A nema veze, da sam u metal pucao pa ide, drvo je, brate. Ma evo, to mi i treba, brate, odmah MMR 4, brate, za više ni nisam. To je plafon moj, brate. To je baš ono... Umro sam 10 puta 1 kill napravio nisam, znači toliko loše da... Možda još jedno, ajde i dosta od mene, ne mogu više. Toliko me neće da je to pakno.
Kao mene juče.
Znači, baš ne mogu. Duo si nas ubiju. Ubije me čovjek sa 300 kilova. Strašno. Baš ono, ne treba dalje da igram.
Možda taj sa 300 kila baš trumfuje Kesić.
Ma štrumfuje moj kurac. Treba da ima KD da bi štrumfuje.
Mnogo
se može beše Frosti da se resetuje account?
Može. Može. Ako hoćeš, može.
Ja sam bio baš...
Da ima 3, da mu je KD 3, pa onda i ajde da štrumfuje. KD mu je 1. Sad to je smehotek.
Ne, na šta ti je štrumf, Kesiću? Nov account.
Dobro, jasno mi o čemu pričam. Znam ja šta ili hoće da mi kaže. Čovjek koji je tako loše igrao pa je napravio novi account da bi imao KD 15
ne mora
na
bit,
novi account.
Ne mora biti.
Ne mora da bude, ali to je suština priče.
Isti onaj Archie ili Delaney ili Rahta, oni kupe novi account i onda igre malo na njemu.
A zašto?
A zato da izgleda... Ne kapiraš. Da bi izgledalo interesantno da on ubije sam čitav server. Znaš? Jer njemu je taj kao MMR jako nizak, znaš, kad uzme novi account, niko ne zna da je to on. I onda dobija ljude koji su ono ili loši ili ono isto novi u igri. I onda uzme i zakolje ih sam sve, sam. Kapiraš?
Dobro, ali opet kažem,
ja
znam šta ja pričam, znam sve vas šta vi pričate, ali ja kažem, onda logično ko to uradi ne može ispod 1 KD, o tome ja govorim.
Pa ne može, jako brzo se nagura taj naš KD.
Ili ako namerno dopusti da ga izbambusaju 2-3 pa da ono...
Može i to više, nije mi to pamet.
Po meni sve što se, da se napravi novi account jedino ima smisla zbog KD, a sve ostalo apsolutno nema. Slušaj,
isti taj Vombuz i ostali, oni si kao prave te neke kompilacije, jao, čitav server, wipe-on je ovo ono. Pa ko je lud, razumeš, pa nije niko toliko loš, razumeš,
To nisu novi akaunti, to su akaunti koji su ljudi platili njima da ih boostaju, to je jedino to, ništa drugo.
Ima i toga.
Ništa drugo,
razumeš?
Ništa drugo, verujem.
Ima i toga, ne boostuješ akaunt i prodaš ga.
Znači, ništa drugo sam to. Što oni rade?
To bi mogu ja da...
Čim vidiš da igra na drugi akaunt, znači plaćen je da igra.
Stara priča iz tankova.
Eto, viš ti to bolje znaš.
I Starkova i svega.
Pa ja Gardinovačko mogu da uzem novi akaunt i da mu ga naboostujem.
Ti igrao tankove, druže.
Evo $100-200
$100,000. Ja igram i dan danas.
I MMR 5.
Ja sam uzimao 50 da nabijem.
Ne, do 40.050.
Global Light na...
Šta igraš najviše?
CSGO. Tako da igram sad nema šanse.
Šta ti najviše leži?
Zavisi od tanka.
Tank Hunter.
Od situacije, od mape i jebem li ga.
Šta ne igraš?
A igra sve, eto, ali me konkretno interesuje na što je najviše baziran, tome.
Ne baziram se ja na ništa, vidiš da si nije...
Meni najviše oni lovci na tankove su...
Ako hoću pare da zarađujem, uzem strvec jedan i... bušim, brate.
Imam i ja sam kupovao 4-5 tankova premium sam kupio, nekih 100 € sam dao za igru.
Čuti. Onda mi dođe neko govno da mi komentariše, kao to ti tank košta toliko, pa nisam ju...
Samo što sam ja potalio, ne mogu ja više to da igram.
Ali ja slabo igram, mnogo slabo. Od kako su bacili točkaše, mnogo su.
Ma da, to je priča zbog koje su mnogi batalije i nisi jedini.
Da se on brže obrće, da on brže vrti oko tebe nego što ti možeš kupolu da okreneš, jel to?
A nije to, no što tank ide formula u igru, to baš nigdje veze s igrom nema.
Znaš što ljude, brate, iritira kod toga? Ti uzmeš lupam jak pancer red stotku što mu ima damage 1700 i pogodiš ga, brate, u gumu, nije mu ništa. Bog te jebu 180 mm top, pa to bi ga istopilo je. Ništa ne bi stavilo.
Pogodiš tank samo critical bez ikakvog damage-a, ma jebo ti igru, brate.
A sad ti primjenjuješ logiku normalnog sveta na igru.
Bože, zmije, šta ste?
Završili smo mi, fall down.
Znam, evo.
A ti bi da se kotiraš dobro na ovoj listi, a?
Ma ne, mezi me. Došao sam u top 200 za mene je to dosta.
Njega sam pitao.
Pa ne, bre, navika.
Ja imam nekih 20-ak igra i počeo sam neći 2010.
Ja si ne sjećam
među
kad sam
prvim
kupio
igrama koje sam počeo igrati.
Ja sam to počeo, znači, igrao sam Call of Duty, Modern Warfare u igraonici. I vidim klinci nešto non stop spominju Hellcat, VKKV. Šta bre ti tenkovi toliko spominju? Kad pogledam i fajn da to zbogam.
Svaka igra je, vrate, najbolja u početku. Čim krene to, vrate, čim krene to da se upgrade to, vrate, ne za kurac. Što više upgrade-ova kaj za osmeće, sve gore bude.
Mislim da je boss u koju to. Daj Bože da je u koju.
Gdje?
Na sekicama.
Ja sam u klanu i sve to, mada, pazi, ne mogu više random da igram. Evo, jutro sam igrao 2, već sam počeo da pisam.
Ma bež, ne ulazim u to, nisam ušao godinu dana.
Gađam jutro sa onaj S.W.Frost, gađam, brate, lighta, critical.
Ne znam,
Gađam škorpiona, brate, i critical.
Ma bež, eto, toliko o tome, to je to. To je to ono o čemu ja pričam. Ne volim taj RNG, brate, to mi se ugadilo strašno. Moglo je to, brate, na malo bolje, kvalitetnije da se uradi.
Znaš koji tank gotivi mnogo? 430U, brate.
Njega sam gotivio strašno i samo sam njega malte ne jedno vreme igrao dok ga nisu nerfovali.
Ma de nerfovan standard.
Moramo se zatvarati ovdje odmah. zatvoreno nazad.
Ja ću dole da zatvorim ova vrata. Sva vrata.
Se puni stamina. Pa neko našao kasu, a?
Ja sam. Či dođu neljubičice, kenjaju mi. Su oni njihovi nagradni objekti 907. I na 1 na 1 ja uzem 430, razbijem ga, on mi piše da sam cheater. I to sam mojih bednih 22 FPS-a koje sam imao, brate, na laptopu.
Ti beš igrao Hunt Showdown na laptopu?
Ne.
Da je neko... Neko jeste odavde iz community.
Ako si igrao s Buster Strax, onda je ono.
Ja umjesto Su 130 PM-a imam Škorpiona.
Onda piše.
Škorpion je mnogo bolji za facilnost.
Ma da, brate. Nego ti. Kaže Škorpiona.
Ovdje žica nazad. Flash. Bomba, bomba, bomba! Benzin! Dole upo čovjek.
Došli. Idu.
Pao jedan, pao jedan.
Gdje je pao Kesić?
Napolje. Pao drugi, pao drugi.
Evo ga ovdje kod mene.
Još jedan ostao. Headshot, vrat. Diži nešto, bilo to. On svojeg diže, moraš odmah i mene dizati. Daj. Opa.
Nisam ni stigao da se... Nisam ni stigao da
Ovaj
stanem
nas je
čovjeka
svu
ubio.
trojicu završio.
Ne mogu više, brate, ne mogu, izgubio sam koncentraciju.
Nisam ni stigao da stanem on me ubio.
Ovaj nas je svu trojicu završio.
A što, uništili ti žit?
Uništili, brate. Kukaj, sam ti rekao, brate, kad sam ti rekao da je pukla žica u startu?
Sam rekao da sam išao da pišam. I kad sam došao, pitam ja, ima ljudi, vi ćutite.
Ha, jebi ga, brate. Ja ne znam da li si ja nisam čuo si otišao piše. 2 puta sam ubio dvojicu, a ovaj nas je završio sve, jebi.
Zanimljivo.
Kako ne. Napatili su se ti para ka niko, to sigurno. Druže moj, po svakom tenku 30 eura, pa ti vidi.
Sve generički odgovor.
Ti to nešto za mene generički odgovor.
Ma jok be, nego kad ti odgovarali su kod, sve to generički. Kesić, ubacio ti sa mnom, a?
Nemaj se.
A, zdovice ste random 30, a?
Da.
Dobar fazon. Još se čekate jednog. Ako vam je treći.
Obavezno kad nekog ubiješ, znači molim te pinguj mi. Da bi znao gdje je da bacim moje bombe i to.
Brate, nema...
Zapanjuj.
Tu gdje su svi ušli, sva trojica su, brate, tu ušli.
Na movu spet, na mesi.
Majku ti jebem. Ja se izvinjam.
Bez problema, bože moj.
Muva! Muva mi se letela na vrat, majku je. Gledaj se ovaj selebelom u glavi.
Ja se čujem, ti kampuješ. Sad ti glumiš Nenada, a? Kaj ćeš posle.
Maš, telujem neka gula. Kako hedo je dobro, nešto to nije znam.
Begamo čema.
Dobro pitanje.
Krematorij.
Naš.
Ja sam baš.
Puba je kao ja ne...
Crkve boss.
Ma daj.
A su mu jebali tijevu, ne.
Koje klanje tamo jebot. Da će nešto da ubijemo tu jebot.
Kad bi znao mala, koli mi te diro, kad te bilo pravo, te bilo pravo.
Aj?
Što koža?
Ota. Ma jest. Evo Dašo, nemoj me dižeš u poizonu sam. Jeste, neki Dašo donos. Dobro? Dvoje su meti.
Svi su mrtvi.
Noobi noobs.
Ljudi, drugi tim. Drugi tim. Pazi.
Leđa.
Pao ja.
RadyMercs _ said. Snake. Smiley face.
Hello man, what's up? We meet again. You were the one that I almost heart attacked, right? Hello, welcome. Yeah, I've been roaming the US East Coast. Were we maybe in the same match or something?
RadyMercs _ said. I was drunk with my friend LOL.
Yeah, I know. You are the guy that
RadyMercs _
sounded...
said. Want to play?
Yes. Let me just extract because I need to hightail to exit. I'm gonna try to find a Discord room. Last time it was funny.
RadyMercs _ said. I have my Discord, we can join mine.
Okay, that's fine. Send me, put it in my chat. I think I didn't forbid the links. And I click on it after I'm out. Hop. Go, 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 go. Oh my god.
RadyMercs _ said https://discord.gg/xzrksch4.
Okay. I'll be coming there in about a minute and a half. Oh boy. Yeah, I have a new strat if I'm unsure if the AI, you know, zombie, is hiding behind a rock or it's a player. I just throw the decoy fuse. If it moves, it's a human. If it doesn't move, it's a zombie. Simple as that. Kaboosh. Take me home. Well. Oh, hello, Radio Bola. What's up? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Hello, hello.
Hello, Snake.
Hello. You're that guy that sounds very... Is it insulting if I say Mexican-like?
No, I am Mexican.
Because I played Dark Souls 3 with a guy that was legit from Mexico. And you sound very similar to him.
Nah, I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican, but I wasn't born in Mexico. I was born in the United States.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you know the voice.
My parents are Mexicans, both of them.
Yeah, but as I said, you may not even look like it. You may have like a grandfather's like eyes or grandmother's, you know, mustaches. Oh,
Yeah.
oysters.
You were playing solos with the redneck?
Yeah.
Just running around?
I've been running around, but for the occasions of playing with a team, I'll pick, you know, level 1 hunter, which is, you know, fair, I think.
Yeah.
I was... yeah.
I was gonna ask if you want a Q snipe so we could get a third.
Okay.
Like
Seems...
ready up at the same time.
Oh. So it goes like that. Okay.
Yeah, random team of 3 and we just ready up at the same time and we'll get in the same match.
Okay, so with the turn skill base turned off, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not also my thing. Because I played this game where there was no, you know, there was no like MMR or anything. Like everybody played with everybody.
Yeah.
Okay, so 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. Make sure you have random team of 3.
Yes. Wait.
No, you have going solo.
I have to click random.
Random partner and then team of three. Yeah.
Yes, like that.
Okay, ready?
Mhm.
1, 2, 3.
And that's you.
There you go.
And a random guy.
Yeah. We got a random. Me, you, and a random. I don't like playing duels. Do you like playing duels, Nick?
I'd rather play solo.
Solo?
No, you know, either solo or trio. Duos, no.
Yeah.
No.
Solo or trios. Duels is horrible.
That's the original game mode, but you know,
They added duels in the game?
they added trios in the game.
Oh, it was duels only before?
Yes, but you know what's the problem? They added so much guns and so much traits and mechanics. Like, does the...
Like Vulture and
Yes.
Necro and...
Yes, Necro doesn't have sense if you play duos.
Yeah.
They kill you, and I try to, you know, res you.
You can't...
And they rush me, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm dead. It
Yeah.
makes no sense. So they added like a lot of mechanics around trios, so that like it's kind of obsolete to play as like duo.
What time is it right now for you?
5:35 p.m.
5:35. Yeah, I joined your Discord like in the night. I don't remember. Oh, night map. This is horrible.
Still wanna play?
Yeah, I'll play it. It's cause I don't know if you remember, but I have my monitor and my window is behind me. So the window glare of the sun
I
Radio
know.
Ebola.
Same.
starts hitting
Sick.
me. Yeah, so I
Snake
can't
Team
play
Hunt
that
Stream
map.
Best Snake
But
Hunt
right now the
Stream.
sun is not that up, so
Thank
it's
you.
still fun.
What's up? I got the same shit. The window, like reflection, hits me from behind, and a lot of the times I cannot watch normal.
Yeah, but right now it's fine. I don't have the sun is not out that much. Yeah, I was pretty drunk that night, bro.
I mean, you don't have to apologize. I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, right now it's 8:35 in the morning. I'm gonna go take my son to school. I'm gonna just play.
You wanna do that after this match?
What?
Or did you just took your son
No,
to school?
I took my son to school already.
Is the boss here? That's me. I think the
I'll
boss
grab blue.
might be here.
My snakes! You took my snakes!
No, I didn't. That's the other guy.
Yeah, I know. I was talking. I talked in game. Took my snake. So you have a long time playing this game, then, Snake.
5,000 hours. And recently I changed my review to negative because of the people exploiting the leather bug.
Yeah.
And
so that's why you stopped playing for a while?
I stopped playing for 2 months.
Yeah, the ladder bug.
It's... How can I explain it good? I felt betrayed. Like, the developers knew what the thing that was bad, but the bug, you know, the exploit was kind of a low priority, but was in the game, but they didn't have like time to fix it. That's what insulted me. I really want to shoot him. I didn't find the axe.
I love those. I usually clear the compound of zombies. I hate the zombies. I'm trying to hit 100% before the event's over.
Well, too bad they didn't give you an option to get more XP instead of, you know...
Yeah, I heard one of the first event was like that.
Yes, yes, I had 2 prestiges easy, just by collecting, you know, event points and trading them for experience. It was busted.
Yeah, that's why they stopped that.
I mean, that's Crytek for you.
Hey Snake, did you know about after both of your teammates, you don't have vulture, both of your teammates burnt loot a body. The third person can loot it, right? You know, if you throw a lantern on the body,
yes,
you start burning it and then you choke it and then you can loot it.
Right there. Wait.
They're right outside.
Yeah, I know. I know we've got grenades.
Right on me. Oh,
bleed, of course.
All back me. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How do you see me?
By the sound. Raktazi.
Yeah. Oh, is that him?
I know that he will bangs.
Look at that, he's burning you.
Yep. Through where?
I don't even know.
Through where? What was the angle on that bomb? Through where? Good job.
That's not above me.
Maybe throw a choke on his body, so...
You want your necro?
No,
He's gonna hear it.
No, just play slowly.
He's on the stairs right here.
He's walking?
Yeah, he's right here. Trying to ping for teammate. He's right here. Where did he throw you the hellfire bomb from? Outside?
I don't know the angle. I can show you the recording.
I don't even know where he threw it from. I want to learn. I want
Through
to
the
know
texture.
too.
Through the texture. I can't understand how. He's right above your teammate. Yeah, right above.
Right here?
Mm-hmm. He was moving
Radio
right above.
Ebola said, firebomb killed you.
No, it set me under fire and I had to extinguish myself and the guy used that to push me. But the angle through which the
Not
thing
even gonna be able to go get
the thing got inside through the odd angle. I can't understand how. Through the wall. Through the literally fucking wall. Do you have concertina bomb or something to throw on his mates?
No.
Okay.
I have nades. Where is he?
He doesn't move. He probably sneaked right there in front of you.
Yeah, right here.
Yep. He's trying to breathe and aim.
That was me.
Mm-hmm.
Anything coming? No, not yet.
Nope, they're still there.
Want him to move. I want to know where he's at.
Do you have a serpent?
No. I have Necro and Vulture. And Magpie. If I go for the glue, he's gonna kill me. And if I leave these bodies, he's gonna Necro.
Yeah, that's the... Type your teammate, choke the bodies. Or something like that. You got a consumable, I don't know, maybe you show something up there and push it.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? Why are you just hiding? Why are you playing like a little bitch? Right there.
Oh my god. Wait.
Yeah,
Bounty team incoming.
I have Vulture you can loot. Go here. Yeah, I have Vulture. You can loot all the bodies. There's two below.
Saw it.
Leave my loot alone, bro.
Misfire. Doors below.
I'll tell you. No. They're out northeast, and there's one right here northwest. They're out in the front, northeast, east. Oh. You looted all three, so I could go to loot for a second.
Yeah, loot.
Oh shit, what the fuck?
Carcass Gunrunner. Jumping. Wow. Double kill. Good job. One.
Fuck, man. How did I miss all my shots?
I don't know. Explosive ammo. Jesus.
Oh my god.
He just appeared and shot.
I need a different gun. They're all up. No.
Oh. I don't know.
They were dead, bro. I messed up.
No, he pre-shot you before he exited. Maybe it was my what's it called? Replay. The guy that fired
Radio
at you.
Ebola said.
Well,
GG, nice battle.
Oh, I had that fight. I had them all dead already. I just missed my shot. He went for the rest. And...
Well. Thank you, Bolan. You have to do it better next time. Sorry for dying, you know, but
No, it's fine. That's fine.
That's
Hellfire.
At Hellfire.
It's fine. That's fine. Trust me. Trust me, it's okay. I don't mind. I don't know how I just missed those shots. They all would have been dead. All of them. I just whiffed. I missed. I'm ready when you are, Snake.
Okay, let me just buy guns.
Yeah. My teammate didn't even do anything either. He was full
He
health.
was hiding
He
while
was
you were
full health.
shooting. It was kind of a miserable to watch.
Yeah. I needed help there.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw everything. Okay, you wanna count?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, it's the fucking same guy. I'll play it out. I'm gonna just tell him like, I need your help next time.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's gonna go well, Snake.
I don't know about this one.
It's the same guy, so.
It's the same guy.
You wanna back up?
No, let's give him another shot. I like fights in the open, you know, like around the trees, around the muds, you know, in the open space.
Nah, I do better in buildings.
Really?
In buildings and in the open places. Was that him? I do better if I have long ammo.
Well, see.
In the buildings, I do excellent with the shotgun. Like, they can't. I'm unstoppable. I'm everywhere around the building.
Yeah, I know, but sometimes people just won't come. Like, what would you do if the team outside has long ammo rifles?
Oh, and they just stay over there?
Yeah, and just stay over there. You have to, if you have to go out with your shotgun.
I try to. Yeah, you are right. I push them or just try to extract.
The only option you have is using a stamina shot and picking the longest way out that they are not guarding, because you know they don't expect you to run across the map, and just run away and let them chase you, and maybe left one guy that doesn't have a bounty, you know, in hiding to ambush them if he's, you know.
Yeah.
That's
a perfect play. Because either they're camping extraction or they're just hiding because they have long ammo.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, take the longer way out. And if they get close, get in another compound and start fighting them there.
Yeah.
Are you on the top 1%, Snake?
Or I don't know, for 10% I think you need 30,000 or something like that. I have 25.
1% you need like 35,000.
Yeah. I stopped even collecting the points.
Numero 6,000.
Yeah, I don't care about them, but I just want to stay in the one. If I could get 1% and 100 prestige, all those $100 they're gonna give you for 100 prestige, I don't mind.
Numero 6,000.
It's like 700 blood bonds and like 10,000 $100.
Dođu za pola sat, nije problem.
Said. Non-stop me se Nike USB
Oh my
polygassy. Kilmara 6000. Said. Aninista Ukaljosino.
Doći da pogledam, nema problem. That hellfire throw, I cut it that as a clip.
You put it in my chat, right?
Yeah, I think I did.
Yeah, I see it. I'll look at it after.
It was weird, very weird. Yeah, I see it.
I'm getting packet lost.
Chinese hackers again.
A lot. You see the Chinese, they mostly play on West servers.
Because of the latency?
I don't know. They're mainly in web servers, which are my servers. I hardly even play on my own servers.
I avoid playing on Europe servers, EU, because of the Russians. We consider them hacking, by the way.
Yeah, is it casual still over here on top? I'm not even taking it to you get her.
I got 400k.
Yeah, true.
He doesn't want it?
How do you? What's your goal? You're trying to hit 1 million?
Not really. I just can't, you know, expend the money fast enough. I mean, if I were to buy, I don't know,
like
Mauser,
Aftermath and
Mauser, Nitro, that.
Oh
right,
my
that.
God, that gun.
That gun. Every match, maybe I would spend money. I don't know.
Talking about it. They're over there by Stillwater. Boss money.
I don't know. Do I wanna go against that?
That's 2 of them, right?
That's not Chaos Bomb. That's real thing. That's a real thing. Sorry for the explosion.
Oh no, it's fine. I didn't get hit. Quartermaster, you want it?
Oh.
Oh my God.
Maybe we should just extract with this.
Yeah, and I'm getting a lot of packet loss. A lot.
Extract.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, fire.
Fire?
Yeah.
No. Why? What do you want to burn?
Big bar.
Oh, the big bar. You can find the lantern in the house to your right.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna let the grunt hit me.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, big bar.
Oh, I hit in the leg. Oh my lord.
Oh, he's about to kill me.
No. It was calculated kill.
He was about to kill me. I was like 2 HP.
Well, you should have... Did he have like a bleed ammo?
Yeah, he had Dum on the Doolies.
He meant business. Wanna bet he's gonna be the next time?
White tripod. Echo. Office. Ready.
Mother tracker. I am seeing. Okay, on a count.
1, 2, 3. Nobody yet. Nobody yet.
Oh, Sam dude. Okay.
Different dude.
Sam dude. Oh, he is a 0 prestige. Oh, fairly new hunter. Okay.
Really has 2 vitalities. Watch out with his necros, cause he's gonna be necroing randomly. Who cares? He randoms. You know how randoms necro?
They don't ask you a thing. They just res you even if you're in a gunfight.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Like you asked me, should I necro? And I said no. He's probably watching me, and that was probably the case. Because he was right behind the corner, the last match that we actually played.
He was just crouching.
Yep. I expected him either there, or on the other side.
On the other side, yeah.
Yeah. He was like covering one of the way up. Well, you can kind of predict it if you use the what's it called, the decoy fuses, which I sometimes use.
Yeah, throw it. Let's see if he moves.
Yeah, if he moves, he's there. So and you can even. It's kind of a. I didn't do it with my friends because they don't use that kind of items. That's like brain thing. Like one guy would throw a fuse to a door, the other guy would smash the door with a buttstock of, let's say, a shotgun and just rush inside. While they expect explosion and they're back away from the door, you just charge in.
Yeah, I used to rock a lot of those decoy fuses. But I stopped.
Their claim that they fixed the spawning on this map.
They fixed it?
No, it's a lie. People still spawn like next to each other.
Yeah. They said they did, but not true. They said they reduced the spawn rate.
Oh yeah. Like, there is a 30% chance of playing a night map. And like you play 5 times in a row.
Yeah. Horrible.
And I lost my axe because the zombie fell through the ground. Yeah.
How many axes do you have?
No, I got one. That's good enough. Did we do it?
He's scared crows already. And he's hiding.
He is?
Yeah, he was hiding. He scared crows and he was hiding.
Well.
He doesn't want to get killed first.
Well.
Good up, Pete.
Hmm.
My bounty. I'm getting a lot of.
Oh, by the way, do you know the audible range of the crows and the ducks?
No, the what?
How far, how many compounds far you can hear the, you know, dog barking or chickens or crows?
How far?
One compound.
The crows and the...
Yeah. All of them. One compound away. It's like 150 meters or something. And after that you're just gonna see like a visual, like flying over the sky, and that's it.
It's not gonna be prison, but we could go prison. People over here.
People still inside.
Yeah. Let's go to.
Wanna go to shipyard?
Yeah, we could fight this team.
We're gonna play hide and seek in the prison. You know that. It's a big place.
They're moving.
See. Let them go first. Right behind that wall.
Oh, they're left. They left. No, my God.
We could have done that. We could have done the same thing.
What?
We could have just shoot them, you know, or make a noise. It was stupid. And with the Martini Henry, the slowest long ammo rifle.
The slowest, longest, yeah. Like if I wanted to fight, if I wanted to shoot them, I would have shot them a long time ago. You know, I fucking seen them crossing. How randoms play, bro. So brain dead.
Well, that's why he plays solo with randoms.
They're outside over here. I killed one. Tag one.
Double barrel. Is that a slug?
No, she didn't. She's one. That's my shot. That's her teammate right there in the corner.
Oh.
I'm gonna push it in.
Where is the teammate, by the way?
Right there in the corner. One left. She's over here on my side. On my east.
Saw it. To the left.
She rotated?
I think she did.
Yeah, it's like a spider. She's over here, Spider.
She was...
Double barrel slug.
Wow.
He's gonna start looting all of them.
Sorry, I threw that, you know, as a precaution of the necromancer.
No, yeah, so they won't rest. There's your gun right there.
Yeah, I see. Oh my god, the same gun.
Yeah, there's one over here. Bro, chill. We all need to loot too, bro.
Oh. Double barrel. Interesting.
Yeah. You want this double barrel slug?
No. It's not my thing. I would take maybe a shot bolt. Crossbow.
Hey, you wanna loot this one right here? There's two bodies right here you could loot. I'm upper C, so I don't care.
Yeah, for the money. One team left the map from what I saw.
They extracted. That's 6 bodies, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 bodies. Where's this?
Explosion, yeah.
Where's the 6th one at? 1, 2,
3,
3,
4. Fourth one is dead.
And the one inside, 5.
Is there a 6th one maybe somewhere? He's on the balcony.
Yeah, they're little.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. Take it, bro.
That's the new shotgun.
I need special. Yeah, there's no more bodies left.
There is the special ammo for you. Did you not saw it? Really?
Oh. That's snake.
Oh yeah. Will you excuse me if I leave my PC after this match and go to my friend's house? Would that be rude?
If you what?
A friend told me that his daughter was fiddling with a PC and now he cannot, you know, make it work. So I would like to check it out.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. After this match, go ahead.
Yeah. Sorry
Yeah, I don't
for,
mind.
you know, leaving you.
No, I don't mind.
I mean, you
Yeah,
did.
before it gets later. It's already like 6 o'clock for you.
I'm on a paid vacation for like next 5 days, so.
Yeah, we can play later on in the night if you want. I don't care.
Just notify me on the.
No, message me on Discord.
I'm not gonna see it because I muted all the messages. You can just check my Twitch stream if you see me playing Hunt Showdown. Just, you know, like you just did, you know, just ask me. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I added you on Steam. I don't have you as a friend on Steam.
Yeah, but I'm a sneaky.
No, I'm not. Yeah.
No,
I'm offline. I'm offline.
Yeah,
too.
because
I'm off.
it keeps popping out the Steam overlay and fucking my game.
Yeah, I'm offline too.
So easiest
But,
way.
Yeah, if you're streaming, I'll hit you up.
Yeah. Also, you should be able to see it on your Discord. I connected my Discord with a Twitch, so you're gonna see me streaming which game, you know, whatever.
Yeah. Now go ahead. You go do your stuff.
Yeah, this is the green one from the event.
The event one?
That was nice. You did the hard work.
No.
Even though the guy...
We did...
Yeah.
We did good.
We just let them pass, you know, and they ignored us completely, even though we were behind them. That's like super, like, big mistake. What were they thinking? Like, we just like gonna, you know, let them kill that team and, you know, hung down inside. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna be leaving. I left you a, you know, a recording of the stupid fire grenade.
The fire grenade, I'm gonna check it out, yeah. And he wallbanged me too. I was like, what? Random wallbang.
It's like amazing.
I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, just add me on Steam so I could just have you as a friend on Steam.
I added you.
Okay.
See you in like an hour or two.
Yeah, it's fine. Take your time.
Take
Alright,
care.
Snake. Nice talking to you, bro.
Take care, man.
Take care.
And I'm off to see my friend's house.
Oh, is that him?
I know that he will bangs.
Look at that, he's burning him.
Yep. Through where?
I don't even know.
Through where? That was amazing. Amazing. Anyway. Gonna be taking a walk.